Consequences only.
Consequences only. Truth and reconciliations.
Yes. Strong names. Very strong naming conventions.
Yes.
Let's see what happens. Because I was kind of getting the groove of things, and there you go. Doing the thing. It's okay. It's beyond your control. What more can I say? What more can I do? Okay, now it's giving me shit. Give it 30 more seconds. And maybe, just maybe, it'll calm down. Because there's regrettably still an ongoing startup bug with the game. Or sometimes it just hangs on loading in. Try again.
Alright, so let's get out of here. Let me go to our channel. Excellent connection this time. I don't know what it is. It just hates me, that's all.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. Hatred is a component. Never forget. Let's see about this time. Hang up or no hang up?
Let's see. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Switch count. Nope.
Yay! Okay. The dreaded 343 freeze did not occur. Happy day. And let me guess.
Alright, now we're back. Let me hit that thumbs up on that one so our video gets more likes.
Oh, come on. Don't cook your own stats, amigo.
Oh, you gotta cook your own stats, don't you? You gotta cook that shit like it's a bad drug habit.
I don't know. I don't really buy that.
No, you don't. You don't have to. You do not, ladies and gentlemen. Do not at all.
Yeah, a little bit of retreads. We can do something stupid and then do like a tacky phrase like "Let's sprint this," because Spartans do that shit because it's dumb.
Oh, indeed. All right. Well, you ready?
Am I ready? No, but let's do it. Every shot is worth twice the ammo. All these skulls are crazy.
Why would you want that?
Because it increases the points modifier. Get the last Carnage report. Summary, 2 betrayals. Yeah, none of it registered. Which, let me just take a look here because I'm too interested in this stuff. Career, season 6, no. Points spent. It doesn't matter. Let's get in there.
All right, hold on here. I'm actually going to throw our. Well, no, never mind. I was going to throw our Discord connection link in the chat, but I'll pass. I'll wait.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's cold in my teeth.
Is it a cold beverage to begin with? Because I'm not sure the surprise is warranted.
Oh, no. That was it's an ice cube. It should definitely be known that it's going to be cold in my teeth. Mm-hmm. Like, oh my god, why? How is this cold in my teeth? It's not surprising, actually. I know it's cold in my fucking teeth.
Stage 1 cyber assault. Oh, okay.
Their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the flood, but they were too late.
Challenge hub, that's the one.
Are we skipping this? There we go.
Oh no.
We're just running through, damn it.
For sweat
Captain?
equity, weekly,
Captain?
seasonal.
I've lost him.
Oh, good. Snuggles were maintained. I like Snuggles.
The hell are Snuggles?
Shotgun kills.
Oh.
Or close range weapons, whatever those happen to be. collect skulls, terminals, and datapads audio logs. Oh, okay, I guess I have to look at the terminal too. Yeah, just go ahead and win this for us. I'm browsing this unnecessary shit.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm coming.
No, you're good. I got
Somebody
this.
left this rifle on the ground with this flashlight on. That's irresponsible. Those batteries are government issued, my friend.
Whew. Oh, missed.
Analyzing damage.
Didn't happen to pick up any shotguns, did you?
Hole was
Nope.
caused by some kind of explosive.
Only needlers as of right now.
The ship's hull.
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit.
No, no, no! I was standing on a shotgun!
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
That's
Let's
right.
get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
I don't wanna. You can't make me, damn it.
No can, and it will.
Give me that pistol. Accidental headshots, gotta like them.
No, that wasn't accidental. That was deliberate.
I mean, I was trying to shoot him, but I didn't, you know, I wasn't aiming for the head.
You didn't shoot him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
But if
okay.
you want, roll back that tape. Quab need a witness.
Oh no, it's more Covenant. Oh damn.
See, you say that like, oh, it's no big deal. It's a very big deal.
To, I don't know. I just
Any Spartan combat success is basically anomalously successful. The odds are not in our favor in any regard, except for our human ingenuity. But as far as any sort of combat matchups, no, we straight fucked. This is bad.
we did, or I did. I got lit up by needlers.
Because you stood still.
Nah, yeah, no, I should have been moving. I agree.
Okay, little guys, come on. Let's stop now. We want Daddy Chuck's back in the fray.
Too many enemies nearby, sir.
I don't see how that's possible unless they're all ahead of me, which is likely.
You mean
Above, I should say. Let's go back in the corner because no more will spawn, right? It's just impossible that more will spawn. Yeah, they are above. And it counts for spawn purposes.
I would just gun it to the entrance.
Oh, that ain't safe.
You can do it. I have faith. You'll be fine. Yeah, see, I
Hey,
told
you're
you.
back. I think there's a pistol back here. Or a sniper rifle. Here, try the sniper rifle, but don't zoom in. Just use the circle dot. Practice.
Okay.
Crash did more damage
I will
than
try that.
expected.
Huh?
Sailor's leakage rate is
There you go.
The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Aiming reticles are overrated anyway.
Sure. Sure. We'll go with that. Oh man, I have no grenades? How the hell do I have no grenades?
You used them all. Or they fell out of your pockets when you died.
Oh, probably. I shot you in the ass.
Yeah, much obliged for that.
Yeah, anytime. Best friendly fire partner you'll ever get.
I'm getting that feeling. It's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. Better than alone. Mostly better than alone.
Only slightly. Only 2% better than being
I
alone.
did it. I cuddled up to all the friends. Do you want the shotgun?
Oh, you can have it.
Okay.
If you seem to be doing better with it.
This guy's got one.
If I'd stop shooting you, damn it. Let's see. Okay. I'll take that. I'm dead.
Uh-oh. You might have been in the middle of the reticle. That was a mistake.
Yeah, it happens.
all the grenades going off. It's amazing. It's like a party over here.
Oh no!
Is that your new catchphrase?
The crash did more damage
Indeed.
than I suspected. Analyze. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Alright, let's go. Oh crap, crap, crap. Man, I got messed up before I even...
Non-profit organization. Defeat Covenant enemies in PvE. Okay. Sure. Just destroy 7,000 Covenant foes. That's cool. Story scory.
Oh, I got him. Okay.
Just not stay.
Oh my god, where are they? Oh god, where am I?
I don't
I
know.
died.
Where are you?
I died. I was stuck in the damn water. Did you die?
No, I'm standing here reading.
Well, I lost the sniper rifle, but oh well. Am I going back?
Not oh well. Just probably.
Yeah, I am. Oops. Alright,
Just a
let's
motivational plug.
go get past these guys, damn it. No double jump?
No double jump.
4K.
That is not a gift available to your suit.
That should be, damn it. I'm funky spaceman and you're not gonna give me a double jump?
Nope. You just can't handle all the disco. It's too disco for you.
That's what I thought. Oh shit. Oh, missed me. Rarely missed me.
Maintain cones of fire.
What do we got over here?
Just
What do we
point
got?
blank.
Oh, needler.
We got alien foes, is what we got.
Oh, I missed.
That's okay.
You, I'm assuming you're ahead.
Oh yeah. Last time they just kept spawning if we stood there, so I like to avoid that fate this time.
I jumped down. I should be catching up here soon. Just keep taking the damage. I'll be fine. Just keep running.
Power source. There's the gravity lift.
It's effective.
Still operational. That's our way back in.
Oh shit. Let's get out of here before they get us.
Do we have to hold out or something? Or just stand there. That is also effective. Standing there works half the time.
I threw a grenade right before we left.
We should be able to get into
Likewise.
the ship's control room from here.
Okay. Well, now let's see what kind of aggression we can muster in these hallways. Where's my sprint function? Oh, son, that's 4 games away.
Sprint? You don't need a sprint. There's only one speed.
Can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate
The speed of
that
justice?
some should be-
Indeed. It's the speed of the... Well, that's actually the speed of justice is pretty slow here in America.
Look,
I didn't say speed of courts.
the flood are gathering
I
Yeah.
guess you're right. Legislation in general is kind of a nightmare. And
I'm
that's
ju-
by design.
Yeah. It's done intentionally to make you think and play out and make sure you made the right choice.
Is the right choice the most lucrative choice? Because it sure feels that way.
It is nowadays. Ooh, almost got shot in the ass. It jumped up and bit me in the buttocks.
That's $1 million wound, son. Sure have to see that someday.
I'm getting lit into. I'm just running backwards now. Fuck this.
It's a tactic.
Where are you at? Ooh.
I got needled to death, so I'm right in front of you, on the ground. And you're being surrounded, so again, standing still is not your best strategy.
I got him though.
Getting cornered is second best.
It's first best. It's the best around.
So why is it keeping you down?
I'm not down. I'm back. See? Perfectly fine.
Yeah, back in time.
But they don't have to know that.
Corners. The flood
Ski bada bada bop. Bada bop.
No, different one, different one.
Ah, okay.
Do you remember the Back to the Future animated series?
Oh, God, I remember bits and pieces. That's where Bill and I got to start, though.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
In the scientific community.
Running backwards again.
That did so well for you last time?
I ran forwards last time and then died. When I'm running backwards, on the other hand, I was, you know, perfectly fine. As I accidentally hit the fire button. I think you shot me on accident.
I wasn't shooting. You was shooting.
Yeah. 333 rifle rounds. What else we got? You alive, dead? What are you?
I am ahead. So far alive.
Okay, well, I'm coming.
Good. Nice to know backup's on the way.
It's on the way. Can you hold out for another
Backup's
20?
always on the way.
Can you hold out for another 30 to 45 minutes?
With those response times? Sure.
You should always be able to hold out that long.
That's what the textbook says.
Alright, let's get going. And I just got punched from behind.
Being slapped by a tentacle drains shields more than a kinetic or an energy blast. Not sure I follow that logic.
looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach.
I don't know, but we're getting getting chased pretty hard.
We are. Maybe we can run one enemy force into the other enemy force.
Maybe.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Alright, cleared the middle deck. I'll make sure to tell the enemy they know that too. That's one of Murphy's Laws of Combat. When you declare the area clear, make sure the enemy knows that too.
Clear. Oh shit. I'm assuming you ran. Yeah, you ran ahead. It's not clear. They're still coming. They're still chasing us.
Oh, they're breathing heavy, alright.
Breathing heavy all over the place. Damn it.
So when Freddie Mercury said kicking your can all over the place, what was that really about?
I don't. Are you being serious, or are you?
I'm implying there's a sexual connection.
Oh, I got you. I figured that's what you were getting at, but I'm like, wait a minute. You are Russian, so I don't know if you know about people getting upset and kicking cans. So.
Why would you kick a can? It's a useful resource. He's so wasteful in the West.
Yeah, we are. God.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I figured that out now. I'm dead.
Yeah, I get that feeling too, but don't worry. I think
Oh,
we're okay.
You got hit by something. Your shield went down. That's all I know.
We're back now. And now. And now. And now. It's
Yeah, we're
like
back.
a Calvin and Hobbes comic where he's falling in his dream. He goes, okay, well, I'm falling, but if I gasp, then she'll wake up. He goes to gasp, and he's still awake, or still asleep. But then he proceeds to go, gasp, 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 gasp on the way down.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
Don't tell me what to
Excuse
do.
me. Is your refrigerator running? If it is, then it's running a lot like you. Very homosexually.
Family Guy.
Things you can't say today.
I think you blew up my damn shotgun that I was going to get, but okay.
There's more. I
There-
promise there's more. If you don't see one, then keep killing till one happens.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's too convenient, sir. What is this convenience you speak of? All right, let's... We've seen the crazy video down yonder.
We have, yes, but I don't know if it kept progress for you. Probably did, yeah. It kept it. Are you seeing this in normal graphics now?
I am.
Modern graphics? Okay.
Did you ever get far in Titanfall? No, not yet. You've seen what I've played so far.
There's more on the way
Life signs
once he gets a little more accustomed to, you know,
What of
climbing.
them?
Running, wall climbing, and shooting and bouncing off.
Let the flood get off his ring. You know what he'd expect.
For me to cave his face in.
Want us to do. done. I have the code. We should go.
Yeah, I'll have to do some more fiddling with these headsets
Go
later
back to
on,
the shuttle bay and find a
because the
ride.
audio mix is still a little goofy.
Okay. Escape the shuttle
It
bay.
works. Works for us. Low
Dude.
to ambitious.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, just run. Running works. More running. More running. No
I'm fine.
shooting, more running.
I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I can make it. I can make it. This is a perfect time now to go watch the video while they kill themselves. Oh shit. This way. Getting shot in the. Oh, I died.
See, the room is pretty big, and they're mostly concentrated to one side.
Let's go back to the shuttle bay
So
and find a
hypothetically, you
ride.
can gain enough distance to get your partner back for more fire. Alas, you said, nah, that's not how this is gonna go.
No. It really just. Come on. E. Hold E. Oh, damn, I died anyways. I wanted a shotgun so bad, but yeah, they played so terribly.
Ah! No. Keep the grenade to yourself. I don't need it. I got spares. We. Are you back? Nope. Okay.
Well, I think they keep spawning until,
One Sportman is enough to offset the entire situation. See? See how I crossed the room there? And you came back? That was a good piece of tactics.
let's go. Thought you hit me there for a second.
Nope. I should have a shotgun nearby for you. On the other side of the doorway.
Oh, did you die?
Oh yeah. You're stuck. It's over.
Fuck!
Yeah, it's okay.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Okay, Pilgrim. You're gonna get it close? Okay, that's one way to go about it. Shit! Well,
What
you
are,
zigged when you should have zagged.
what are the odds?
We
Yay!
need to get back to
Okay,
the
this
Pillar of
time,
Autumn. Let's
don't
back
go
to the
down
shuttle
the
bay and
ramp.
Find a ride.
Got it. Go down the ramp.
Yes.
No grenades. What the hell is this?
Shallow pockets.
Okay, okay. Got some assault rifle rounds.
Uh-huh.
Got any shotgun ammo?
There's too many of you guys in this room. We should fix that.
Yeah, I got some shotgun ammo.
I got stuck.
Really?
Uh-huh. More elites rushed in. And once again, the idea of tactical retreat just does not enter your mind.
No. What the fuck is what is a tactical retreat? Pansy.
Oh, pansy, you say?
Real men just fight for no apparent reason and die.
Right, that's what that is. Sorry, I had my priorities all mixed up.
Yeah.
I thought the propagation of our species was still a concern, but yay, you sure showed me.
No, that's never a concern. You just go in there and you keep fighting until you die.
You deserve that.
I need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn.
Oh, I'm so my bad, dude. God damn. That was the worst fucking time I could have had with that.
Yeah, possibly.
Like, all right, let's go. Wow. Okay, let's not do what I just did.
Listen, I don't know what kind of cockamamie Xbox background you come from, but this is just not acceptable.
I don't care what platform you're on. Oh shit. Oh man. See how Chucks can botch this again.
He can. I believe in him.
Yeah.
Anything to take? Any supplies? Nope. Okay. Well, prepare for grenade spam.
Whew. Oh shit, I ran out of grenades. I only had one, I guess.
Yeah, there's an indicator next to your ammunition that probably reads a big fat 0. You should consider abiding that sometime.
No. You don't ever abide by any of those. You
Okay.
just keep going. Keep on trucking through. And hope that you live.
Nothing to chuck. Not even spears.
No. I died. Damn it.
You died.
So did your teammate.
Yeah, I was the grenade. It was a little too
Get back
close.
to the Pillar of Autumn.
That's okay.
Let's go
A couple
back to
steps
the
forward,
Shuttle Bay
a
and
couple
find
steps
a
not.
ride.
Oh shit. Man.
The awkward part of operating a shotgun around your teammate is you can't aim dead on the enemy. You have to sort of wing them.
Alright, I got decent health. Let's see if we can find some shotgun.
Do you have any grenades?
I have one.
Okay. At least you can read that part.
I have two now. All right.
Yeah, better.
No shot. No shotgun, but I'll take it. I'm advancing.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, what the hell was that?
Some form of opposition, I guess. Possibly a fuel rod cannon. Which is something we don't get in this game. I'm down. A shotgun dropped if you like that.
No, you can have it back. I'm gonna back up.
Hey, look at that. What an idea.
What Chucks can think. Amazing. I'm dead. I got hit by a grenade.
Wait, the grenade the guy threw at me landed
Yeah.
on you?
He went back, and as I'm running in, it blew up.
That's incredible.
Grab one of the escort
Yeah.
It's the
badges
worst kind of good bad luck.
from the Pillar of Autumn.
Oh, there's a shotgun.
Uh-huh.
No grenades. Why, thank you, game.
Hey, the theme kicked in just for you.
Oh, nice. Let's go kick some ass and take some names.
Down a Doom hallway? Sounds great. Grenade.
Yeah, I saw it. I ran right up on it as it happened.
Well,
Back.
found safe distance. That was good.
I threw a grenade, and I think it landed like perfectly in between everything.
Yeah, they're down. Good job. And then that happened. But hey, we're further along.
Weren't we further last time we played this? When we died?
No. No. Well, maybe. But again, so much has happened since then. Be wary of detonating magazines.
Well, shit.
Note the use of cover. You are not a 40k Space Marine, you're not walking cover.
Yeah, I am.
No. No, you are not.
I'm Master Chief. I'm a Spartan. Take all the bullets.
All the bullets? Oh, okay.
All's the bullets.
That is an amazing amount of delusional thinking.
So you gotta play
I'm
this
so
guy.
sorry for you.
So you have to play this. You just gotta be like, you know what? I take all's the bullets.
No, no, you do not, objectively. Because what I really enjoy about people who took this culture super seriously, in terms of, oh yeah, I beat it on Legendary, bruh, your gameplay looks nothing like what a Spartan would do. It's a whole lot of cowering, a whole lot of grenades, and a whole lot of respawns. It's like Super Meat Boy, the one cannon run that made it.
I'm about to get messed up. Yep. By my by my own teammate. Dude. I wonder what that shotgun does. Blah! Right to the face. Oh, we're back here.
Gotta make your own fun, you know?
Oh yeah,
That
definitely.
was not deliberate, if it has to be clarified.
Oh, I don't have grenades. I don't think any of the friendly fire that we've been doing is intentionally deliberate.
Occasionally.
Oh yeah, good point. There was
When
that
you
one
make an
time.
especially fun thing to do.
Is there another
When
weapon?
the Chuck's meter hits 11, yeah, at that point you say, here's an honorary suicide for you.
Those are needlers. I'm gonna hold off.
Down the endless pink hallways we go.
Yes, just for everybody. Oh, wait, there's a skull. No, that was a. That looked like a
Yeah?
skull, but it was not a skull.
You got me excited for a second there.
That was a flood. That looked like a skull in the old graphics.
I will say that Halo Reach perhaps has the least asset reuse in terms of stage-to-stage variety, so I also give it big props for being a constant roller coaster of locations and fight matchups. But games 1, 2, and 3, and in some cases ODST, I get why they do it. It makes sense, but you'll be visiting the same places over and over. Or rather, you have levels of stretching hallways and baddies. It's a fun gameplay loop until you get stuck on a checkpoint. And then, boy, I hope you like what you're looking at.
That's how all games were back in the early 2000s.
Well, not
How
necessarily.
many times can we reuse this level? I know. Hundreds.
As many as it takes.
It's gonna save us a. Where the
Then
fuck-
explain time splitters, motherfucker, or no one lives forever.
Exceptions. Those are.
Brendan the Banshee.
Yeah, because you got in the Banshee, I automatically got in the Banshee.
Sure did. Ah, victory. Story scory. More story scory. All these bars ticking towards completion make me feel good. Like I'm doing something right with my life. It's a cruel illusion.
It is. And the horse you rode in on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's the first part of that sentence?
We all know it.
Good old pillar. Ah, the frame rate. It hurts me so much. The 30 FPS. Console plebs. I would say sometime in the future, when you have another small burst of extra available funds, a 1440p monitor would be good for you. Maybe even 4K if you really want to. Because then you can render a higher resolution, make things look crisper.
Wow, yeah, I can get rid of this damn TV I'm using.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Alright. Back on the pillar. Back to level 1.
From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload of the ship's...
Almost the same hole we left through, actually.
The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
What? We can destroy the ring with a ship?
I think it's an overestimation. I don't think it's possible. The ring is indestructible.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button.
What is happening? What are these laser things? This is something new. Well, no, we had them before on
Yeah,
library.
it was library.
But why are they in the ship?
To prevent us from destroying everything.
But they don't know what we're doing. The monitor doesn't know, so how could they know?
Well, the flood's coming here. Probably because
Yeah.
what's his name's coming has an idea, so he knows to follow the flood.
Oops. Sure, greatest soldier in the galaxy, can't fight without ammunition. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's a thematic oversight.
Yeah, he just beat everything to death. The,
Stop it.
hell- the fuck just happened?
We loaded the zone back and forth.
I'm sitting there like, all right, it's gone, now it's back, it's gone, now it's back, it's gone. I'm like, oh shit.
It's on, it's off, it's on, it's off, it's on, it's up. That's called blinking, boys.
Did you ever think about turning it on and back off? What?
Somebody doesn't watch Venture Brothers.
No, I don't. I never found it funny for some reason when I was younger.
That's really interesting considering you're into Futurama.
That's what a lot of people say. Like, you don't find that funny? Like, oh, time to get the fuck out of here. Run, 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 run.
Not in
Getting
a straight line. You're getting shot because you're already in a straight line.
That's how it works.
Fucking man. Chucks, you're, I'm very worried about you in a real combat situation. You might
Oh,
be
no.
liability.
No, no, no. In real life, I wouldn't.
I don't know that that's true. I'd like to believe it's not true, but if this is what you do in a virtual sense when your body is not to be considered, I don't know, man.
You do amazing things when your body's involved.
Because, I mean, here you're not even being encumbered by shortness of breath or general fatness.
General.
Or, like, what happens when your body betrays you? Because your mind can't handle it. On our trip,
Shit. I
up to
died.
the peninsula, one of the places we got to visit over in Ocean Shores had a outcropping of stones, kind of like a stony spit going out past the bay. And what
Yep.
was really interesting is that, of course, I thought to myself, hey, a precarious, rocky escarpment. I want to go scale it. And so I did. I didn't just gingerly pick over the rocks, I ran over the rocks. I thought, oh man, I'm like a little sea mountain goat. This is awesome. And then I thought to myself, well, if you take a trip and fall right now, that could be a lot of your teeth or a bone shattered in two. As exciting as this is, if your body, which got a little soggy over the last COVID year, suddenly you're sweating, you're breathing a little heavy, thinking, oh no, I'm not a video game avatar. I have a human body, and it isn't doing everything I want it to do. Maybe I should slow down and assess my risks. Glad I saw that grenade before it was too late.
Yeah, not me.
Hey, why is Chuck's leg glowing? Oh,
Oh, okay. Give me
So I
that
was,
shotgun back.
exhilarated, and I was very excited to jump on them big rocks. And by big rocks, I mean about the size of people with jagged things coming out of them. You know, not super safe, but it was fun.
Located next to the
And
main
then-
view screen.
As I came back and finished my
I
climb.
died.
Wow. Yeah, the bottom glass busted out. Sorry about that, buddy.
No, I didn't know that.
On impact. Who figured that? Then I look back and see, oh, the spit is actually about a quarter mile. Maybe it was a physical feat after all, because there's an older guy who was watching the seagulls, who was taking a very deliberate, quiet time moving along. The smart thing to do, picking his steps very carefully. And I went, I'm a billy goat, meh! Took one spill. Nothing bad. Just
On to the old man.
my palm hurt. And he looked at me and just shook his head. You idiot. So, in that context, Chuck, I don't know if something heavy goes down, you think, I have an idea! You just run in front of a bus. Why would you do that?
Can't imagine how exciting this is to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, isn't it? Fascinating.
Catalog updated. I completely forgot this part too when I replayed this game, thinking, what am I doing here?
Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think that you have destroyed this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
Too shocked for words, so I'll keep speaking.
Stop the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sensors most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shooters?
Not much.
It's not a question of firepower, it's a question of smarts and engineering degrees.
Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels.
Sentinels! Countdown? What countdown? Setting.
All right.
Audio.
I'm assuming we gotta go back.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber.
Something like that, yes.
Get to the engine room through there.
Hmm.
Alright, tally ho! Yeah, this ship is ugly on the classic graphics.
I'm screwed.
A little bit. That was unwise to jump into them.
I was pinned in a corner trying to run away, but then I got caught on that.
Well, you could have moved to the right, but you jumped forward.
Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a right?
There's a bad left, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's all I know. Bad left.
Bad left is frequently an option. Did you want rifle rounds? Because the floor is littered with rifle rounds.
No, I wanted this shotgun that I got right here that's empty! Who the hell does that? Oh, God, that's you.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of grenades that went off there. This is a very awkward dance we have. Yay! One of us won.
I got a headshot. Just wasn't on the hunter. Yep.
Yay! We did it! There's a shotgun right here.
Yeah, it's empty though.
Take it. Because you never know when you run over something new.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Open Sezamu!
This is where we came from.
But maybe there's a shotgun around here somewhere.
Man, we're good. We'll find shotgun ammo. I have faith.
Because you gotta have faith!
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's the good old Warpo system. It'll take you exactly where we gotta go. Go back to Classic for a second on this hallway.
Yeah, what about it?
Just a lot of gray. Whole lot of gray.
You ain't kidding.
Shit!
Was that you or is it something else?
That was me. I threw it at the door and you stepped left. Once again, zigging and zagging. It's a problem.
It can be.
Oh, I'm running! I'm running! I just think somewhere amid this tense situation where we're sprinting to somewhere very useful to us, you can stop and hunt for collectibles.
Eh,
Massive pace breaker.
that's what I was doing yesterday in Zombie Armory Trilogy. Like, you know what? I need to get these collectibles, damn it. I need to find them.
Well, need is strongly termed. Compelled to find them, that's different.
You have to find the upgrades, so you have to like hunt around and fight a lot of zombies to find these upgrades for your weapons.
So you don't mean trilogy, you mean 4.
Oh, yeah, excuse me, Zombie Armory 4. I'm used to saying Zombie Armory Trilogy. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You'll be disconnected in 13
Okay.
seconds.
I don't know what that was, but cool.
The stream didn't go down, did it?
No, the stream's up. I'm down, question mark? My screen went black for a second there.
Oh shit.
Shit. Well, hey, guess what, folks? Master Chief Collection, stable as ever.
Yeah.
Well, stay in there for a sec. We'll see what happens to me. Because I've got an audio bug right now.
Okay.
But hey, we got past keys, and we weren't that far into that level. I wonder what that was. Start Task Manager. My favorite.
Brow's trying to find out now how the game went down. 0 out of 100 unlocks. Probably the server, he's saying. It might be the server, who knows? Or it could just be Brow.
Could just be Brow.
You know how Brow is.
Occasionally unreliable.
Yes.
No updates pending. Maybe it was just a bizarre freak memory leak.
Could have been.
Yeah, caveat emptor. If you're playing online in Halo, cooperatively, like what's just should happen, it's gonna be bad. And when you're having a great time in multiplayer, the servers are popping, everything's going great, and suddenly you just get bounced out, or stuck to the same 2 maps over and over. It's not my favorite. But it's okay. Now we get to run the level even better, faster. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, hypothetically, because improvement is a theme. Sometimes, maybe.
Cross game playlist. Okay, I don't know what that is.
That playlist can just give you custom maps, so you don't have to follow the sequence of levels, which is very disorienting, but you could load from game to game, level to level.
Halo Reach Custom Firefight. Halo
Yeah,
3.
Firelight's kind of interesting. I mean, it's not my favorite, but it used to be really popular back in the day.
That sounds like it'd be fun. Whatever it is. Sounds like just multiplayer. With
Yeah,
extra steps.
it's a wave mode. So they brought it into ODST, and then they brought it back in Reach.
Ah.
Campaigns. CE-versary. Mission. Chuck fight.
Nope, popped up.
Please complete it. Maw, uncompleted. Well, fuck. It's okay.
That's mission 10, isn't it? The Maw.
That's right. This is the last mission. Rather, a few missions, but still, you get it.
Yeah.
Normal difficulty. Yeah, birthday party is still a good standby. And punching enemies makes them drop grenades. Beat them till the candy comes out. Or we can have explosion radius double. That's going to bode well for us. We also have infinite ammo, but I'm not toggling that. Every time you respawn, a random element of your HUD is disabled. Yeah, that spells fun.
So, Quai's asking, I get Handsome Jack is the guy who's trying to take over in Borderlands 2, but who is the bad guy in 1?
Capitalism!
Essentially, or are you just doing missions for people? Essentially, you are trying to find the vault. This is one of the few ones where
No, you're not.
you're taking out doing missions for people. You're trying to find the vault, and you're also trying to stop, what is it, the Crimson Lance? What's the company?
Only because they're getting in the way of your paycheck. You're a true mercenary. In Borderlands 1, there are no affiliations, at least for a very long time. You took a bus to Pandora, you consumed all your resources, you're dropped off in a shithole town middle of nowhere, outside of the town actually, to fight your way into the town. They say, welcome to Pandora, where bullets are more common than breakfast. So enjoy that.
Yeah.
And as an outcome,
We need to get to the bridge.
little by little, as you get involved with more people that are dealing with local politics and events, yeah, you form some allegiances. Patricia Tannis is the villain of the whole series. I'll say that. And eventually there's something of a bad guy because Crimson Lance begins to oppose you explicitly. You don't know why. Again, they're just getting in the way of more loot and a paycheck. But here's the trick. Eventually, in the DLC, the shockingly good, has no right to be as good as it is, Secret Army of General Nox. You actually get a sense for what Atlas and Hyperion are doing to each other. So, villainy emerges, but my previous glib gag of capitalism as the villain does hold true. To more than you think.
Yeah, because the whole point is they're trying to get the resources and make themselves the richest person in Pandora.
Yeah,
It's all
and then-
about
well,
make more money.
Sure, but saying the vault, it's kind of like saying, yeah, man, the plot of Borderlands is to find the One Piece. So
But you're not Luffy.
7,000 episodes later, still no One Piece.
He's actually announced that in next 5 to 6 years he's ending One Piece.
It's only been 20 years.
30.
Fuck!
30 since he started the manga. It's been
Really impressive.
20. It's
Happy
been
for all the success.
22 years since he started the guild. Fucking get down the hole, damn it.
No, you don't want to be down the hole. Being out of the hole is better right now. You should climb back up.
But yeah, he's finally almost after. He'll be right at 30 years when he's finally done. Excuse me.
Sure.
So,
Why- why-
oh, I know I can
If you know, why are you maintaining that status of events?
because I want to take him out. I want to prove that not ducking and diving and dodging will get us farther. All right, you back?
I'm back.
Okay.
So, in terms of impressive runtimes for a series, for long-running series, yeah, One Piece is a great standout. I'm happy for its success. I don't care about the license. I really, every time I try to think to myself, maybe I'll like this, I end up not liking it. The Warriors games are the closest I get to saying, yeah, One Piece is pretty sick. From a Warriors standpoint, which has nothing to do with the show or the anime, really. Except for sometimes the characters brawl entire Marine divisions by themselves. But at the same time, I have to look at other projects like Berserk, which have less public recognition, but they're beloved by the fans. And it's been 30 years, and we're nowhere near done. We're just on a extreme hiatus. It's the George R.R. Martin effect of a manga.
He came back 2 years ago.
Sure, came back, but you're hanging on to a story, and the mistake is you think the writer has it all figured out. They don't. And the longer the story goes, the more acclaim it receives, the more paralyzed you are by choice, because you're going to disappoint somebody, possibly everyone. But that's hard for a person to take. It kills your interest for making more of the story. Just keep it there. Keep it steady. It's good as it is now. Why spoil that?
It's like Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter went on a 13-year hiatus, came back in 2015, and now it's on a 2-year hiatus.
Did it need to?
It did, because he never finished the damn story. Everybody's like, what the hell's going on? He just left it up in the air.
Yeah, did it need to finish, is the question.
It does.
Because I'm going to bring up one of my favorite Korean comic books that I have that is still on hiatus, technically. Priest. Priest was nowhere near done. But the creator wrote himself in such a place where it's hard to think where he'd even go from there. Like, you got so much up in the air, it's preposterous.
Wait, did you say Korean comic books?
Yes.
Okay, I'm thinking Preacher. Which one's Priest? I've heard of it, I just don't remember what it is.
Priest is a little bit of a ripoff of Berserk. And
Are you fucking shitting me? He stuck me.
yep, you're stuck. How can I explained this to my wife recently, very broadly, and it makes no sense, no matter how much you do it. So, Priest follows several timelines, the current timeline being in the early, mid-19th century America, where the overarching state of the world is that a archangel banished from heaven during the second stage of the fall is planning to re-emerge into reality and existence by painting a pentagram with the American Railway. laying the tracks in such a way that there will be a massive summoning site.
You want
Do
that
that.
shotgun?
Sure, I'll take it. Because lost the pistol. And part of it revolves around Catholic belief structures. The protagonist that we're given to follow primarily is a former devout acolyte of the religion who had been betrayed and chosen as a sacrifice. And he made a deal with a Lucifer-like figure to not have it happen to him, give up half of his soul to come back from the dead and try and save the woman he was in love with, and failed to do so. But because of the compact that he has with this Belialic figure, he has additional resilience, agility, and strength that people don't normally have. He's not invincible, but he's very hardy.
Are you fucking joking me?
Nope. Elites are elite for a reason.
Yep. Alright, so he wants to know this. Oh, and what was the pre-sequel? I have only played the very, very beginning and nothing else. I've only played the very beginning too, so Browby, take it away.
I have never played pre-sequel.
I'm just going to go out on a limb. I'm going to assume it's a prequel to the sequel.
Yeah, takes place between 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, you should play pre-sequel before you play number 2.
2.
But honestly, I wouldn't really do that. I mean, you can. They're kind of samey, but it'll feel like a step backwards with the characters if you go to the sequel without DLC.
Where?
Because once again, as Chuck and I talked about, the DLC characters in the sequel are some of the best mechanically to play with and are pretty broken.
So where do you put the Telltale one?
I still have yet to get to it. I really want to, but in my catalog of shit to get through, that's one that I'm going to give extra attention to. I think, as far as I understand,
It was heavily damaged.
Borderlands 3 acknowledges and leans heavily into Tales from Borderlands in terms of the characters in the world state. So I think it may be the top narratively. Like, Tales from Borderlands is the very top. 2 is second to that. 3 is next to that. Pre-sequel after that, and then the first game. Because Tales is almost universally beloved for what it shows us, even though the gameplay is nothing like Borderlands. So that might have to be a soon to run through for myself. Even though at the moment, for narrative experiences, pretty much nothing's gonna top Disco for me for a while. It's just that good. Hey boy, why you spinning mid-strike, boy? That's cheap. That's cheating. I exploded,
You exploded.
but you didn't. That's good.
No, I stayed in here.
Maintain your non-splodiness. It's a much better idea.
What?
Because Nunchucks doesn't really do well with anything that doesn't make his penis feel bigger. And Disco
Exactly.
is definitely a game that makes you feel really small.
Well, not really. 3, I think, is about finding vaults with a map that is broken.
No. Disco Elysium.
No. I'm Quai. Quai mentioned that.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I should probably announce what I'm reading off the...
Yes, 3 is a sort of a repeat of 1. At the same time, it's only important because very, quote, contemporary villains show up to upset the balance of things. Because we're doing social commentary, and this could be boomer talk. I could be talking completely erroneously, but I felt that most of the positive, affirming representation to the female characters in the games, and 3 especially, is very forced. It is very, we want to be topical as opposed to genuine.
What? You have to be genuine about things? What the hell is this?
I like it when you are. Doesn't always happen. But if you say anything outside of, yeah, positive representation, then people think, oh, you don't support women. That's not what I said.
My grain froze. It won't let me move.
Oh.
Maybe
That's a
it's...
cheap question, everybody.
Can you hear the...
You're jumping. I can see you jump.
Did you come back?
Come back where?
Did
I'm
you come...
alive.
You're not alive on my screen.
Excellent. Let me see if I can trigger the next checkpoint. Maybe that'll fix it.
Maybe.
Because, if this is a hardware foible or a coding foible, that is very annoying.
Because it's been here both times.
hidden Halo. Found a terminal.
Did you load into a checkpoint?
Not yet. About to though.
Oh, yeah.
Just got a hallway full of baddies. You know it is.
Yeah, I can't even shoot.
Can you toggle your flashlight on and off?
What's the button again? V, C?
4.
Nope, can't do anything.
Interesting.
I can change it from old to new, though.
That's something. That is proof positive that things are working as intended.
Yeah, the fire's not burning, everything's frozen in place.
Ha! That is awesome. Let's see. What do I need to do to trigger the next piece? Not the one piece, the next piece. Different show.
The one next piece?
The one next piece. The last piece.
The piece before the last, that's before the sequel? Before the last?
Yeah, the pre-sequel piece.
Pre-sequel piece?
No,
Oh, that's-
already did that. That's the terminal. Don't need that. I've got to push some doohickey button, right?
Yeah, where am I at according to you?
Let me go to where you are. I should be right in front of you.
Nope.
You're moving around in my book.
Nope.
You're now in the room getting shot at by sentinels.
Nope.
Interesting.
Never loaded.
Oh, hoorah.
Hoorah.
Okay, let me see how to trigger this next thing. I think the middle hallway is important here because there's no other way to get to it. You're just happily jumping sideways through the room that we fought through. That's interesting.
These are the moments and times I wish I could see what you see.
Failing that, we can hit last checkpoint. Because there are now no more enemies left. There's one door that's open. I go through the door and I'm looking for any other signals of interaction. There's the maintenance door. Okay, that opened. Cool. That's progress. Maybe.
No.
Well, it hasn't loaded yet, but it's way forward. Loading done. Okay, loading done. You're next to me.
Nope. I'm still in my room. If you're watching the stream, you can see it.
Yeah, you're jumping in the hallway, blocking everything. What can I do to help the situation? Can you spin around?
Yeah, I'm spinning around.
Okay, now you died.
Nope. I'm still alive.
Are you firing? Because you're firing now. And your bullets do hurt me.
I'm spinning in a circle. If you're watching the stream, you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're doing, and this is a very interesting situation because you are an active impediment. Did somebody hijack the game?
They may have. Oh shit. Wow, you didn't hijack our game, did you?
The whole time, man. He's been the villain of the story. And now I'm loaded back to where you are. Because you're moving around.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna hit last checkpoint, okay?
Alright.
And I loaded into a grenade.
Probably controller drift? Maybe. Looks like I may have to hop out of the game.
Let's see if that crashes it. You did. That ended the session for me too.
Jesus. Alright, well clearly Halo does not want us to play.
Halo 2?
Halo. Yes, Heroes of the Storm? Well, maybe. Up to you.
Let's start Halo 2.
Okay, let's do Halo 2. Let's see what happens with Halo 2.
Uh-huh.
So we can go dual wield.
What happens if Halo 1? Everything explodes forever and nothing matters. Oh, thank you for clarifying that. That's really nice of you.
You're gonna ruin the ending to Halo 1. Indeed we are.
Invite to lobby. I really don't understand why the session destabilizes if one of the players leaves.
I don't know either. Those bastards.
So it's gonna be... let's see.
Chun, 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 chun.
What?
Ooh, I'm a level 7 corporal.
I guess in co-op you just don't get to play the first 2 levels.
What?
Yeah, because there's the Heretic and the Armory, which are, I guess, cinematics, but just flat out no. I can't select them.
Fuck you, you can't do that.
Let's hear it for a fully formed functional game.
Yes, good job, Halo. Woo! Bastards.
All player-held weapons fire Scarab gun beams. No, we're not doing that.
That does sound fun, though.
Rare combat dialogue becomes more common. That's good. Chief trades his flashlight for active camo? That seems kind of broken.
Okay.
When one player dies, the other player gets a large damage boost that lasts for a while. Sure, let's do that. Alright, start. Cairo Station. Classic. Oh no, you didn't install Halo 2, did you?
I did.
Not all players have things
What?
we need.
What? Why the hell did it not install? Campaign. 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 Yeah, I remember telling you about this.
Yeah.
That I did do it. Alright.
Where's the content management button?
I might as well load up the multiplayer too. Yeah, this is what I did last time.
Uh-huh.
And it said all of it was downloaded.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 20 gigabytes. So it only shows one item here though, which is weird.
Which is what is the one item?
It just says Master Chief Collection 20 gigabytes.
No, from inside the Halo thing.
Oh,
The client.
doesn't say anything on my end.
So what are you downloading now? The
Download-
multiplayer, okay.
I downloaded
So-
the multiplayer and all the combat and all the campaigns.
Sure. Go ahead and hit that campaign menu and let's see what it looks like from your end. Maybe you have to invite me, I don't know.
Yeah, so now it's downloading them all. Okay, odd. It's got 20 gigabytes, and then yeah, Halo 3 is not gonna 0 and then it's pending.
We'll just flag them all. Your internet's amazing, so shouldn't be an issue.
No, it shouldn't. Well, what do you want to do till then, sir?
Well, let's see how fast it goes, because it could be a matter of 2 minutes, or it could be a matter of 30 minutes.
Well, let's see what it says on Steam. 0 at the time.
Or you can force it to download as you're running something. Because usually, unless you have that enabled, it will pause downloads when the thing itself is running. But I do smell a bitch, so I guess we'll exit the desktop for the time being. Unless your thing goes very quickly.
It's not even starting yet.
Pre-allocating. This is the riveting content right here.
Indeed. Hold on a second here. We'll figure this out.
Go, little bar, go!
Once it starts downloading, though, it should go pretty fast. At 20 gigabytes, I think it should be about 20-30 minutes.
Or less. You
Or
surprised
less.
me before.
That's true.
Oh, hey guys, it's weird. I downloaded this terabyte in 4 minutes. What happened? How did you do that?
Please explain. Current 0 bytes. Peak 555.
Give it a sec.
I am.
We'll watch it very carefully. Very carefully indeed.
I loaded up BattleNet.
Okay. I was gonna say Zombie Army, but if you're feeling like some clickety clicks, we can do BattleNet.
No, let's. I'm down for Zombie Army. We can do Zombie Army. Ah, there we go. Yeah, all right, now we're downloading. 42 minutes. 22 minutes. 15 minutes. 13 minutes.
Wait for the real number. It's
11
actually 3 minutes.
10, 9, 100. Kidding. 8, 9.
It's the honor system. I can't see it live. It's all delayed.
Yeah, no, it's bouncing up. It's right about 9 to 10 minutes. It's going up to 11 now. Yeah, 13. It's going up.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, about
let's
4.
run a heroes match then.
You want to run a heroes match, or do you want to? I'm down for zombie army. Don't get me wrong.
You are?
Yeah.
Don't toy with my emotions, Mr. Chucks.
Oh, I'm not. Let's do some zombie army. Last played
Zomb.
2 weeks ago. Evil Genius 2 World Domination out now.
Once upon a
Oh.
I couldn't say. I hope I hear good things, but so far I've heard nothing.
Nothing came out of your mouth from so it just kind of faded.
Because Evil Genius was a spiritual successor to Dungeon Keeper. And I don't even know if you know what Dungeon Keeper is.
Yeah, I know EA bought it and then fucked it up. That's all I know. It's kind of like a tower defense game, if I remember correctly.
I mean, no.
No? Okay. I don't remember.
Well, in the most distant way, yes. But really, it's a game about managing a base of operations.
Oh, okay.
Invite friend or fiend, whatever works best for you. It was not direct control. You would have to compel people to join on you and enter your dungeon and hang out, exist, have a good time, and every now and then, occasionally, attack the heroes that came into your dungeon looking for plunder. Bullets travel in a straight line. We need that, considering who's playing with us.
It wouldn't let me select it. For some reason. Hold on here. It's freaking out on me.
Yeah. Welcome to what happened to me last time. Hit Alt-Enter.
Oh my god! No. Holy shit.
What?
You're watching the stream? Watch it. You see what it just did? Yeah, that's what it was doing.
Well, then do it again.
I did.
Expand it to full screen, then expand it back. Alt-Enter, Alt-Enter. That just stabilize your mouse, because the game is famously busted.
No. Hold on here. Give me a second.
Sure. You might remember what else I was saying previously. But Alt-Tab to this game is poison.
So what? Let's lower some shit that we have in here. Alright. Boom. What's going on?
Just watching a little bit in delay.
Man, rough day to be playing video games.
It happens sometimes. Better than Tuesdays.
Alright, send that invite.
Yup. Village of the Dead. Invite resend in 3, 2, 1. Send.
Man, this shit's tweaking out.
Glad you were spared the first time.
Oh, shit! Oh my god, why is it?
You may have to unplug your controller, but there is a stable setting where it could work.
There we go. Let's try that. Fifth time's a charm? Tonight, maybe?
Fifth, 73rd time's the charm. Next prime number is the charm. Is that why it's always so cheap on sale? Yeah, I'm sure this contributes to that reason. Which is extra sad because the Rebellion can make very good games, just sometimes tragically broken.
Oh my god, it won't let me.
Any more stable now?
No.
Or same shit?
Same shit, hold on here. Whoop.
I'm definitely.
Fourth time's a charm! For the love of God.
That's what you're asking.
Hold on here. I should be good now.
Okay. When a toggle ready,
Fairburn. Dr. F.
it's gonna be a good time.
Hanna Herman Boris Medvedev.
Let's go coach. No. Who are you running?
The man with the big hat.
Anya Bokareva. Herman
Which big hat?
Wehrmacht. Dr.
Talking about-
Schweiger.
Schweiger?
Academic researcher.
The officer's cap.
Karl Fairburn.
Ah, okay.
Hermann Wolf.
Hermann Wolf.
Wehrmacht captain.
It looks that way, yes.
Alright, I'm running Carl Fairburn. Toggle ready. Friendly fire.
I don't think the skins have any differences, but yeah.
Germany is shrouded
No.
in darkness. Nazi zombies walk the earth.
I'm on.
Remaining living souls in Germany
SVT.
arrived at an abandoned village.
I'm running M1 carbine, or no, we're gonna do M1 Grand. Start game.
Oh, can't have more than 2 items? That's interesting.
Yeah, it was
Cannot have 3 sharp mines. Not allowed. May of 45. Just 1 more month. We can do it. We can win this thing. No skippies. You have to see it. This thing again. All because we somehow believe that running this in sequence is better than anything else.
hold on.
Don't just skip the chapter you actually want to play. What? That's not the character I chose. Okay. Whatever.
You playing
I'll
as
just take it on
Boris?
faith. It's fine.
Alright,
Mr. Medvedev.
let's do this. Oh man.
Game broken beyond your level.
Yeah, if you're watching any of this, this is real buggy.
What are you all mad about?
Like it's lagging real hard on my end. And Quai wants to know if you ever played Medal of Honor on PlayStation 1. I have. I love Medal of Honor.
I try, because of my upbringing, to avoid first-person shooters on console. It's not always possible. I hear the game has many accolades of being very positive, very well received. I think I've played a piece of it on a port years ago. And I acknowledge what it accomplished in its time. But it's a little hard to come back and say, yeah, man, this classic it's amazing and plays well. Well, if you port in a mouse, then we're talking.
That's it was made by Steven Spielberg.
Somewhere.
So the fun thing about that
It
game,
was produced by Steven Spielberg.
hold on, it was done by his gaming company though. He created the gaming company, sold the rights to the EA.
He
And-
paid for one.
Yeah, he did what.
He didn't do anything to make the game except provide resources.
Correct. He provided the funding because he wanted a game that was based off Saving Private Ryan. This is really fucking loud.
You have the power to change that.
Oh, I know. I'm changing it now. Hold on here. Audio.
Hey, oi, stop it.
Really? Those helmets are strong enough to ping bullets off of them? I'm impressed.
Oh yeah, you should see it when I was playing Zombie Army 4. Yeah, I was doing that constantly.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, God damn, like, are you shitting me? Like,
Well, I guess we have to aim for the fleshy bits, don't we?
well, I guess we're
So
gonna have
you're
to.
saying Steven Spielberg claimed full credit for making the game by himself, alone, in a basement.
No, I said he helped pay for the company. He wanted a game that was based off of Saving Private Ryan. Couldn't find anyone that would do it in the way he wanted to, so he created his own gaming company and paired with EA. And him, EA, and one other company all essentially hitched in together and said, okay, we'll make this game, and it became Medal of Honor.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a
We
fun
have that particular project to thank for 15 years of World War II shooters.
and one modern shooter. But hey, if it wasn't for Medal of Honor,
What?
yeah, it had one modern shooter. Its last game was a Modern Warfare shooter, like a Modern Warfare S shooter. It's like Medal of Honor, Modern Fighter, or something like that. It tanked the franchise. Like, it did so bad. Oh man, this is
Did it take the franchise?
it essentially it was the worst selling game out of them all, and it essentially they were like, hey, if this does good, we're gonna bring the franchise back, and we're gonna reboot it, and we're gonna put more money into it, and then all of a sudden it didn't do so hot. And then EA said, we're done with it until December of this
Not all
year.
of a sudden. It's not all of a sudden. The signs were there all along. They wanted to compete with Battlefield and with Call of Duty.
Well, they had Battlefield.
Instead of... What?
EA owns the rights to Battlefield.
Yeah, different studios.
Correct, but they also didn't want to have
And they were-
compete over it. I would say.
I feel like there's something missing in the story. I think you have a strong notion of what you like, but the facts are a little muddled here.
I'm trying to remember all the facts on that. I haven't. This was something I
Because
read.
he wants people to come out as the good guys.
No, EA's shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying EA's good in any way, shape, or form. It's just what I'm trying to remember from the story I read. And to answer your question, Kwai, yes, my understanding is it's going to be a. They're making another World War II.
Very good.
Yeah, dude, I'm not doing any damage here. Like I'm shooting shit and it's not doing jack shit to them.
You mean missing?
No, I'm hitting them, and I'm not getting any kills, and it's like. Like I'm lagging, I guess. So,
Interesting.
but yeah, no, EA. I'm not giving EA credit. They had Battlefield, and they knew they had a good franchise on their hands. So that's also one of the reasons why they stopped doing it. EA was just like, oh, we have this other franchise that's doing pretty damn well. Why the hell do we need to have two? I'm gonna have to run freaking shotgun. Yeah, you're gonna have to snipe most of the time. I'm gonna have to go up close and personal and everything.
Okay.
Just because, like I'm saying, I'm shooting shit and it's not doing what's supposed to be. Yeah. Like I aimed at his chest and it shot over his head by the time the zombie came down.
Probably due to your bandwidth restrictions.
It might be because I'm trying to load so much.
Then I will persist.
Yeah, see, I led that guy and still shot at him and it didn't hit him. And that shot off his hammer handle? This is taking quite a bit.
Is it draining your will to live?
Damn near close. This must be how it is like when you guys play Borderlands with me.
Yeah, that's why I volunteer for you to be his host. I just gotta eat shit until one of us dies.
Back in, you could just be like the good old days when you had to, one player was randomly selected to host the game every time. And if you had terrible connection, it was your fault.
Of course.
Good old days.
Who cares about dedicated servers after all?
What is it? What is it?
Safe room. No such thing as safe.
I don't know if you were in here, Kwai, but yeah, my understanding is COD is making another World War II game. Like they're not the next one, but the following one is supposed to be a World War II. Well, I don't know if it's a remake.
There's also show. This entry in the World War II franchise will show us the Royal Turkish Division.
Of Germany? I think that's like one of the few places in that Germany didn't completely conquer. Hell, I think they just even allied with them for a little bit. I have to do my research. What's going on?
It's a really hard realization when you start to look at something you're pitched as a direct conflict with no ambiguity, and realize, oh shit, Germany weren't the bad guys. Nobody was the good guys or bad guys. There's economic forces at play.
World War One, most definitely. I don't know why everybody.
But they killed all the people.
Well, it's like World War One. The only reason Germany took the fault in World War One was because they were the biggest superpower and industrial size, so they were just like, "Hey, you're going to take the fall here."
That's an artificial construct.
Yeah.
The new state of Germany that didn't exist before. Bavaria, you have to share your sausages. I know it's hard, but you have to share the sausages. You're Germany now, so give it up.
That one stage with the skeletons is going to be real fucking hard.
Of course. Wouldn't be spicy otherwise.
You're kidding. Holy shit. Have to get up close and personal. Combo times 5. I'm just going to have to just run like this. Oh well.
Yeah, run strafe. It's a really good working tactic. Don't use weapons conventionally. They'd expect you to do that. Rather, be creative.
With lag, you definitely have to be creative. Like, how do I do this without dying and helping out my teammates?
I know, I'll run in a circle.
You can't do that with a M1 Garand.
You can. Just face the same point and side strafe to death.
Oh no, not that. I'm
Straight.
sorry. I was reloading because you have a clip, and the clip with the ammo you have to do it, and the ammo clip pops out, and then you put the new clip in. That's how that works. You can't just randomly load up 8 random rounds into that. You can't smash two clips into each other. Craziness.
You can. You just push it. You push it into the barrel. Just put the bullet down the barrel.
Just keep doing it. You'll be fine.
Works every time.
All right. Let's.
Luckily, explosives never have friendly fire, right?
Correct. Right.
Would you like to trigger the skull down there?
Yeah, might as well, and then I'll run back up here.
Investigate.
You must stop these. Not what I wanted to do. Well, let's see here. I will hold the stairwell as long as I can.
Good. You should have probably 3 explosions before things go really tense up.
Yeah, I'm standing on top of one. Are they coming?
Not yet, but I'm hearing some heavy breathing.
Sorry.
Ah, there we go.
Alright, see you when you come back.
First wave is taken off. But why? Why do you rack the slide when you insert a magazine into an open breech with 1 round remaining? The breech didn't close.
It makes no
How
sense.
can you do this?
The anticipation's killing me.
Well, they hit at least 1 trip mine.
They hit 2.
So you'll be getting some action. Just a second.
We'll wait for
Okay.
it.
I got a bullet camper shooting someone in the elbow.
Oh, I did hurt myself. Because I blew up your trip mine.
The runners begin. One more explosive went off.
Well, I threw a grenade.
Next wave of runners is down.
Alright.
Shambler's coming up pretty close. Uh-oh. We got a runner up close. They made it through. Hopefully they'll explode without damaging you.
They exploded, but they did hurt me, but I'm fine.
See, I took the balls off the prize. This is what happens. Great guys. Show me your pretty explosive faces.
Oh, damn.
Got a bigger crowd coming up in the bottom here. Low ammo, you say? It's like we're putting in work. Why would you do that? Why
What?
would you lay the dynamite at your feet? That makes so little sense. Note to self, character does not hurl dynamite.
That is kind of odd.
Oh, car 98K, how sweet you are. I think we're just about wrapped up here.
Almost.
I still hear creepy breathing, but no one came in. And that is the difference between normal and bitch mode.
You live from getting blown up? Oh, hold on, there's a guy.
Yeah, I got scalded, if you will. Look at that, Chucks. We did it. First try.
Yeah, with me lagging and everything. Cold ammo. Oh,
Sure, this next part's going to be just as fun.
oh, it definitely will, sir. Why do these Germans have Colt ammo? Makes no damn sense. There we go.
Why did Call of Duty World War II have Soviet weapons on the Normandy front?
Yeah, it doesn't make any
I
sense.
was so disappointed in that when I saw it. I was so angry.
Like, wait
They
a
have an
minute.
authentic boots in the ground experience.
PPSH. What?
They're fielding the wrong weapons. I mean, I'm happy to see it, but not like this. Papasha, papasha. Come back to me. Come back this way, on this side of the barbed wire.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I
That's right.
need you.
You don't need me. I'll be there in 7 to 10 bit. Look at the point total score difference.
Morale booster.
10,000 to 4,000.
We're neck and neck, bud. Neck and neck.
Making Matt
What
gold.
was the melee key again?
Space.
That's right. Kicks. You never played Duke Nukem 3D, did you?
Oh, yeah, I did. I had on N64. Oh, shit.
There was a classic gag that sometimes Duke would use weapons that are dual-handed, but he could still use the mighty boot.
Watch out.
So you have to picture this man doing full-speed charges at the enemy on one foot, just hopping forward, kicking, and blasting with two guns. That's true badassery.
I remember that. You just come running up, you just kick, 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 kick. You're a fucking can dancer. Kick the shit out of pigs and everything. Wouldn't knock them back. But damn, you would kick the shit out of everything. Kick their face in and all.
If it's effective, but it's stupid, it's not very stupid, is it?
What? Well... Okay, a couple of these shots I'm missing.
It's okay.
Jesus.
This
hit
is
him.
not a hardcore simulation, nor is it any kind of realism. We're here to participate in the myth that zombies are real.
Whoa, they're real?
And double down on the good feels that somehow all of these massacres are political.
Welcome back, Kwai.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Carter. Welcome back. I don't know if you know that show, sir.
To the stage of history. I don't.
Type. Should I pick up the Type
But I
99?
do know Soul Calibur. Sure. Whatever makes you happy.
Let's see what we do with this. Let's see what we do. I might be shooting fast. Oh, we got to shoot the damn skeletons. That's right. This is this part.
Don't shoot them. Shooting is not what you do to them. You gotta kick them. Kick them in the skeleton balls.
All right, hold on here. Cool.
I'd miss it.
I can't read my computer monitor, so I have to read my computer or my cell phone. It says, Quiet says, zombies could be real. The people who have tons of drugs are like zombies. You'd be surprised. They're not really like zombies. I've dealt with a few of them. Many animals have parasites that mind control them or take over their brain. Yeah, that is true. There's one that does that to a snail. Makes it climb up. Yeah, snails or ants. It makes them climb up to be eaten by birds. And then they poop them out, and then fish eat them, and there's certain fish that can be taken over by that way.
They can be taken over. This is true.
Yeah.
But there's a vast difference between organisms that hijack others for self-propagation and the notion that, oh, the evil forces made humanity thirst for brains, while exhibiting no signs of nutritional propagation. Now, if the zombies started melding into grow nests to put out more virus spores like death mushrooms, okay, that's a good step in development. That's really good. I'm glad that they thought about that. But here, the idea of zombies as enemies, not a plague, not a torrent of flesh that you have to avoid at all costs, but rather an enemy with some sort of agency. That is a fallacy. And then you make them Nazis, just to make sure that you have no questions whatsoever. A guilt-free kill experience. At that point, we're doing cartoons.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the things in Deer and Moose. He's mentioned that. I think it's called a brainwork. Maybe, I don't know. I know of it. There are certain parasites that can do a lot of shit. Like humans have something that's like zombieism. We have Kufru, which is only found in Papua New Guinea so far because people in Papua New Guinea still eat their enemies' brains. It's like a form of mad cow disease.
But it's a mad brain disease.
Essentially, yeah. But
I acknowledge that these incidents exist, but I don't think at any point in time the animals that are affected by this are so damaged that they're missing limbs, shambling, staggering, and their circulation suspended. They're dead, but their bodies are still around. No, but a hijacked circulatory system that still functions like an animal would? Yeah, that's believable. You're not doing things according to your own will. That's the scariest part for a human being, too, because we lose our sapience.
oh shit, I forgot I'm on the Type 99.
And it's not even possible that the host form that holds the body doesn't really understand the idea of self-preservation. Instead, it just pursues the course of propagation. Such as, hey, make the thing crawl towards a predator. That is possible. That is, in fact, real. That happens. But as we conceptualize zombies as being, I would like to think that the decay process would render them completely safe within a week. Insofar as shows like The Walking Dead make no sense, because decomposition is real. Our bodies can't do that. But you see the super virus that makes the muscles like steel and not require any nourishment for months and months and months. Sure, I gotcha. Cool fantasy. Zombos.
Yeah, who is it? Max Brooks essentially stated that when he wrote his Zombie Survivor Guide.
Uh-huh.
He's like, yeah, look, in all essence, all you had to do was find someone for 2 to 3 weeks and the bodies would inflame and then be eaten by animals that wouldn't be affected by this, and you would essentially be fine.
Solved itself. Just like Corona.
Yeah, but he's like, but just in case there is a zombie curse that would ever do this, here's how you would survive.
There is a plan. There's an option. It's not as bad as you think. I find it very amusing that Max Brooks, being Mel Brooks' son, said, yeah, my dad's big into comedy. I like scary things better.
Yeah, he worked for the government for a bit on like defense or something, like state defense. Like, I guess he's really, really into military history and strategy, so that's why they hired him.
Mutate and become smart. Well, I like the idea, Kwai, of magic mutations that invariably, objectively help the host. I'm not sure that's how it would work, because the mutations would have to be over generations. We had this discussion with someone else earlier, where I asked the question, do you produce different semen over your lifespan than from when you're younger to when you're older? Because your body absorbs more data, it produces new cells, so maybe you produce something with greater information packets that would be of greater benefit to your spawn. And the agreement was basically, well, no, all of your DNA that you're producing for reproduction is already determined by your starting basis in life, so you're not getting better eggs or better spermies as you live longer. So the idea of a hijacking organism that destroys the previous frame of reference for the being by infecting it and feeding it the right enzymes and dopamines to pursue its own cause it doesn't need to adjust to anything else besides its current program. The program being get in, overtake, and then deploy for more virus to take place. Being more cleverer at what it does is wishful thinking. There's not been a stimulus to make it try and improve its methods.
Yeah, I must say you fell back, didn't you?
A little bit. I don't see a reason to get all up in their face quite yet. Plus, we gotta wait for our friend with a hat.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna be able to do dick.
That also poses the occasional trope that happens in zombie storytelling, which is the smart zombie. So that the person's DNA and arrangement was such that they were able to resist the corruption partially.
Here he
So
comes.
as a result, they have agency and will. Yep, I see him. I'm not hitting him, but I see him. So it's interesting psychologically, but then you could also just replace the whole notion with, okay, what about a cancer patient that can infect others with cancer? That's a cool mutation, right? It's different. What does that give us in terms of narrative or interaction? Do we abandon compassion for the sake of survival and take it away because it's a threat to all of us? Or do we say, interesting, it deserves a chance to live too. Let it be special and merry and free. Fella, could you please fall down?
No, it'd be too
Honest
fucking hard.
question.
I'm trying to keep up with the commentary here, but I can't because, like I said, my damn computer.
Yeah, you're in a bad spot. That's okay. It's good for you sometimes. Remember where you came from. Remember your roots,
Yep.
Nintendo man.
Hey,
I thought you said you liked it when games were hard.
I do. But I'm trying. I mean, I'm talking about reading his commentary, see what he's saying. I can't read what he's saying because I had to move to accept yours to play this game. I had to slide the chat over into the other screen that I have, and go, okay, well, since I can't read whatever whatever he's
Sounds like it's working as intended.
yeah. Well, what, the chat between me and you? I'm trying to read up on what he
I
said.
was proposing that unique mutations will create variants that we're not prepared to deal with.
Yeah, if
But
I would
usually when it comes to something that's rampantly infectious, viruses do tend to specialize extremely. And most of the time when we deal with something that destroys and liquefies people, it's because it's tuned for a different kind of organism to survive within that host body. So zombieism, as we see it portrayed in fiction, would have to be one heck of a radical adaptation that was never intended for people. Maybe mice, maybe field mice or something, right? But here, instead of just creating a host, or well, let's say pigs. Pigs are similar to people in genes in certain fashion. So this parasite or a virus is meant to exist within a pig's body and just sort of cripple it a little bit for life while it incubates for a very long time. Pigs too. Then it gets into a person, kind of like hoof and mouth disease and mad cow disease and all those. But it scrambles a person's brain in a way that wasn't predictable. But then we're dealing with a difference where either the human host has impaired reasoning, or reasoning completely goes away and you're down to base spinal brain reflexes, which would be something like rabies or complete overtaking of sensory system with no rational thinking at all anymore. You're just stuck with munch kill. I think it could potentially happen as an outbreak, much like Ebola could. And unlike the recent global pandemic, the fatality rates were sufficiently generous that the world reacted slowly. But if there was news that exploded via social media, virally as well, that, hey, somewhere in the world, villages are being completely overtaken by murder viruses, I think the developed nations of the world would just bomb the shit out of that site and incinerate everything, and then the problem's solved. Because it's so dangerously lethal that we have to use serious responses, not just containment. The argument of, kill a few, save more, becomes a real problem. if you've ever seen the recent, relatively recent, Planet of the Apes film cycle, the end of the first film does create a very believable scenario of vector spread of the virus just through normal air travel. How it managed to overtake the world in a case of weeks. Or if you're a true film connoisseur, you can always go to 12 Monkeys.
Oh yeah, good old Brad Pitt and Bruce Willis. The quintessential, why don't I listen to 80s music? Because I saw myself get... You don't remember that comment that you used to always tell me?
Oh yeah, no, I hate 80s music. Yes.
Yeah, so that's...
I wasn't sure if you're referencing that or something else.
No, I was referencing that statement.
I don't watch Bruce Willis films. Why is that? 12 Monkeys. Radiation zombie. Deeply, deeply unlikely. Why? Because radiation obliterates all cellular matter and gene bonds. So a radiation zombie would somehow, like Fallout 3 ghouls, or just Fallout ghouls in general, somehow take vast amounts of kill all flesh and convert it into a power source, where your cells rapidly absorb the isotopes and give themselves infinite fuel. You have to unravel genetics as we know them. Because so far as I'm aware, while there are radiation-resistant bacteria in the world, like even just direct sunlight in the solar system, I'm pretty sure on Earth nothing has been exposed. Like, oh, a weird new mushroom has been found growing in the base of this nuclear reactor. Don't think that's happened yet. So I like comic books too, sometimes on occasion. Pretty sure it would happen that way. Or maybe it might, and radiation zombies will be like the shit that will change the paradigm of our world. I have my doubts.
I think we all do.
But then again, silicon life exist elsewhere, somewhere in the universe maybe? So a non-carbon circulation system or form of life could ostensibly draw nourishment from things that would be unthinkable to us. Like say, plants have a way that they take sunlight and just convert it into nutrition because they're evolved to do so. In a completely different setup outside of Earth's biomes, maybe it's plausible. If it were to happen here, though, we would probably just die. Or try to eat it to ingest its power.
I'm gonna go with the second option, and most humans would just be like, if we ate this, what would happen?
Well, radiation happening rapidly, I don't think is an entirely honest representation because sunlight is radiation. And you can very gradually develop symptoms that are bad for you, or you can just tan, depending on how your body responds to the radiation type. So rapid radiation exposure is typically just death. There are many examples of scientists that didn't quite know how that worked, who worked with nuclear research, and oh whoops, all of my organs failed. And now I'm bleeding out from the inside and I don't know what to do. That's very tragic, but it's real.
He wrote another statement.
Gradual exposure, like you build up a tolerance, that's plausible. Huh?
No, go ahead.
What's that, Chucks?
No, like I said, I don't know. I don't know how often you're looking over at the.
Billions of years. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay.
Whenever I'm not aiming and shooting at zombies, I'm peeking over.
Yeah. You're lucky, sir. I'm not able to right now. Like I said.
The question is, what is the advantage? Because it's possible that organisms that can deal with the sorts of radiation that nuclear isotopes produce when stimulated / irritated, that they could be very hardy and responsive to enormous stresses. But what does that do for people? Because if they exist in a way that produces sapient life, or if humans can mutate to take advantage of radiation, then you're gonna start butting up against that threshold where, well, why do we need the weak people? Because now we have star fuel people that just ingest cosmic rays and gain superpowers and vegan powers. So why don't we just take over? We're the superior people after all. Our genes are distinct. It would collapse global politics. That's not even Gundam talk, that's just real talk.
You think it would collapse global politics, sir? We never know. Humans.
I think so. We can't agree how many rights of what proportion, what equality and privilege should people that have a different skin color do. Like, country to country, we just disagree aggressively. if you produce a genotype that is distinctly, objectively different than yours, possibly better than yours in terms of what they can do, you're gonna have mass upheaval. It's gonna be, we'll take the radiation people and put them in space because they can sit in a glass bubble while the sun bakes them and not die from it. Thanks, buddy.
Who, me?
You set off all the explosives.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't trying to.
No, not you, but some people.
I gotcha.
So, Toxic Avenger is definitely a character that is near and dear to Chuck's heart. I understand that.
Yes, Bruce Kaufman. I didn't see that fucker.
But, nope.
Taking out
The
ankles.
creepy crawly.
All right, I gotta hop out of this.
Yeah.
We gotta do something else. I can't do the constant glitching on my end.
Alright.
Oh,
That means that at some point, if we come back to this again, we're just flat out loading a different stage.
yeah. Because even right now, my mouse is tweaking out. It's just glitching the whole time. Oh, it was rough. How do you do it when you play Borderlands, sir? Besides a shit-eating grin on your face. Select a pretty.
How do I do it? I exert massive amounts of will.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were gonna say. Let's see here.
I patiently and doggedly pursue the course of action that provide.
Let's move this back over here so I can.
It's a victory.
By the way, you keep fading in and out of
How are your
6%.
Hey, moved up to a different module. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. The other one already downloaded while we were playing that. Alright, what are we doing until this downloads completely? Let me... You there?
See that outside of the iconic Warthog chase, you're not missing that much. And the Warthog,
You're fading in and out, probably.
oh, give me 1 second as we load in. I gotta get a beverage.
I'm getting like 3 words every time. What are we playing? Damn you, downloads. Why are you making my computer so slow? I'm assuming he's saying Halo. I don't know. Halo? Halo. Alright, let's wait for Brow to come back and see what the heck we're doing. It's a pain in the ass trying to do that. Hold on here, let me... I have to do something like this. Alright. Oh no, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Turn off. My bad. And we should be done here in a sec. Alright, now I'm back. Everything should be downloaded finally for Halo, yay! Let's play Halo again. Figure out if this shit works.
Hey, look at that, it froze.
Say what?
Oh, my client froze on boot up, which happens sometimes because Master Chief Collection is finished and polished and good.
Right.
And it's such tragedy that this is how you're stuck playing it on PC.
Yes.
But again, I mean, I'm having compatibility issues that are not a factor for you. Because, you know, Windows 7 is not an officially supported product anymore.
What? Alright, now that everything should go back to normal and I can actually interact with everyone again.
Nah.
No.
Selective reading. Okay, Kwai. We can talk eugenics if you want to. That's a subject I really enjoy.
Come on there, Nietzsche. Let's do it.
You like North American football, Kwai?
Everybody likes North American football, sir. You don't even...
Well, then you're a racist.
I wouldn't say I'm a racist, but I do understand that people play it and one day hope their children will become football players, and they're highly disappointed over time when that doesn't happen.
No, I mean more like I bring this up way too often, as in more than zero, which is way too often. There's a particular reason why certain members of the genetic pool, constituents that are frequently within football, have physiques that are large and athletic and muscular and burly, and are perfect for slamming into each other or running really quickly and throwing balls and getting them. Care to complete that sentence for me, Chucks?
Are you saying that because black people were put on, taken from their homeland and over time because they were bred to be bigger and stronger, that they over time have become good to play a sport?
Yeah. No, not to go play a sport. Just that's where they put all the energy took to run a plow instead of a mule.
Yeah, so he doesn't really get sports statements. So let me. How would we break this down? So essentially, selective breeding in the aspect of. I get your point. You're saying like, hey, with radiation, a radiation zombie over time, if people get radiation poison rapidly, you'd have to selectively breed them to be.
Which really try to think through the mechanics of that. Someone has to be subjected to sufficient radiation that they somehow survive it, and that person either has to fuck someone else or someone has to fuck them, which is a hell of a waiver to sign, and then create progeny. And if that's one possibly stable gene thread with no guarantees.
Correct.
Like, we really are delving into a hopeful degree of science fiction here.
Hopeful. That's
Hopeful.
balls to the wall to the one far end.
Because that's a few steps shy of. It's actually easier, I would argue, to create replicants than it is to warp the human genome directly, because we don't understand it well enough at all to make that happen. I would argue it's easier to create artificial life with certain designer parameters. There's a really interesting movie called Gattaca, which is right on that doorstep of this conversation, where without any particular malice, nunchucks, you've seen this movie before, heard of it, I've talked about it.
That's the one with Halle Berry, right?
No, that's Swordfish.
No, that's the one where it's Halle Berry and somebody else, and that no, that's
Halle Berry is not in that movie. Uma Thurman is, not Halle Berry.
I don't remember it. Then I believe I've seen it.
Gattaca.
Oh,
is
that wrong one.
We have figured out
Send me another invite.
how to screen genomes so well that you can have accurate in vitro fertilization. You can make designer people, and you can customize the degree to which the person is going to have. Like, you auto screen for certain debilitating traits and fatal diseases. Then you screen further for certain desired traits. Like, you say, I want my kids to have blonde hair, but you shouldn't. But we found the right amount of sequencing where fertilized eggs can deliver that result. So you really can make designer people if you want to. And that's potentially terrific. Except little by little, you enter a world where there are, quote, enough of the right kinds of people that natural births are seen as a second class. Like, why even take the chance? There's no point. You should try to instead make a much better version of a future generation.
Are we doing
And then
two?
generations. Yeah. Well, did you want to do one and try the level over again and fail for reasons?
Yeah, we might as well.
Eventually, we'll do a special celebration stream of them all.
When we get to 100 subscribers, we'll do it.
Oh god. Okay. Stretch goals here.
39 people to go.
And once again, in this entry, like the previous entry, the toggle feature works for old graphics and new graphics. So you're always welcome to peek in and see what's happening. Oh, and I don't know if you remember at all, but the cutscenes were redone completely by a different studio, Blur Studios. So they'll blow your mind compared to old Halo 2 cutscenes.
Okay. It's not accurate, but I'll blow your fucking mind.
Pretty much.
1770. The fucking polar bear. That gets me every time. That's all I can think of right now.
Punching out the polar bear. Bear just at George Washington.
With an American flag draped around his back.
Why? When it comes to being expensive,
Yeah.
there's a certain principle. They'll. Okay, one sec. After the
Told me
cutscene.
there wouldn't be any cameras.
And you told me you were gonna wear something nice.
Shiny.
Folks need heroes, Chief, to give them hope. So smile, would you? Well, we still got something to smile about.
Yeah, this is how it was on the Xbox, right?
Yes, exactly. 100% like this. Well, there's the Arbiter.
No, he's not. That's the disgraced general that failed to prevent Halo's destruction.
Attica! Attica! Attica!
So in the sequel, Halo 2, we've added plot.
Quite a crowd. If they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed.
Keith David?
Yes. Glad you spotted that. The real pro tag of Halo 2, Keith David.
All I want to ask him is, put on the fucking glasses.
Well, I want to ask him, how many of your kids gotta die before this is over, Imam?
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back.
Where's your god now?
Go ahead, Cortana.
That's wrong perma, by the way. You're welcome.
That is, yeah, I recognize that.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Sergeant
Hey,
Major,
humor!
The Colonial Cross is awarded for acts of singular daring and devotion. For
The
a
Spartan
soldier
gets
of
nothing.
United Earth
The Spartan
Space
is a
Force.
bitch. He gets the bitch award it deserves.
Gets a magnet to the head. Oh god, my CPU!
Do you get it? Do you get it? One of the characters is being rewarded and the other is being punished. Do you get it yet? The duality of man?
Yes.
What's the opposite of decorated? Oh, OnlyFans.
Commander,
Oh, by the way,
the key.
subscribe to our
Your father's
OnlyFans.
actions
Kidding.
were in keeping with the highest traditions of military service. His bravery in the face of impossible odds reflects great credit upon himself and the UNSC.
I love your leathery pores, sir.
Has lost one of its best.
It's almost Yakuza levels of face detail.
Where are they gonna stick that?
Somewhere unfortunate. I would not like to be branded. Ever.
Space ruptures directly off our battle cluster.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding position just outside the kill zone.
This is Fleet Admiral Harper. We are
That's a fucking problem.
Negative, Admiral. Form a defensive perimeter around the cluster. Commander, get to your ship. Link up with the fleet.
Yes, sir.
You have the mech gun, Cortana. As soon as they come in range, open up.
Gladly.
Something's not right. The fleet that destroyed Reach was 50 times this size.
Sir,
What's this Reach place we hear about?
boarding craft and lots of them.
They're
I don't know, they don't tell you.
Mech guns offline. Give their capital ships a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief, defend this station.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Right this way.
But son, you are the weapon.
Just use your fist. You'll be fine. So back
Hey,
to oh my god, I zoomed in on you.
yeah. Mouse aim. Woo woo. Woo woo. So, there's a principle. Scaled cost. Cost of manufacture and economical balance. If you reach a point where you invested enough tech to research something like gene reading and manipulation, the expense doesn't matter. The expense is astronomical, but there are already forces in play to assure research, manufacture, and development of that technology for future sectors, from private investors and from other sources of trade. When you have large companies that, hey, dual wield, here you go. Basically, you get to a point where expense doesn't matter because more money will be made later on. Especially if your pitch is, we can just make better people that will work harder, longer, faster, understand better, less.
As that door opens,
It's no brainer. In a sense. Just too bad it's highly racist, but that's where we're headed.
This dual wield shit's gonna be complicated.
Oh yeah? How's that?
Because you gotta click both the buttons.
Oh wow, so complicated?
I know, right?
And if you throw a grenade, you drop a gun. How unfortunate.
Who needs grenades when you have 2 guns?
Sorry, buddy. Look at
Why
this
didn't
place.
Yeah, I see this. Let's take a look at old
Take a move
school.
if you want to.
I think the alarm in this one's a little bit better than the old one. Sounds like your health is low.
It does. Operate turret. I'm operating it, sir. So, nobody asked, but I'm going to say that at this present moment, the sound mix seems to be a lot clearer. So this game may actually support 7.1.
Maybe.
Security Station 4 is under attack.
But you're just using the same gun over and over again. How's this fun? It's fun because my guns go brrrr.
Have you seen the vending machine? So, sugar water.
Sugar water.
Old school soda. Enjoy
I
that.
think your shields are going to be stronger than last game.
Still no damn double jump.
Also, if you're on a mouse, you can feel the kickback from the machine guns, submachine guns. As you hold them down, they're gonna lean up. You gotta fight them back down, son. How's it feel compared to the previous game that you just played?
This is a lot better. A whole hell of a lot better. It's smoother. Yeah, it's more... The smoothness of how you play and everything, it flows a lot better. So far, I'm liking it. And on top of that, the great joke of sugar water.
Sugar water.
Oh yeah, you cheeky bastards.
Don't you want to use the battle rifle?
No, I want to mess people up.
Some say that small caliber rapid rounds up close mess people up. Interesting. So these boarding pods approach the force field and just sort of burrow through it.
Shit, I didn't do enough damage.
Where we have transparent aluminum as our prime material for making windows.
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven up its board.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe
Malta?
it. They're retreating. We won.
We won! Haha, how good for us!
Lies.
Restrictive victory with no oh shit, Malta blew up.
This is bad. Real bad.
I'm gonna take the Allies pistol because it's the better weapon. It's the bestest weapon. Right?
Yeah, dual wield, it forces you up. You have to fight back, like you were saying.
Yes.
What do you think of water cooling, even though it's really impractical?
Are we talking about water cooling for PCs?
I'm not sure. We didn't specify.
I used to make fun of water cooling for a very long time. I think it's hit a point where unless you're deliberately trying to overspec the materials that you're given, it has entered a stage where you will see some benefit from running water cooling. But
Why
again,
did I lose my dual wield? Oh yeah, that's right. You said that.
machinery that necessitates more than air cooling typically is running beyond its standard spec. So you are electing to say, this stuff is rated for a certain amount of load, I want you to do more load. I want you to give me 1.3 times the load. So of course, stuff wears down faster. But if you think to yourself, 4K 60 just isn't enough for me, I want to do more, okay, run water cooling. They are substantially safer than they used to be. Failure rates are on par with just about anything else.
Yeah, he's talking about computers.
Yeah, I saw. So extra expense for water cooling systems is now just more justifiable than it was, say, 5 years ago. I think to some degree it's still kind of showing off, but it just depends on how much heat you're backing into your computer. So if you think you want multiple 3080s just sitting side by side, generating massive heat in your system, and there's no way to bleed off that heat with air channels, okay, get a water-cooled system that will run your system without exploding or melting in your lab. I think it's gotten a little bit past the show-off stage, something more practical. But I've always been more of a conservative moderator saying, why are you trying to show off so hard? Overclocking just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's like saying, I really want a Ferrari, but all I can afford is a Mustang. And now I'm gonna soup up the Mustang with nitrous and get a Ferrari feeling. Well, that feeling is gonna melt your car. But if you really want it, it's available.
Oh, it's this way. Okay, see where we're going.
Any car can be a 60-second car. Once.
That's true.
There's just something about the punk culture where it makes you feel good when you're taking hardware that is not supposed to be doing what it's doing, but you're pulling it off anyway. I understand that appeal, I just can't in good conscience say go for it. I don't advise it. Hey, downstairs is unlocked. We're going downstairs.
Oh, it finally unlocked. It took forever.
Well, Lord Hood had to say some words. Look, dual magnums. Dual magnums are the best setup, yeah?
Oh no, we'll find out.
They're not. They're really not. Oh, yeah! Give me that shotty! Before I go too far, hang on.
Dual shotguns?
No, this is not Wolfenstein. You can't do that. BJ Blazkowicz confirmed more badass than Master Chief in Halo 2. Hold on.
I'm just looking around. That's all I'm doing.
If I'm not mistaken. Yep, right here.
What?
Terminal.
Let's see what this says. Well, hold it. Hidden Halo 205.
Pursuant to Office of ONI Retrieval and Acquisitions Inquiry of 26 September 2552. The following is a target profile of Thel 'Vadamee, Supreme Commander of the Covenant Fleet of Particular Justice.
Liquid nitrogen is cool no matter what. It's amazing.
First confirmed contact with 'Vadamee came in 2535 on an unofficial human colony known as the Rubble. After-action reports from civilians, as well as Spartan Units 006, 111, and 120, suggest that 'Vadamee was at that point a relatively minor functionary of the Prophet of Regret. Spartan 006 engaged 'Vadamee in combat on the Rubble. Both parties survived the encounter. Shortly after 2535, the UNSC first encountered the newly formed Covenant Fleet of Particular Justice, now led by 'Vadamee. Review of early engagements with this fleet show that it quickly grew in size from 5 to nearly 60 ships, as 'Vadamee cut a path in many human systems. ONI Section 3 made multiple attempts to anticipate or even track 'Vadamee's movements, at the cost of a number of operative lives. 'Vadamee eluded all such efforts, and he continued his unpredictable and devastating campaign. Vadami also stands out from other Covenant commanders in the frequency in which he takes a personal role in ground assaults.
Hey, the terminals got better.
Chief, over here, next to the bomb.
Neato.
So, this is why I enjoy Halo Wars more than I enjoy the Halo shooters. Because the scale of conflict is breathtaking in many ways. I think a Coinbeater would really dig a mod for Battlefleet Gothic, or even Stellaris, because we're breathtakingly outmatched in existing tech and scope of fleets. And you see that there's a mention that, a Covenant commander.
Is what I'm doing right now helping Cortana keep this station from blowing into
there's dialogue. So yeah, a Spartan attacks a Covenant general, and neither one of them died. And we think, oh, cool Spartan man. Sorry about that.
No, you're
cool
good.
Spartan man was an amazing hero. Well, it's a covert insertion into a capital ship. It's nearly a suicide mission.
All hands report to
Shit.
evacuation station.
Shit what? You're a shit.
Oh no, I was trying to find my other pistol, but
All hands, we are abandoning the station.
As cool as dual wielding is, it's not always the answer.
no, it's not. But now I got a damn pistol, so
Pistol main!
you're right. Once you start reading the terminals and stuff, and I haven't played Halo Wars in a long time, but I'm pretty sure that the lore would get built upon a whole hell of a lot deeper.
Well, again, not just lore, not just and then so and so begat so and so in biblical terms. No, it's the war is going poorly because we're a civilization not equipped to match what's happening with the opponents that found us. It's a disaster. The only thing that's a turnabout is luck, basically. We found the right installations at the right time to pause the enemy, and the enemy said, "Oh, they're heretics. They're using god tools."
I was almost on board when they showed up.
So compare this first level that we're playing to the first level of the Pillar of Bottom.
Yeah, you're getting a little more out of this than you do the other one. You just shit. Yeah.
Verticality, weapons almost immediately, randomized, not randomized, but varied matchups, and a sense of momentum. We didn't have a gun for the first 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, you don't. In most games, well, I would say in some games they do it that way, so you have to learn the controls. Like, all right, you got to look around, you got to figure out where you're at. I mean, it's done for a reason. It's not.
What did you see the part? Hold on. One of the crewmen was shooting at a corpse vindictively. I missed the part where they told us press control to crouch because crouching is a thing. Pretty sure there's not even here.
You didn't see that? You didn't see that part?
No, I didn't see that part.
All right, where are we going? Jumping across?
Maybe. This is all new to me. I don't know. Ah, I'm in space. Is this suit rated for space? I don't even know. I thought I was a ground guy. I'm not Doom guy, that's for sure.
Nope, no, we're not. Or BJ. No, wait. Yeah, BJ's in space.
At one point, he does go to the motherfucking moon.
It does. The Nazi moon base. Oh, here comes a bad guy.
I'll need the chief's help to make contact with the detonator.
Chief, get to the bomb.
How did I sneak up on him?
Cortana,
I don't know, I saw
him. Fire at will.
He had every advantage. He had a jetpack for crying out loud.
First echelon, you're with me. Blanket those cruisers. Take them out one by one. Second echelon, keep those carriers busy.
But see, now tabbing back and forth graphically, the old stuff still looks decent. Ah, new enemies! I don't like new things.
Oh. The hell? God dang it. I have no clue what I'm aiming at right now.
What do
I think you took. I'm looking for the things to shoot, and by the time I get to them, you already killed them.
Well, here's one. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. Woo!
Congratulations.
Alright, let's get the hell on out of here wherever we need to go.
There's a funicular coming up. You jumped down, you crazy bastard.
I did. Sometimes you just gotta do things on the wild side, sir. And hope you don't die.
You do, yeah. That's the important part at the end there. Either hope you don't die or plan real hard not to.
There's a caveat to that last statement.
Good. We need more qualifiers. So the station that we're on is in part a giant gun. Just so you know.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes you feel better or worse about our situation, but yeah, giant gun. Who is this guy?
Don't know.
Oh, that's an ODST. Hold up. Look at that.
Is
On my
it?
side.
Oh shit, he is. Look at that. What does he look like in old school? Oh yeah, he does look like an ODST.
Famous rivalry because, you know, ODSTs just do drugs, whereas Spartans are engineered. So he's like, ah, fuck those guys, we can do better. Even though in reality, experience counts for a lot, but Spartans are an indoctrinated death cult, basically. So I'd be careful for challenging that. I guess
Alright.
Spartan glove prints on the outside. So yeah, man. At least level 1 feels pretty damn fresh.
Yeah, it
The weapons
does.
kick harder. The action is intense. There's an entire space opera taking place above us. The gun's firing into space. Great. Can't wait to see how we fuck this up.
That's easy. We're humanity.
I meant you and I as players, but yes.
Oh, okay.
Humanity first. Mass Effect 2, Cerberus, rah rah rah.
Still need to play those.
Yeah, you do.
The carriers are breaking through, sir. They're heading straight for the Cairo.
Cortana, concentrate your fire on the first carrier. Admiral, do what you can against the second.
That's really
Form
cool.
up, follow my lead.
As the air floods out of the chamber, the sound changes. I respect that.
Ah, you didn't notice that?
Not the first time, but I called it out this time. And this time is what matters.
The first carrier completely ignored us, sir. Flew through the Malta's debris field and headed straight for Earth.
Shit, where am I going?
Hard to say.
I was trying to get up here, but then they dropped, and I'm like, what the hell?
Because it's chambering another round. We're on the gun.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize that.
Yeah, space gun.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do
That
that.
should be very unnerving.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
Door opened.
Yep, let's go.
Oops.
Just so you know, there are quite a few elites guarding the bomb. You may need to get creative.
Creative? Like shoot them harder?
Yes, indeed, sir.
Like, these are shorter levels. They're actually much shorter than the first games. But, doesn't matter. Pace says go, 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 go.
Oh shit, they're behind me.
Don't give up. Marines are not allowed to die without permission. Bear.
Alright, let's switch that up.
Oh, by the way, we have the active camo. Hey,
What
Chuck,
is this?
press
What's
4.
up? Press 4?
Yeah.
Oh. Ha! Okay.
Me inside your head now.
That's a little easier than last time.
How much time was left?
You don't want to know.
Cairo, this is an Emberclad. The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Emberclad.
Negative, Commander. Not against a ship that size. Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
To give them the middle finger.
So, my wife changed my lock screen.
To what?
A lewd picture, let's put it that way.
And it's crazy.
Got it.
Stay here.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy.
Chief, this is a dumb idea, don't do it.
Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't. In terms of voice acting, Cortana's voice actors does all the heavy lifting. But people love Chief.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Chief's voice is iconic, but Cortana's? Oh yeah, no, she...
For saying what? Cheesy one-liners?
Exactly. He is the Duke Nukem of Mara generation.
No, he is not, because Duke has charisma. Duke has one-liners. Duke has things that pop off. Even though he borrows from old pop fiction. Chief says nonsense bullshit that is standard. It's vanilla. The Arbiter, Keith David, has great lines, as you'll hear. Also, why are we drifting behind this exploding spaceship? This is nonsense, and I love it. Why are we surfing a bomb? Why did the bomb not explode there? And then
this is great.
Off. Wait, rearm it. There you go. That's what makes it dangerous. And then do a thing where you go boop. And apparently Chief is so massive that the bomb moves. Just a 7-killer non-explosive, whatever. But it's glorious. Like, who cares? It's awesome. Donk.
He flew pretty good.
Flying brick.
Get inside. Gear up.
But these are like it hurts you to look at the OG cutscenes now because of how much polish is put into these. How about that? Now we're on Earth. ERF Earth. Complete any level without dying on normal or higher. Well, quite the achievement, isn't it?
I want to know who does her voice. Commander Keyes. That's
By the way, if you haven't made the connection, daughter of Keyes.
Yeah.
How do you think that conversation went? Hey, I sort of stuck my.
I fisted your dad's head.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
It was mission critical. It had to happen.
He had to do it. We just had to do it. I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind.
Oh no. Long load times make me nervous for this game.
Connecting game.
Ah, oh, Jesus, really?
Please wait.
I didn't push nothing.
Oh, D. Bradley Baker plays Gravemind.
Yeah.
Julie Benz. I don't know who that is.
I'm sure we can expand upon that and see.
Let's see what else has she been in.
Connecting session. Setting up game.
She was in Dexter. Hawaii 5-0'd.
2021. Master Chief Collection, 6 years after release. What a miracle.
Nothing that besides this that I know of.
Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy ass.
Okay, well, you loaded in. That's good for us. You're ahead of me by a couple seconds. That's cool. Enjoy the amazing cinematography.
I am. I'm also kind of highly impressed on who the voice actors are for this. Some of the people they got. Yeah.
Ooh-ah!
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land.
Look at this equipment born.
That Prophet is going to tell us why.
Whoa. As they lazily strap into equipment. Yeah, good tactical. Okay.
Oh shit, son. And Master Chief's the only one to survive.
Hey.
Shake it off, Marines!
Well, Johnson makes it, of course.
Go, go, go!
We're all good, right? He's got a sniper.
Hey.
Quad wants to know, have we played Half-Life 1? No. I have not.
I most definitely have. I was raised in Half-Life. Well, raised on Doom first. Half-Life came along later, but I definitely enjoyed all my time crouch jumping through tunnels. Why is there a dead Spartan on the ground?
Where?
Where we started.
I need to see this.
Conspicuously dead Spartan. Yeah, run back to where I am. I can't see your chevron on the map, so hopefully you're okay.
I don't think we're playing co-op because you're not here.
Huh. Okay, well, let's try this.
Oh, wait, you just shot something because I heard you celebrate.
The same thing is happening as last time?
Yeah.
Why are you hacking our shit? I sent an invite. Let's see if that works. If that breaks the session. So yeah, that's what it is. Like, multiplayer, single player doesn't matter. Match to match, disconnections are rampant.
Oh my god.
Did you get my invite or no?
I did. Game session leader not joinable. Fuck!
Alright. See if you can bounce the menu and I'll try it that way.
I'm already at the menu.
Okay, again, sorry, delay.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's just...
Let me send one more invite. And if not, I'll back out and we'll load it again and have that cool cutscene and stuff. And that explains the dead Spartan. It's you. Haha.
It was random ass, dead ass Spartan here. Oh, dude, let me see. Oh, it's you. My bad.
Brown lyrics. Did it work?
Nope. Not joinable.
Okay. I guess we end game. And that's just gonna be our reality here, folks.
What are we doing? Because you broke up.
I'll just add you to the lobby. We'll load into this next level and continue on because they're pretty brief and action-packed so far. Not a whole lot of library action in this entry. If it lets me leave, because now it's stuck on loading. Master Chief Collection is the shit.
Master Chief Collection is shit.
Well, no, I said the shit. That automatically makes it a compliment.
Oh, no.
According to English rules.
It's a sad moment, sir.
What is it?
I just ran out of my last bit of liqueur.
Yeah, that's sad. Now, if you'll just go ahead and get some actual alcohol in your house.
I do. I have a beer.
Actual alcohol.
I have fermented toilet hooch.
Pruno.
Pruno. That was I couldn't remember the name. I was like, what the fuck's the actual name? I was like, fuck it. I'll use the slang term. Toilet hooch.
It still works. The reference is direct enough.
I know. And I've never worked in a prison.
So asking if you played Half-Life 1 is a very good question, but it's incomplete because there's Half-Life 1, there's Half-Life Opposing Force, the first expansion, Half-Life Blue Shift, the second expansion. Then there's Half-Life Source, which is a polish of the first game, and now there's Black Mesa, which is the fan remake of the first game. And they offer very distinct experiences. So Half-Life 1 is sort of this bizarre meta-series for PC Legacy. And apparently Half-Life Alyx is very much an advancement of that story, but good luck getting the VR equipment to make that happen.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of VR equipment, I now have to buy VR equipment, sir. By 2022.
Okay, why is that?
What's the one game I've told you I've bought on every console that's come out on?
Star Citizen.
No. It's my favorite franchise.
MLB 2K5 the show.
That actually would be pretty awesome in VR, but no. Resident Evil 4. 4K VR remake.
Low poly, I agree with you quite in terms of being the most fuzzy warm feels, but at the same time, many people would reject it on the basis of this doesn't look like what I recognize. Low poly Half-Life it's a very insular experience, and it's true to how it was. Kind of like what we're playing here now, the polished up versions of the same bones, same engine of Halo, feel quite different than their OG experience. But because Half-Life has a very abrupt relationship with action and puzzles, that sense of navigation and presence is a lot more solid, because you're not really running from gunfight to gunfight. More that towards the later sections and more so an opposing force, but being present at a facility that looks consistent. is satisfying. Also, considering what you've been getting Chucks to play on the survival horror end, I could kind of tell that low poly is your preferred aesthetic. That's good. It's good to respect and enjoy that.
So
maybe the skulls are messing this up, so I'm gonna leave the skulls off and see if it makes any difference, Chucks.
we'll find out.
I think it'd be a dumb reason to crash.
I don't mind low poly or if it's high res HD. And by the way, you never responded to the Resident Evil 4 statement I said there.
RE4 VR?
Yeah. But if you
specific kind of fetish.
It is. But I'm gonna get to his. If you want to see low res, then I will definitely get in here my PS1 classic, and I will put on Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil, and play it for you.
No, don't do that.
Oh, come on. He would enjoy it so much. If he likes low resolution, bad voice.
No. Low resolution is not the problem.
It's just a bad game in general, actually.
No, high resolution is important, but you can make crisp models that look low polygon, because low resolution is extra squares and blocks where they just don't belong. It's an actual problem. It's hard to see. It's physically fucking hard to see. And you saying, oh, that adds to the experience. No, it actively detracts from the experience. Running semi-legal PC emulators of old-ass games from GameCube or PlayStation 1, those games look quite good because they're crisp. Vertex swapping.
Shake it off, Marines.
Yep, you're here.
You in here?
Let me just test that. Yep, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. I would say, well, if he likes it, that's why I mentioned him. Like, hey, if he likes it and he enjoys that stuff, playing Resident Evil 1 is a good dumb experience to put. It's a short game. It's actually like half to a third of the time of the remake.
Hey, Johnson. This man can take a lot of rounds to the face.
So yeah, I guess he's can make video games.
He can model at the very least.
Yeah, on PS1 graphics, which is impressive. Better than us.
Go, man. Creating something is good, better than doing nothing.
Yeah.
Commendable. Tackles. He did a flip. But vertex options scale really well with variable polygon density because you can project the fidelity of the image across whatever you're working with. Whereas static palettes, you can crisp them up as much as you can, but they remain stretched. So I really enjoy when you have scalable modeling and art assets that can inhabit multiple environments. Because Chucks is saying, oh, retrofeel, but truly going for something like this that we're playing, or even modern games at all, to good old long load times, low polygons, low texture memory, obtuse controls, and limitations, you gotta really be sold on the experience. It's a glorious age for aspiring game devs. There have never been this many tools before to empower creativity, and I am happy for it. Even when I see someone do something truly avant-garde, like, hey guys, you know how Bloodborne is a popular game? I'm doing like a PS1 remake of Bloodborne. Okay. I'm not sure we wanted it, but I'm glad it's here now.
That'd actually be kind of awesome.
Is it though? Because I mean, Nightmare Creatures 2 is a game nobody remembers, but that's kind of what that was like.
I don't know. I remember there's a game on here that I need to play.
If you really want a remake of Shadow Man, because it's here now, you decide if it's for you.
One of my favorite games, I think I bought it. I have it on my Steam store. Is Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. It's a bad game, and I think the original one was on the PlayStation. This was on the Xbox. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was, to me, good. And if it stayed that way, I wouldn't complain. If somebody went and did a like, hey, I'm gonna make this on PS1 graphics, I think it would be just as fun. Let's Blood Omen 2, Scooby.
Quite understand the comparison there because it's not far apart enough.
Oh yeah.
Going retro style is a significant difference. Because unfortunately, the market has spoken, and Legacy of Kain has been dead for a very long time.
Yes.
Whether it's Reaper or Blood Omen or Bloodlines or Hitman Blood Money, whichever entry you got in on, it is retroware no matter what you do.
Well,
but if you were to say Doom 2016 was really cool, I'm gonna demake Doom 2016, but it's not gonna be the OG Doom. It's gonna be these mechanics in a demade mode. I would say that is a crazy idea, but please go for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
I would say the same, but
I mean, I don't think we asked for it, but now that you're making it, I'm curious. Let me see what you can do. Because now we're gonna add more verticality, climbing, and glory kills with either pixel art or, again, PS1 style graphics. That could be a distinct experience, kind of like how Brutal Doom is the reverse of that. Brutal Doom being, we're going to insert so many new animations and mechanics into a game that didn't need them, but now that they're here, it's a different experience. Because I don't think anybody said, you know what's missing from Doom? Reload animations. But now that you put them in and they're stylish, fuck, it's good. Keep it in there. The original is available for you, and the modern version is a completely different beast.
By the way, they are remaking the rebooting these Legacy of Kain series.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I think Warner Brothers has the rights to them now.
I don't believe you.
Yeah,
it's been what, 16 years more?
No, the last game.
Lost Off launched and didn't launch, and launched again and didn't launch at all. So Legacy of Kain has been dormant for so long. I'm not sure what the market is. Who's asking for this game to come back? If they happen to do it, good for us, but I'm not holding out hope.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, there's no reason to sit there and be like, okay, you're doing what they said. Like, they've kind of sat
receptive to the idea of Legacy of Kain being relaunched as I am to a single-player, first-person shooter set in 40k Necromunda. Okay, you said some words. Let's see how true those are. I'm not gonna. Yay! Finally. Instead, show me. Good. I'm glad it's really good. What took you so long? Why now?
So with that, essentially, I think when they got the rights to it, when Warner Brothers got the rights to the game, it was essentially they saw the other game, whatever game you just mentioned. It's been supposed to be 16 years ago. They were supposed to do, and so yeah.
The Nosgoth was about 6-7 years ago. Supposed to be a party-based, kind of like Vermintide, basically.
Yeah. So when they saw that,
they're hunters.
So essentially, they saw that and said, "Hey, people," and I guess it had good. Like people were like, "Hey, this looks fun." So essentially, when they bought the rights, they were like, "Hey, we're gonna sit there and we're gonna re-release all the old games because what happened was that when Medieval and Spyro and all this stuff started releasing, they were like, "Hey, this is gonna be something cool. We should probably redo these." And so they're supposed to.
Let's talk about that. How Medieval gets a remake, and Legacy Game. Soul Reaver doesn't. I'm gonna say that Soul Reaver sold many more copies than Medieval. Just a feeling.
I don't know.
Sure, but I don't think Medieval had that strong of a pull.
I don't know. Medieval was I think they remade Medieval because of what happened on the console. It was a beloved game because it was one of the first games released on the console. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Yeah, it was one of the only things around to play. Medieval did not, as far as I understand, engender that much of a legacy. They put the character in PlayStation All-Stars, the Smash Bros. Clone that didn't go anywhere.
It did.
Clearly there was an iconic degree of recognition. But I'm not going to sit there and say, yeah, that's a signature franchise. Then why did you forget about it for 16 years? And nothing happened until you said, I want to make a new one.
Well, it's because of the whole like Resident Evil. I think Resident Evil has essentially set up the whole like, hey, this is how we're doing things now. We're gonna sit there and remake everything, and remakes can sell really well.
I don't know about that. I'm not gonna say Resident Evil is the banner lord of remakes.
No, it's not. It's not. But they saw what it was doing recently and going, hey, people are wanting these old school games remade. And so let's see what happens. And they're selling well, so they were essentially went in and were like, okay, let's remake this and this. This has a cult following, and we can have a whole new generation love this game. And why am I not being allowed to jump in
How
it?
long ago was Resident Evil Remake? The first game.
6 years between the original and the remake.
What?
Resident Evil Remake, the first one, was done 6 years after the first game. Or 5 years.
Okay. And what year was that of our Lord and Savior?
1996 to 2001.
Okay. And Resident Evil 2 Remake was done when?
2018, 20 years.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 3 was 20 years, and Resident Evil 4 will be 20 years. 19, excuse me.
So once again, I have to draw attention to the claim that so-and-so is a leader in a series.
No.
Capcom has been tempted, unfortunately, by other money-making trends. And it's only more recently that these modern trends are starting to produce diminishing returns. That they say to ourselves, wait, we have a bunch of franchises we just laid dormant for a long time. Let's bring them back now. Let's give them their money, though. And, surprise, surprise, the dev team that was behind RE2 Remake, that RE2 engine apparently is really hot shit. And it's done well for bringing back other games that don't even... It's a shame it's called the RE2 engine, because it's just a good Capcom engine.
It is. They use Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 7, Monster Hunter. The new Monster Hunter is supposed to be releasing, I think.
It's gonna be a Capcom stable for a while. And with any luck, it's gonna do better than the Frostbite did, going back to EA and Battlefield devs.
Yeah.
Because that engine was good for certain things, but not everything. So when the devs say, "Oh, I wanna like use this engine for a cool exterior environments," the devs say, "No, this is terrible. This will not work right." I'm exploring rooftops, by the way.
Okay, I'll be there in a second.
I didn't know it could go up here. So, damn it! All right.
What'd you do?
I walked forward. I didn't mean to.
But
grooves.
And you are correct. Remakes have been going on way before Resident Evil did it. But the current trend of like good selling remakes haven't been going on for too long. Like most of the time when you remake something, it's like what Kwai's saying, like, oh, they just update the graphics or they add a little that doesn't need to be added. Now Resident Evil 1 Remake was not that way. They added a lot that made it a good game. They were like, hey, let's add
wait a
these.
second. Are you saying it was a bad game before?
I would say it was a mediocre game, but what made it a good game was the shitty fucking dialogue and the silly story. But yeah, it wasn't the world's best game, but for a PS1 game, you accepted it. It was like, hey, this was a good game for its time. Now you try to say it's a good game for, you would just look at yourself and say, please, someone shoot me in the head because I'm full of shit.
Well, if it's all you know, or if it was a very important time in your life.
Yeah, it's
a messy divorce, but at least it was RE.
Essentially, that's what RE is. It was like, hey, for its time, it was good. I know now it's crap. But for its day and age, it was a good game. And you go, yeah, I can say that. It is shit now. It was good then. And the remakes went, let's take this shit game because people have told us they want to see these games still done in survival horror, not action-packed. They were proving that by RE7 and how well it sold.
Hey, RE6 sold really well.
RE6 and RE5 were the two best-selling Capcom games up until Monster Hunter World.
But,
and
like you say, at some point we realized we can no longer milk this titty. This titty is run dry. We've got to go back to basics.
Yeah, and that's what they did. And they got this engine and they went, oh shit, this is... Like, people want this, and they've been asking for it for over, like, 12 years now. Like, people were asking for a remake...
for them this whole time.
People were asking for a remake of RE2, like, in 2005 and 6. Like, hey, look, this game's graphics are kind of shit on both platforms. Let's update it. You know, do you see how Resident Evil 4 is? And that's what we have the image of Leon. Let's make Leon that way. And they were like, no, fuck about the fault. And finally they started listening. They were like, okay, you know what, you got a point. Like, you guys have showed us, because what happened was they sold 5, and 5 didn't get good reviews. 6 sold well, but didn't get good reviews, and they were like, we need to go back to the drawing board, because what's happening is that the game sold well, but all the reviews were so low. And then they did Operation...
So who cares? They're so good. It's working.
And then they did Operation Raccoon City, which got worse, and then they did not Umbrella Chronicles. What the fuck was it?
Please look forward to our playthrough of Raccoon City on this channel.
Oh, yes, we'll be playing. And then they had Umbrella Chronicles, which was good. It was a good rail shooter. Umbrella Chronicles were.
I played that on the Wii a little bit actually. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I had a good time. But
Yeah,
I was really hurting for coin-op arcade rail shooters, and the market was not well developed for that.
No, it was not.
They basically said, "Come on, bro, stop trying to do this thing and do survival horror instead." No, I want to have a pedal to take cover. I want to shoot the helicopter with my pistol, and the helicopter go boom. It makes me feel good. Please let me do that.
And they did. And so what happened was... And I would say that what happened is that they listened, and then all of a sudden, once that happened, PlayStation and everybody else saw, like, hey, this sold really well. People were craving for a Crash Bandicoot, which they were already doing. And then Toys by Bob already had set up, they were going to do a...
Where'd you put me? Where'd you bring me? I'm scared.
To the checkpoint. Toys by Bob...
Corpse.
Toys by Bob, who owns the rights to Spyro, who did the Skylander series. They decided to give the rights back to not PlayStation. I can't remember who. Well, not back. They told Activision essentially, like, hey, help us remake a Spyro, an updated Spyro, because all this shit happened. And they went, okay. So I'm saying the modern, like, really good remakes that were just not like, hey, we're up at graphic upgrades, and not just shit you didn't want. Like, we listened to you. We did what you said, and we made it better. And there's new camera angles, and you can add these things. I would say is probably because the modern, like the last 3 to 4 years, is because Resident Evil 2.
Okay, I will let you live in this fantasy world.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that. Get the fuck out of my seat. Nope, I'm not driving. You come into this Warthog?
Warthog? Okay, fine.
He just drove off.
Concentration of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on board. That bridge is the most direct route to the city center.
Chucks believes that the world revolves around Capcom.
I wouldn't say Capcom. I'm just saying a lucky chance happened.
Check out the background city map painting. Classic and new.
I like it. Look at the random explosions.
Well, classic wasn't terrible.
No.
I mean, again, 1 to 2, this is an enormous boost in visual fidelity. Conceding that Halo 1 was a cool idea, but it wasn't finished. And it's kind of gonna hurt going from 2 to 3. I will tell you this.
You think?
It's like going from Yakuza Kiwami 2 to Yakuza 3. It's it hurts. I can add that. Okay, I guess I lose my second plasma rifle.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Hey, wake up, mate! Time to pay the bill.
He's just randomly shooting the damn.
Yeah.
Come
He's so angry.
Like, oi. Thank you.
You evaded so well. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you so much. I try. I know. What do you think set off the modern revolution of remakes that were good?
Let me think.
Just saying HD update is not a remake to me, though, by the way. That's why I didn't say RE4, because, oh yeah, 60 FPS and, you know...
It makes a difference.
It does, but it wasn't that great. They did nothing new to it. They didn't add their own pizzazz to it. They were just like, here you go, it's an HD upgrade, get out of here.
Well, the difference is, to some degree, dev kits, what people really make the games on, do not represent finished hardware. That's not what the consoles run it at what they can, not what they're supposed to. So within that framework, sometimes we'd have a remaster, or what they call a remaster, or like an HD facelift. It's just bringing the game up to the level we're supposed to be. And the consumer market doesn't know that because they never knew that something better was available than the release version. So actual remakes, I would have to try and remember what happened in the market, but it was, I think, the PS3 generation started. There weren't too many PC upgrades until the console started doing it. Arguably, things got worse for a while because we did have the like Devil May Cry and Silent Hill collections, where they were calling it HD remasters, but they regrettably lowered the overall quality by effects or by losing audio files. Just little industry dark secrets that we're not supposed to know about.
Yeah, and they got rid of the fog in the Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, whoops. I don't know how that happened.
They lost the files. They had to completely rebuild the game.
I know what happened. I'm just...
Oh, I gotcha.
Perfect.
I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're throwing down now.
Even bringing back, like, re-releasing Bioshock 1 and 2 as facelifts, it was more like a texture up-res and not mechanical differences. The one that stands out to me the most, personally, is the Shadow of the Colossus remake by Bluepoint, because that was a massive lift for the game's fidelity.
Oh, that's our guy. I'm lighting into him like he's... Oops.
Oops. But outside of that, I would have to look up the list of remakes because at the moment I'm kind of fuzzy on what truly is a remake or not. I do remember there was a lot of clamoring when the PS3 tech demos were released that people really wanted the Final Fantasy VII remake.
It was supposed to...
pretended for a long time that was a real thing.
They announced that it was... They announced in what? 2000... It was a year before they... Yeah, 2007, 2008. It was coming to the PS3. Then the next year they announced it. It was like, oh, well, PS4's coming out, so we're going to have to scrap everything and release it for the PS4.
Yeah, well, we weren't that serious. You know, sorry. But don't worry, just wait for it. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. You've waited this long.
And it's a complete remake, because it's completely different game from my understanding.
The new one? Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
in many, many ways.
Like, the story gets changed, Sephiroth alters time and some shit, and I'm like, what? They're like, yeah. I was like, that's fucking nuts. Like, so whatever you were expecting, they did what most people, you know, like, they're just going to do a one-for-one remake now. They're like, we're doing shit our way. And that's what a remake should be. You should have certain things that keep the game to its core in some aspects, but change it and make it your own. So it's a remake. You're not just going to go out there and be like, okay, well, we kind of got a game out here. It's a one for... Yeah. It's like when you watch a remake of Psycho, you want to bang your head up against the wall because it's a one-for-one shot of Psycho.
I guess we have to ask, what does remake really mean?
Camber was a major manufacturing center for UNSC fleet material.
We'll find out after this.
Population of 5.6 million. After discovering Camber's location, Vadamy penetrated the early warning perimeter without alerting UNSC forces and began his ground and orbital attacks before most of the planet knew they were in danger. While 17 of his ships bombed key defensive positions, Vadamy led a group of elites in a personal assault on UNSC System HQ. One of the first units to engage Vadamy was the 3rd Battalion Reserves, who were so unprepared for the arrival of the Covenant forces that Vadamy found them unarmed and defenseless. In an unexpected display of what appears to be honor, Vadamy allowed the 3rd to finish gearing up before engaging them in combat. While we've had multiple reports of a strict system of honor and ritual behavior followed by the elites within the Covenant, this is the first recorded example of such honor being shown to human opponents. But even given the chance to defend themselves, 3rd Battalion losses were complete. Vadamy continued his campaign across many human systems, culminating in his most devastating blow against the UNSC at Reach.
I kind of agree with Kwai. I think, in many ways, Halo did maintain massive momentum for Xbox the console, because it was an undergassed console.
Wait, hold on. Which Halo? Are we talking about the original Halo? Because original Halo made Xbox, and then 2 made 360, and then they went to shit after that. And then it
was on the original.
I was on the original, but you could play it on 360. Excuse me. And a lot of people did that when the 360 came out, because it only came out like a year before the 360 came out. But It all depends. Like, you talked about the franchise. Yeah, the franchise somewhat carried up until, like, 3, maybe 4. Not even 4.
3 was explosive.
Yeah,
3
3
had Super Bowl halftime ads.
Yeah, I mean, 3, maybe 3. That's what I'm getting at. Like, after that, like, all the other ones, nothing has done anything really well. Like, everybody, 4, I think, pissed people. No, 5 pissed people off. It's the one where you have Nathan Fillion in it, if I'm not mistaken.
You're mistaken, but it's okay.
Okay, it's 4 then, isn't it?
No.
No?
Talking out your ass right now.
I can't remember which one it is, where it's not, where you play is split between an ODST trying to hunt down Master Chief and Master Chief.
That's not accurate.
Dude, I haven't, like I said, it's been so long since I played it. I didn't play 5.
Uh-huh.
So it's been a while. So I'm trying to remember the stories, what I know, and I know they're not correct 100%. I'm trying to remember who the actor was, because I thought it was a big-name actor. I may be wrong. But if you would, I'm trying to think of a franchise you could say saved Xbox.
Well, the baseball franchise, of course.
No, I wouldn't say it. MLB The Show didn't save it. It's a unique concept. And Game Pass is causing a lot of people to jump, is what they're saying. I don't know if that's true. I don't know, like, jump from PS5 to Xbox, the new Xbox. It's be like, hey, this Game Pass has a bunch of games that, you know, are brand new that Xbox is just putting out there for free. And they're going, okay.
Not free. Almost free.
Almost free, yes. And so, but I'm trying to think of a game that you, maybe in the last 5 to 10 years that maybe have saved Xbox. Man, that's going to be a tough one. Because there's nothing that I can think of that was so mind-blowing on Xbox as an Xbox exclusive that it just... And that was the big deal with Xbox One, was that it doesn't have big-name exclusives. They will... Well, not even now, because Xbox is talking that they're going to do this... They're going to still put all the Bethesda games on there. So... man, I would say Master Chief, the Halo helped keep Xbox alive, but it didn't save Xbox. PlayStation has shot itself in the foot recently, and Xbox is just capitalizing on it.
How did PlayStation shoot itself?
Well, they're both going through piss poor sales of their new consoles, but PlayStation at the moment is having development issues with certain games, constant developers leaving, and their Game Passes and stuff on the PS5, my understanding, is struggling right now because they don't have the same games as they normally would. So, like I said, this is all stuff I've read. How true is it? I don't know. I just know what I'm reading is that, and it's consistent through what I have been reading, that a lot of people playing the PS5 right now are highly disappointed, and that they're going a lot more to Xbox because a lot of these new exclusive games, like...
Wait, they're going to Xbox? So they bought a new console for hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
They're not getting rid of it. So what they're saying...
Oh no, I'm gonna buy the other one too.
They didn't buy the other one. So what they're saying is, in my opinion, PS is better than 360. Yeah, no, I would say PlayStation 3, I would probably say is better. PS4 and Xbox One, I would say they're about the same. But what I'm getting at is that these people were going and they had like both consoles. They had Xbox One and a PS4. They get a PS5 and because they traded in the PS4 or something, and they're going, hey, look, PS5, it's kind of like what you do. It's not ready yet. You kind of released it too early. There's too many fucking bugs. There's issues going on where shit's crashing. Hey, fix it. Until then, we're going to Xbox because all these new games are coming out, and nothing's going to crash with these games that you have.
Oh, it will. Don't you worry. But again, the notion, money solves it. Just buy the other new console and everything's hunky dory.
Yeah,
that's a little bit erroneous. And I'm once again going to say that the vast availability of PC titles trumps a console limitation, but the trouble is PC performance is incredibly varied based on different kind of PCs that are out. So there are games that are out now that you can't play, or your PC is too new to play some old games. So compatibility is a constant bugbear for preserving this medium and expanding your entertainment options. But if you're on the level of consumerism where all you care about or know about is the cool new shit because advertising works, then yeah, your options are somewhat limited. The new console's launched, and their launch lineup is weak compared to every generation prior to this. And most of what they're banking on are existing titles from the last few years that run better. So on some degree, the new console owners get to feel what PC owners feel like when they upgrade their rig and fire up their longtime favorites and discover, oh wow, it can run better. I like this much more now.
Oh yeah.
On some level, it's my favorite Destiny 2 story.
There are certain flaws with consoles in the gaming genre. I think we can all admit that. There is. You can do more on a PC, but what most people see is the convenience and, like you said, marketability. When you go out and buy a $1,000 computer, you know, a lot of people are going to be like, hey, that's $1,000. And then I can get less quality graphics for a little bit cheaper. Now game consoles back then, you know, it's not the same. Because back in the day when consoles first came out and became big were the late 80s. And I know you're going to say, what about the Atari and ColecoVision and Commodore 64 and all that? Those were big, but you got to remember the video game crash of the 80s caused a lot of people to almost stop video games market to crash. And then Nintendo came along. So what happened was that back then, your PC games weren't as good as consoles. So a lot of people have still stuck with, hey, these consoles are coming out, and they're still good. They're great games to play, and no one's going to sit there and question otherwise, and they can market that. Like, remember this console? You can watch YouTube and all this, and, you know, it's easy to do. They're going to market it so well that it's a whole entertainment system when everybody forgets, hey, there's a fucking computer that's a whole entertainment system. That most people won't care. They're just going to stop caring. I'm about to fucking die, probably.
What's the fewest buttons I can press?
Correct.
The sports and or titties.
And that's a big thing. Like, a lot of people play console because a lot of your sports games on PC are shit. And your only sports games are good sports games, by the way.
Not because of capacity, it's because of intentional design.
Oh, yeah. No, don't.
It's license holding.
Exactly. That's what I was going to get to. I was going to get to that. That a lot of license holders are console only. And it causes, I would say, you know, Madden and shit. A lot of people can now play it on PC, but the game that you get on PC is so shit. I need a ride, by the way. That people don't play it on PC. Every time you get a Madden or a baseball game on PC, it's been bad, and people just forget about it.
Who's porting it?
The companies.
No, they're being developed for console first. So most likely, whoever ports it to PC, not the main creators. Most likely. It's being farmed out to other companies saying adapt this, and porting has been a mixed bag game for forever.
That was the problem with Batman, Arkham Knight.
Sure. Yes.
But Madden has developed for every system that they built for. But EA's built Madden for every console, even the computer. They don't port it. They do everything in-house.
The advantage, for the most part, of console gaming is you get a reasonably accessible install base. You buy a box, comes with a controller, works with your TV, there's lots of games to try out. PC, higher upfront investment, incredible scalability, but it's much the same as talking to someone who says, hey, the human eye can only perceive 24 frames a second. Well, you don't know any different, so it's impossible for me to convince you that good shit is available.
I would say you also got, like you said, accessibility. Like, if you look at a computer, you can move a computer to your room, you can move it anywhere you want. But with a console, it's easy to move and move around. You go to where the TV is, the monitor is. With the PC, you can do that with the modem, but it's just going to seem a little bit, in a lot of people's mind, too fragile. So you may break it easier. So I would say, yes, it's console gaming is going off. I don't know. Why the fuck is my... Oh, man. My shit's been paused for, like, God knows how long. People are going to look at console gaming as a more convenient, cheaper option and not look at what a computer can do. And that's going to be the problem.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
Weirdo.
The ceiling is way higher.
The ceiling is higher, but no one knows the ceiling.
Exactly.
You go in and you go, hey, there's a ceiling. Like, console, people...
Oh, Call of Duty Warzone. And that's where the conversation ends.
Yeah.
Gotta check these dumpsters, man. What's behind these dumpsters?
Oh, I'm blowing shit up. That's all I know.
Check those classic graphics, bro. Classic graphics.
The fuck?
And even this, like, we're experiencing a different visual basis on this game that we're playing now. You're running 1080p. I'm running 1440. To me, the whole world is crisper. Every asset is more highlighted. In your case, with your cataract eyes, you couldn't care. You can't tell the difference. I see tank, tango, boom, I'm happy. I'll say because there are differences between the active medium and passive medium. You seeing a cutscene, that's one thing. You're playing the game, a competitive shooter, something like that. All of a sudden, 120 frames a second really matters mid-reload and mid-tactical decisions. But if you don't care, if you don't know the difference, then you can't articulate the difference.
Yeah. Well,
you can Discord and PC, absolutely, and you can be connected to an audience and get to whoever you want to, for the most part. Communication tools are a recent generational addition, and they're very good. I think that's a positive move for the entire industry.
Yeah, I will say that's
you are going to go where your friends are. If you don't make new friends, you go to what's popular, and then maybe you make some friends.
And that's the big thing with console. What could you do differently back then, what you couldn't do now with console with PC? You go with a console back in the day, what happens? It has 2 to 4 ports that you can plug your controller into. PC, you have to take your computer to wherever the fuck you want to go and plug it in and have a LAN party.
But those LAN parties are lag-free, and it's glorious.
Oh, it is. And back in the day, back in the day with Sega and Nintendo 64, it was the same way. Like, there was no lag.
No, but you're splitting screens is the problem. I'm saying full real estate and no slowdown. It's magical.
Yeah. And
all
people...
Right. Don't kill us. I'm gonna take a leak. Be right back.
No guarantees. But yes, you have Discord now, but back in the day, it wasn't the same. So a lot of people, once again, it's just getting people to understand what a PC can do compared to a console. I still have a console. I still enjoy my console. There's certain things I will forever play on my console, like Resident Evil, but I will also buy it for a PC. And I will say the PC is a good console to have, a good entertainment thing to have. I'll call it a console. But like I said, it's just, you have to get out there to other people and say, hey, this is what a PC can do. And nobody wants to hear that, because when you tell them, hey, how do I get a really, really good PC that can play, and you tell them, hey, it's a couple, thousand to, depending on how good you want it, $3,000 to $4,000, people shit their pants and get pissed off. Mother. That's what I thought, Biznatch.
Still alive.
What the fuck? Shoot my ass again.
Phantom's coming. Meh.
Ooh, that's a bar.
Yeah, support cable.
Damn. Oh.
Ultimately, whatever helps advance the medium, I'm for that. More people, more players, more experiences, more communication, that's a good thing in my book. But because we can't have things evenly or equally, sometimes you get a game that works best in one environment, then every other one, there's problems in translation, handling, etc. And all of a sudden you get a group that's hating on an experience that is otherwise quite satisfying to others. And if there's no bridge of explaining, what you got it on runs it poorly, so you had a worse time, then the result becomes game sucks. The reason game sucks is because it runs poorly and whatever, but the impression is more core than that. You just internalize the fact that you don't like it, as opposed to seeking out, like with you, Chucks. You think Dishonored is a bad game.
Quite a welcome party.
I don't like Dishonored. Am I going to call it a bad game? I didn't play it enough to call it a bad game.
You did.
I did call it a bad game, but I will take back what I said and say I haven't played it enough to call it a bad game. You
but
can't
you
play
had
it.
A good experience, and you felt, man, I hate everything about this.
Did you jump off or did you got hit?
I got knocked off. Whoops. A little bit of space debris.
Bitch.
But with that experience, it's still visceral. It's in your bones. You have a negative mark on the game. And I can say, no, Chucks, but it's so cool. You will have a hard time believing me because your experience tell you, yeah, it was awkward, the control sucks, had a bad time, hated it, bad game. But then they made a sequel, they made more expansions, and people seem to like it quite a bit and say, man, I miss Thief the Dark Project. You have no link to those experiences. Nothing in your experience tells you, hey, something's missing here. Instead, it's, it sucks, guys, I hate it.
Yeah.
Until you get a different set of experiences, if at all, that will be your opinion. And I'm not going to decry it, I'm just going to lament a little bit and say, well, bro, you could have had a much better time, but that didn't happen for you. Would I wish for you to have it? Yes, yes I would. That will remain to be seen.
I wouldn't say playing it with worse graphics or anything makes it a bad time. Some people enjoy certain things even though they're worse graphics. They have a good time with games that have worse graphics.
But this is an example where you explicitly told me your altercations with other characters were frustrating for you because you, if you analyze it, your field of view was limited. Your sticks were unresponsive. The layout was not intuitive. So when all that comes together, you're having a miserable time in combat, and you can't even articulate why that is. You just think game design bad, as opposed to the implementation is problematic. It's debuffing your experience mechanically. Whereas, I mean, first of all, you're doing very well with keyboard and mouse, this whole experience, I feel. If you get the sense of smoothness within your control and your options, you don't feel disempowered, you feel empowered, you feel like a superhero, a murderous, devil-sponsored, teleporting superhero. But that's not how it looked to you. And, I'm going to guess, on 360, it's probably running 720p, so it was blurrier, and a lot of the decals weren't present, and the lighting was different, so it could be argued you didn't have the same experience as somebody playing it on a setup that's more stable. And that's not just cosmetic, it's interactive. You're not just watching a movie, you're in the world, and the world feels like it doesn't want you to touch it. So, that lack of welcome translates into bad time.
Honestly, it's been so long, I don't remember everything. I remember the game, to me, I'm just remembering it's not fun. Like, it was one of those things where I was just like, well, I didn't have fun with it. Like, I played, like I said, like an hour. Normally within the first hour, certain games you can go, hey, this isn't good or isn't for me. That was just one of the games. Like, I don't enjoy BioShock, but everybody's like, BioShock's a great game, console or PC. I don't think it's anything to do with it. I just don't think the story's for me. And I get, hey, it's a cool story. Just not my thing.
Honk honk. Honk honk.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me. Getting the big gun.
Yeah, I realize that. I thought it was, but it did not do that. Alright, let's go. And like I said, sometimes people, BioShock's a good one. No matter what you played on, everybody says, "Hey, it's a really fucking good game." To me, it's like I just couldn't get into it. Like it didn't.
Why?
Now, no, it was. Heard of Night of the Consumers? I have not. I've heard of Night of the Living Dead, which is based on consumerism and the essentially people being sheeple, but that's a movie. And consumerism. Now I couldn't tell you why I didn't enjoy it. I just remember I wasn't having fun. I tried to play with it, play in the game. To me, it took too long at some points to get to where you wanted to go. And I'm just like, god damn, like it's taking forever. And I play Resident Evil, so for me to say that, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Like I'm sitting there going, oh, this is taking too goddamn long. And it shouldn't have been that way. It probably should have been like, hey, this is nice world building, and you get to know all this. But to me, I was just like, look, I'm not having fun. I'm bored. It's taking too long.
Wow. You really gave it a chance there, Tiger.
I know. And like I said, like those games, but my brother enjoys them. It's not for me. That was at the time, though, I was heavy, or getting out of being heavy into Madden and sports games and everything of the sort. Okay. Oh, shit. The fuck is that?
Let's find out.
No, get the fuck out of here, Chief. Give me that. Get in the passenger seat. Oh, it's a cannon. Oh, damn, look at that.
It's a Gauss cannon!
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure.
I promise you, you would have more fun if you would feel like your motions within the world are more responsive and smoother. Because fighting any kind of controls, is an immediate dislike. Would you like me to repeat the Destiny 2 story?
Which one?
My Destiny 2 story.
Yeah, I don't remember it, so go ahead.
Okay. Pretty simple. Destiny 1 comes out. Halo devs. People are psyched for this thing. They're fucking psyched for it pre-production for years and years before it arrives. Everything I see in the marketing materials for Destiny looks less and less impressive the closer we get to release. I get to see the live ads for Destiny. I think this sucks. That makes no sense because every time this production company gets a marketing live action ad, I get more excited because it makes Halo look good as opposed to playing Halo, which feels really bad. Spoiler, because it was on consoles. Then I get my hands on Destiny a couple of years later, play it on PS4, and go, yeah, it looks really good. And I hate most of the time I'm spending with this game because it feels really stiff. Really stiff. Destiny 2 is on the horizon, and it comes out, and they say, oh my god, this is amazing! And I ignore it for about, almost 2 years. Then the first big expansion comes out, Forsaken. PS Plus says, have the core game for free. I say, well, you can't argue with free, I'll play through it. Play through the campaign, because I know the grind is real. Because we've already had Destiny 1 for a couple of years, and you know what's up. And I go through the content, I go through the main campaign, I'm very patient, I try to level up my character, and I do enough to say I did the main story and a few extra things. And then I leave it and uninstall it. I log on to my Battle.net account. It says, hey man, have Destiny 2 base game for free! I think, I just fucking played this game. You know what? Okay, fine. Let me see how different it feels on PC. And I had so much fun playing this fucking game. I had just played it. I just put in 20 hours into this thing.
Up there. Go back.
Happily replaying the campaign.
No, wait, we came out of there. Never mind.
Why did I have fun with this thing that I just slandered? Well, you see, first of all, I no longer had to live and die by... No, we came out of there.
Yeah.
No longer had to live and die by iron sights. I didn't have to lean on the guns. The mouse aim was much more accurate. I could take off the film grain. I could make it run smoother. I could take my field of view and open it up to beyond 70 degrees. The game felt pleasant to touch and play with. It was a completely transformative experience, where the content in the game was unchanged. The same quests, same people, same everything. But the second-to-second gunplay was incomparable. It was so much better. And then I told one of our former coworkers, one Mr. Jacob C., what happened to me. And he looked at me and said, okay, whatever, bro, fuck you, I don't care. Like, your story is nonsense, I don't give a shit. And then 3 months passed. And he comes to me and says, so I played Destiny 2 on PC, and I just stare him down and go, keep talking. And he had the exact same experience. Where the thing that he recognized as the popular new franchise where you get to shoot and loot and repeat forever was not something he cared about. And then when he got to play it in a format that made him feel empowered as opposed to slogging through the material, his entire perception had shifted. So you have to consider that. Your interactive medium determines your relationship with your experience. You say, oh, Bioshock's not for me. Oh, it's weird, because I thought you loved comic book shit. Like, it's kind of your jam, Jux.
It is.
And this is full of that. This is full of that sort of, ooh, how cool writing. Where it's not super deep, but it is compelling. And it's got crazy cool powers, like the kind you like. And it's got a little bit of a survival horror scares for a while. And it even has a twist ending. You should love all this shit, but you go, well, it's not for me. I understand. Your experiences, probably on console, led you to believe this. But if you were to enhance your interactive experience, if you felt like it was effortless to move through the world and achieve what you desired, that would add points automatically to your experience. And we're speaking to someone who has been on console for so long that you just don't know any better. But better exists, and it's out there. If you sup deep of that cup, your entire library of definitions can be updated to include new experiences. And it's perfectly cool if those experiences lead you to believe that your initial platform was the better choice for you. But at least you won't judge the material by the glasses you have to use to read it with.
All right, so I'm gonna get back to quiet here. Please do tell me what is Night of the Consumer, sir. Consumers. We got a sniper up top of there. I got one of them. Shit, I missed. They aren't flipping anything over. But I'm gonna wait for him to respond. But no, I mean, like I was saying though, like I know plenty of people that will enjoy a game just not because of the graphics or anything of the sort. Like I enjoy Resident Evil. Is it a bad game? It's okay. It was good. Like we said, it's good for its time. I still enjoy it because I'm a huge survival horror fan. Same with the Silent Hill games. Like you look back at them, not as cheesy as Resident Evil and the voice acting, but you can still enjoy it. The graphics bad, yeah. I mean, if you ported it back to the PC back then, I don't think it was going to get any better. But you could always try. But it's a fun game. It's a very, very fun game. So there are RE.
Nobody attacked RE. Why are you coming back to it? Say, well, but like the medium doesn't matter.
No. Well, yeah. The medium to me, yeah, no. Some people it does not.
Okay, so RE1 is the same as RE Remake?
We need to link up with those Marines.
Is it?
Head for their command post.
Same thing? Same experience?
No, slightly different.
Okay, but the medium doesn't matter. So PS1, GameCube, PC, PS5, doesn't matter. Same thing. Even though some of those buttons weren't there before, and loading times are different, and etc. But it's
loading times weren't different. There were still the same amount of loading times. Loading times were loading times for those fuckers. They never got any faster.
But you see the universal approach.
Well, yeah. No, I get your point.
Cover what you're trying to express.
What I'm saying is, you can come and tell people, hey, when you play something on a PC, it's better looking and everything. It's some people, they just don't give a shit.
It's not about looking, though. It's about your actual inputs matter.
And to some people, that's not on that PC. It's not gonna freaking matter. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not gonna bother somebody. Like, hey, look, yes, you have this system, and it's gonna do that. Now, am I that type of person? No, I do believe you that if I play certain games on here, oh, there's a terminal. That would be slightly different. But I'm just saying, there are people out there who are just gonna go, doesn't matter. No, who gives a shit? I'm having fun. I'm playing with friends, and that's how it should go.
But these are people who are refusing to see anything beyond what they've already learned.
True.
Oni has still not been able to fully
that is an insular choice.
Located the planet. And once again, he caught us.
And they're not looking for any expansion period. They know what they like, and that's enough for them. Yeah, people exist like that. They're pretty common.
Yeah.
But I don't think they would refuse additional options if they were offered in a way they were receptive to. Some would. Some would say, I don't want anything new, this is all I want. But that's a smaller percentage than the volume that just doesn't know that something else is available.
And now with Reach lost, Oni and UNSC Strategic AI report a 0% confidence that the Navy can stop Batamy through traditional means. In the opinion of this investigator, Batamy is the most dangerous Covenant military asset on the field. It's common knowledge that the Covenant have a significant technological advantage over the UNSC, but are sometimes inflexible in their tactics. This is not the case for Batamy. We cannot predict what he'll do next, but given time, we fear he will dismantle all remaining UNSC strongholds. This agent's recommendation: immediate termination. If humanity wants to survive this war, we cannot do it with Batamy on the field.
I could have said that. Alright, so I'm going to read what this game is about. He's talking. It's a game where you work as a stalker and you have to dodge customers who ask where things are, and you have to go, and the guy to the aisle that he wants to go to, it's also in PS1 style. So essentially, I lived that for 11 years, and so did Browbeat. So I would say this would be funny, satirical stuff that me and him could play. And I think it would be hilarious. I don't know how much it cost. It sounds funny to me, and someone was like, you know what? I went through this experience for a short period of time. I want to make a game based off this. And somebody went, okay, that actually sounds pretty cool. But back to the PC versus console thing. Like, hey, look, when I played Dishonored, it was a 360 game. That was Games for Gold, and I think when we played it, it just came out for Games with Gold, not on Game Pass, but Games for Gold, which is different, where you get the game completely for free, and you don't have to like, hey, after a month it's gone away. It's like, hey, you own this game now. It was a free game, take it. And I would say the 360 controls are pretty clunky. Pretty clunky. They were damn clunky. I can agree with that one. But if I played it on... Okay, just walk across. What's this look like? Oh, wow. Smaller. If I played it on computer, I don't know if that would change my opinion, but it might. I don't know. Until that day comes, we'll never know. But I have my joy for games. Like, the next game that I want to get, which you probably disagree with, is going to be Resident Evil 8, which comes out in like a week and a half. Who the hell's calling me?
It's a new title.
Yeah.
The policy is pretty firm.
If it's a... I know. Your policy is firm. Mine is it's Resident Evil. I have a soft spot.
I love it. Well, it will be good 6 months from now.
It might. It may not. You never know. It could be shit. Could be terrible. Could be great. We'll never know.
But to be fair, I remember your excitement when RE2 Remake released. And I thought you were going to blast through that in like 2 days. But it took you a month plus to get through it. So I thought to myself, what was the point of securing it day one? It's not like the copies are limited. You will have access to this game. But you didn't throw yourself at it for like your whole life. Instead it was, this is really cool, I'll play a couple missions, and then wait.
Yeah, the first night I let you play. I remember that.
Yeah, and I had a miserable time. Because the game lied to me.
Take that, motherfuckers.
I
know. I thought the game was good. I still enjoy the game.
Because you were expecting an RE game.
What, were you expecting something else?
All the looks that the game showed you, how smooth it ran, how everything worked out in a certain fashion, I thought it'd be more action-oriented. As in aggressive action. As in shoot enemies, not kneecap them and run away, or just run away entirely.
Oh no, they mentioned to you, they even tell you like, hey, these the monsters are tougher now. Sure. I hope you understand that.
You run with an engine so smooth I could have sworn it was the Euphoria engine from GTA. Like, that is a deep betrayal to suffer.
What the fuck was happened? The fuck just happened? Did you run in front of me?
Maybe.
Oh, oops. I was like, I couldn't understand. Oh, I expected exactly what I got. And that's why I was like, a new game. Tougher.
Did you expect that the crosshair position is critically important for the damage you do per shot? Because I didn't expect that shit.
Yeah.
How? No other RE game had done that, ever.
RE4 did. He didn't have a crosshair, he had a laser. So, and they...
RE4 did not have a wait, okay, sweet spot mechanic. That wasn't there.
There wasn't that on that either. It was, hey, here's the head.
It is. Wait until the crosshair focuses in, and now you're doing real damage. Everything outside of that is fake damage.
No, it's less accurate. That's what the crosshairs did.
Flat out less damage. Flat out fucking less damage, RE2 Remake.
No, that's actually not true.
It is true.
The crosshairs expand, and what happens is you're shooting. So what happens when you shoot? You have to get back to the perfect sight. So that's what that does. It's not saying, hey, there's less damage. There's no less damage. There's no greater damage.
I promise you. The weapon will do more damage per shot because it becomes a critical hit.
No, that's not how that worked. By any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Because I could hit headshots even with the thing expanded, or if it was in. It's just that, hey, it's expanded, you miss more because you're aiming at it, you're shooting quicker.
Headshots function differently than direct damage shots.
Headshots will kill the person quicker. That's like they mentioned in the damn demo.
Quicker or flat out?
No, it killed.
I feel like there are two health bars: the taking damage bar, and did he score a headshot bar?
No, headshots did more damage. Doesn't put him down. You can have sometimes you have to do 3 headshots and it doesn't kill him completely, which does happen.
So, that being the case, I failed to see how it's an improvement, considering previous RE models seem to have more consistent damage modeling.
Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Because frequently, in RE2 Remake, it kind of feels like you can't kill something until you headshot it. It'll just keep getting back up.
No, not all the time.
Bam! Slip space rupture off the target's bow.
That's not good.
Jump inside the city.
There's no time, sir.
That could destroy your atmosphere. Don't do that.
Punch it. Get us close.
Oh, that's fucking reckless. Let's get into its warp envelope. That'll work.
Ma'am, without a destination solution.
We are not losing that ship.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's a problem for us. Here, on Earth. Wow.
So he put Source 2 came out. There might be some new Valve games. There's a new Left 4 Dead style game that's coming out that everybody's been hyping up, but I don't know how good that's going to be. Like Blackout or Black Dead or something like that.
How do you feel about Outlast?
Outlast is scary as shit.
Do you acknowledge that it's a survival horror game?
It is. You have no ammo. You have to survive. You have a camera. You got to find your way through it.
But that's the point. It's not a survival horror game because there's no ammo. Low ammo is survival horror. No ammo is a different genre entirely, right?
No, I would say it's still survival horror because you're surviving and it's horror. It's a horror game. Yeah, I'd give it survival horror.
Okay.
Back for Blood. Okay, it doesn't seem good. I've heard good things about it though. It's done by the guys who redid Dead by Daylight, who were the guys who did Left 4 Dead. So it's a group. It's essentially the group from a group that made Left 4 Dead.
The hierarchs have something special in mind.
Gorgeous fur.
Indeed. Jar, 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 jar.
Noble prophets of truth and mercy, I have brought the incompetent.
You may leave, Tartarus.
But I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Release the prisoner.
The council decided to have you hung by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
I am already dead.
Indeed. Do you know where we are?
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests the vanguard of the great journey. Every Arbiter from first to last. Each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
The taming of the Hunters, the Grunt Rebellion. Were it not for the Arbiters, the Covenant would have broken long ago.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. The Council was overzealous. We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy.
Oh.
One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They will use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships, lead troops into battle.
Not as you are, no, but become the Arbiter. And you shall be set loose against this heresy with our blessing.
Oh shit.
Ring.
What of the Council?
The tasks you must undertake as the Arbiter are perilous, suicidal. You will die, as each Arbiter has before you. The Council will have their corpse.
Oh shit.
What would you have your Arbiter do? When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath. According to our station, all without exception. On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant. Even to our dying breath. Those who would break this oath are heretics, worthy of neither pity nor mercy. Even now, they use our Lord's creations to broadcast their lies. We shall grind them into dust and continue our march to glorious salvation.
Bespin? Star Wars, is that you?
This armor suits you, but it cannot hide that mark. Nothing ever will. You are the Arbiter, the will of the prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me, yours does not. That makes two of us.
So is that the guy in the terminal the whole time? The Arbiter is the Van Damme guy, or whatever the fuck his name was?
Vadami? No.
No?
Vadami is who we're now set to take out.
Ah, okay.
Of the prophets, because Vadami's been doing a lot of free speaking, which is really important to note, because that's the guy who can think clearly and cleverly and beat human fleets. So shut him the fuck up.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
No free thinking here. Look, the Arbiter's all alone, fighting all alone. No support.
I think we're alone now.
All alone by himself.
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter, and you are the blade.
All alone.
I'm so lonely. Right here, bitch. But okay, so it's so Back 4 Blood is like Left 4 Dead was a Battlefield game.
That sounds awesome. Please make it more like a Battlefield game. I love Battlefield.
I like Battlefield too. Battlefield's pretty fun.
But
Battlefield.
it's a very different deal. Absolutely, because Left 4 Dead is meant to be desperate, even though it's not. Even though it is, but it's more comical. But if you take Dead by Dawn, whatever the fuck, the parkour one from the makers of Dead Island.
Dying Light.
Sure, why not? About as good as anything else. It has a specific feel, which is, it's desperate, and we need to find a way to not die, but it lies to you, because after a while, it's about crafting resources, and it's about trying to get minimal stat ups. If you did have a system that said, you're not just survivors. You're survivors because you're an organized military unit, and you're here to try and complete objectives while the dead are around, I like that idea. Left 4 Dead, they're accidentally on the same side. Squad tactics like battle loadouts with Left 4 Dead stuff? That sounds more intriguing, it sounds more interesting.
Motherfuckers. Oh, was that a bad guy? Oh shit. Battlefield 5 was good. Get out of my way. I don't know.
Was it?
He said the campaign. The campaign. Only the campaign.
I've spent very little time with Battlefield ever after Battlefield 4. I still enjoyed, but there was a lot of mechanical issues that EA was putting in that sapped my enjoyment. Matchmaking, balance, focus, poor performance, things like that. But there was a glorious time where that sort of meat grinder, small arms fire, squad-based fighting with combined arms with the city of the vehicles, oh, that was glorious. Just the market had to advance a certain way, and the people who held the purse strings said, I want other mechanics. They told Call of Duty to be more like Battlefield, and Battlefield to be more like Call of Duty. The results were decidedly mixed. I can't blame them. I could just cry quietly and go, "Oh no."
I will say Battlefield went out on a limb with Battlefield 1, though.
It did, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I am
But
not
at
gonna.
the same time, like, there's generational leaps between Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2, Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield 2142, Bad Company 2, and then Battlefield 3. Those are very different kinds of shooters, feel-wise and focus-wise. And most player bases only know the 3 or 4 years they experienced before they checked out and said, "Oh, just one more Call of Duty." Some of the clunkier-to-play games had ambitious ideas and had a greater focus on creative tactics. Others simply focused on blow holes in walls and shoot the people, which is like a return to form for Red Faction games.
Let's say that
Some of
reminds
them
me of.
said, "I just want to have meat grinder firefights in a subway with automatic shotguns and frag rounds." Cool, that exists for you too. The feels are different and the opportunities are very accepting of different kinds of players, but easy to spoil a good time for other players who played a win-win-win. Do we look the same? I think we look the same. Same kind of arbiter?
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, except my
No.
image is prettier on screen because you're crisper, whereas in yours I'm kind of bloated and chunky. Yeah.
No, I think we look different. Even back.
It's the birthmarks.
Where are you? Okay, you're back.
No, I'm dead forever. It's all you now.
Yeah, suck it, Trebek.
Sentinel beam.
Speaking of that, cutting people up. So HBO Max has what is it? 7 Samurai and 47 Ronin. Kira Kurosawa films. They have them on there. Excuse me.
47 Ronin, I don't think is a Kurosawa film.
It's not. Oh well, it's a Japanese film classic.
Very, very different movies, Chucks.
Oh yeah, 7 Samurai and that. Oh yeah, completely different. I thought it was Kurosawa. I may be wrong. I thought it was one of Kurosawa's first films.
7 Samurai was. Well, I don't know if it's first. I don't know. I have to look it up.
Well,
That was fairly prolific.
let's find out about 47 Ronin.
I'm just on the outside bandwagon saying, man, Takashi
Whoa,
Miike.
whoa. I did not know they remade it with Keanu Reeves. That makes it worse.
Oh, well, my mistake. I thought you were talking about the remake only, as opposed to the original film.
No, the original film.
Then in that case, yeah, probably is a Miike.
Kenji Mizoguchi. What? Original? Yeah, 1941, 47 Ronin.
Oh, hey, look at this thing.
Yeah, Kenji Mizoguchi. Mizoguchi. I have no clue where I'm supposed to be hitting. I'm just hitting shit now.
I brought the party gun.
Motherfucker, fuck you. Get out of here. So it's not a Kurosawa film. But they have that on there. They had a bunch of classic movies that you can't get anywhere else.
I see. If you just pay me the special dollars, I'll show you some good shit.
Essentially. But I don't have to. I have somebody who can hook me up. Oh
Doesn't
shit.
matter.
Yep, I know.
We do not accept Jimmy excuses in this channel.
We do not.
Hey man, how's this game? Oh, it's pretty bullshit, but I didn't pay for it, so I don't care. Aha! The investment non-loss excuse.
That wasn't okay. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I am. It is a ripoff for how much they want to charge you.
Yeah, but you know, doesn't even give me cancer, so I don't care.
Hey, look, I'm just stating. I was excited because they are, besides Crunchyroll and Funimation, they have Jujutsu Kaisen on there, and it's not dubbed; it's in Japanese, which I have no issue with. I prefer my.
You said that made it sound like Jujutsu Cousin. That's a great different movie.
Yeah, that would be two completely different movies right there. And then they had the full Hunter x Hunter, unlike Funimation and Netflix that only have up to like right as the Chimera arc starts, and I'm like, damn it, I want to see the full thing, and I can't.
Buy the box sets. Buy the rip-off box sets. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Downstairs. We gotta go downstairs.
Looks that way. Downtown President Brown.
By the way, Kwai, if you're, I know you're still watching. I'm a huge anime. I wouldn't say a huge anime nerd. I'm a pretty big anime nerd, and I enjoy anime.
1, you're huge, and 2, you're an anime nerd, so that could still be true.
Yeah, 220 is pretty big.
220.
220. It used to be 240. I've gained some weight since I came out of Mandate. But yeah, all the shit they had Boondocks, so you can't get anywhere else. Was that you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Anime? Question mark? Oh, you don't know what anime is, okay. Or you do, and you're just messing with me. And you hit me with a damn grenade. I'm getting messed up here.
No, you're not.
How the hell do you have a percentage rate on a damn plasma sword? You just got to find the right shows. There's a show for everybody. It's like watching anything. I mainly watch anime for the story most of the time.
No, you don't.
I do.
I challenge that.
What name besides Dragon Ball Z, Kuzaku-chan? What anime do I watch for something else?
You watched all of Black Lagoon, Black Clover.
I did not watch all of Black Clover. I've only watched 80 episodes.
Only 80 episodes, yes. Maybe at some point you watch some Fairy Tail or something. Naruto and One Piece. If you're gonna make the long-term narrative or long-form narrative excuse, okay, cool. That is a thing. Personally, I don't enjoy a story that does take 87 episodes to tell over 3 arcs. That's a poorly written or conveyed story. Then again, terminal on my position, by the way. Then again,
I'm right behind you.
Some people love bite size. They just want time with their characters, time to hang out, time to participate, and say, "Oh, cool powers," or "nice bikini," or whatever. And then a little nugget of wisdom is given to them.
Oh, we got all 5 hidden halos, by the way.
I'm gonna say 80% of anime is bullshit.
Yeah, and that's what makes it enjoyable to me. It's so stupid and so much bullshit that it's good. It's so good because it's so stupid. You're just like, this would never happen in real life, but please go on. Tell me your bullshit story. Oh, 343's right there.
I don't even know that it's not happening in real life. It's whenever it's internal logic conflicts, that's when I freak out. Where you're trying to tell me a story, and then you yourself contradict your story because you think something cooler happened. I don't know. It's hard to follow. It's hard to accept.
Okay, so crazy stories like hold on, we'll finish. I'll explain my theory here in a minute.
From the humans' violation of the Holy Temple.
Why do you keep calling it a temple? My installation was a weapon, and one which we needed very, very badly.
But Oracle, I do not understand. We were told the rings are salvation, a gateway to paradise.
Told? By whom? Anyone who told you that is a fool, or quite mad. That installation was a beautiful tool, designed to destroy everything the Flood might feed on.
Everything?
Oh, quite everything. And if even one Flood spore survived the destruction of my ring...
Communications. Shut down all lines to the fleet. We will not notify the prophets of our discovery until I hear everything this Oracle has to say.
I will gladly share what I am permitted, but we have little time. What has been unleashed here could destroy everything you have ever known.
On that, Oracle, we are in agreement.
What? That was just below the halo. It's possibles.
Huh? Okay.
Cloud City.
Yeah.
So, it's not about plausibility.
Depends on the anime.
Evangelion is not a plausible show.
No, neither is Fullmetal Alchemist, but I enjoy the story arcs.
But that's because you somehow, in your heart of hearts, believe that transplanar soul magic is a good thing.
No, the action, the story, and how it unravels, and that you have to sacrifice souls to... Well, not souls, excuse me. Yeah, you have to sacrifice souls to gain eternal life. It's the story of how you get eternal life. and how these kids finally figure out their path and journey along the way to that that can't happen. To me, it is fun. It is fun in that aspect. Is it silly? Is it stupid? Fuck! Oh, fuck yeah! But it's good in how they come about doing it.
So, you didn't really address this before very much. You're saying that while you appreciate the aesthetics, you enjoy the theme of maturity.
Yeah.
Little by little, the teens get a taste of what responsibility or scale might feel like.
Yes, I
all the MacGuffins, all of the magic and the alchemy are just there as groundwork to tell these people that taxes got to get paid, son.
Not in that aspect. No, it's not in that aspect. Not taxes got to get paid. Of, hey, look, you tried to do something you couldn't do. You failed at it. Now you need to learn from your mistake. So you lost some things, and now you're on a journey to redeem yourself from those mistakes.
What's the redeem? You're a kid. You're an idiot. Do whatever.
Oh no, you lost your soul, and you lost your brother's soul and put it in a plate of freaking armor, and you lost your arm and leg.
He didn't lose it. He just transmigrated it. He's right there. You can see him. You can touch him.
He can touch the armor. He can't touch his. He can't touch his brother. His brother's sitting in purgatory essentially, waiting on to get his body back, and his body's just essentially. Oh, that's you. I keep shooting everything because we're killing the same stuff.
We're not. They look very different. Oh, to you, so all Covenant look the same to you, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm that Covenant.
So, I want to support that notion. I really do. But that is such a surface level nothing theme. I must get my brother's soul back from purgatory. Okay? Let's make it a little more gravitic. Let's make it a little more close to real world. What could that be a euphemism for? How about this? I got one for you.
Go on,
I got
go
one
on.
for you. Okay.
Go on, I want to hear.
Meth is going to make school easier. So my brother and I started taking meth a lot, and tests got better, but little by little my teeth rotted away, and my brother went down a really dark path. So he's around, he's in that wheelchair, but I'm still fighting to get his soul back, because rehab is hard. Not as fantastical, but a very similar dynamic, don't you agree?
It is in a different aspect, yeah. I wouldn't.
But it's not as fun to watch. You know,
No.
you can see a live action show, but if you have animation as a medium, you might as well swing for the fences to be completely unbelievable, right?
Yeah. Like Black Clover. I stopped watching Black Clover because I got bored of like, I don't have no powers. It constantly repeated, I have no powers. But yet I'm gonna be the fairy king or whatever the fuck you wanted to keep being. And then I'm just like, okay, look, I get it for the umpteenth million time. You don't have to say it at least 3 times a fucking episode. Like,
That's his catchphrase. That's just his style.
exactly.
Hey,
It was.
he's gotta be. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Break the door down. Now, I started watching just an episode and a half, 2 episodes of The Devil is a Part-Timer. And I'm sure that show will have every opportunity to get stupid on me, but I enjoyed the joke of the show's premise. Did you spend any time being aware of The Devil as a Part-Timer, or no?
I know about it. Devil, it's essentially a demon lord from another world gets put in our world, and he has to make money, so he works at a McDonald's ripoff, and he's trying to get through life in that aspect. Do I know the full premise of it? And he's trying to find his way back or some shit like that. He's also getting hunted down by the woman from the other world, and she doesn't have her magical sword. That's about the premise I know. Have I wanted to watch it? Yeah. Will I watch it? One day.
Well, reverse isekai. It's not that I gain powers, it's that it's actually quite disempowering to be in this place. Funny premise that probably will offer a degree of social commentary, unlikely to be very insightful, maybe heartfelt, but the question is how the characters act, whether they're unbelievable, improbable assholes, or they create, again, a touch of humility in their adventures. Usually they don't, because anime is all about big attitudes and loud sensibilities.
Oh yeah, most def. That's how it's got to be flamboyant and over the top.
They don't have to. They really don't.
It needs to be. I hate to say it.
Or if everyone is that way, then that just levels the playing field. There's a guy on your left shooting you.
Wow. I thought that was you. I'm like, you gonna shoot him?
Am I the same color?
I don't know.
No.
I don't remember.
No. You are gray.
Are you dead?
I don't, light purple, yes.
Oh, you
The
didn't tell
people
me
on
that.
their side is orange.
Okay, so orange and purple and light gray. Got it.
Okay.
All right, quiet. You said you don't watch TV. You watch movies.
Yeah, man. That's the way to do it. Fuck TV. Movies are the shit.
I prefer TV, but whatever.
Small brain.
I like the longer narratives, and it builds the story so much easier.
You like the longer narrative so much that episode to episode you can't say what happened. Just a season later, yeah, man, I think stuff happened.
Well, like
as opposed to a tightly crafted hour and a half to 2 hour message or narrative or tale that makes you think, oh wow, this is actually enough to think of, mull over.
You can do that with an anime. I mean, you got short anime like a recent movie that I watched. It was an anime movie called The Silent Voice. Have you seen it?
I've not.
I would recommend it. It's on Netflix. It is a really good anime about a kid who bullied a deaf girl to the point where he got bullied because he was a fucking prick, and now he's tried to kill himself, and he's trying to learn and befriend the girl and apologize to her. Instead, he falls in love with her. It gets good, and he's trying to build a relationship up, and he stopped talking to everybody, so now he's going to try to find his voice that he lost, and he's trying to help her find her voice again. It's a good... Huh?
How did he lose his voice?
He doesn't talk to anybody. Because he got bullied so much, he stopped talking to everyone.
Why was he getting bullied?
Because he bullied the deaf girl, and then it caused her to move schools, so he's an asshole.
Okay.
And in that aspect, yeah, it's pretty damn good. Especially for a cartoon-drawn movie. It's pretty fucking good. And I would never expected that out of them. I'm like, this is going to be stupid. It's going to be dumb. But it hits on a lot of societal things that are happening nowadays in any society. You bully somebody, now you're bullied. The effects and consequences that you must pay for.
You don't get bullied. You don't get bullied. You get canceled. It's way different.
Yeah, in media you get canceled. In real life, you probably get bullied back and get the shit beat out of you. I'm just saying. But needless to say, this kid has this happen. He gets depressed, tries killing himself, and he realizes, hey, I've had this girl's book since 6th grade, and she left school. I need to give it back to her before I go off myself. And so he does. He goes back, and he tries to give her the book. He tells her he's learning sign language, and he broaches the gap that she always wanted, and he learned that finally by talking to her long enough. And then he finds out, like, she's kind of a cool human in general. It gives you a sappy story that you knew was coming, but it does it in such a good way. You're just like, all right, thumbs up. You guys get approval. Am I supposed to be in that ship? What am I supposed to be doing?
What are you supposed to be doing?
I don't fucking know. I'm just flying around. I see there's a little thing, and I'm just falling it all over the place. Where are you at?
I'm below you.
Are you? Okay, I guess we're going onward. And same with Your Name. Your Name is a good one. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard the reviews, and everybody that's seen it, it's like, this is a really good movie. That is an anime movie. It has a silly premise sometimes, but it's I wouldn't say it's a silly premise. It's actually a plausible premise, but it's not bad. It's about a guy who comes in, and he can, I believe when he sleeps, he can go back in time and enter the body of a young girl.
Okay.
Let
me say that.
My favorite movie is Saving Private Ryan. But he enters. She's not a young girl. Let me rephrase that. She's slightly
in a very specific way.
I did. She is slightly. It's back in time, but she is actually slightly older than him. And what happens is he falls in love with her, and he can't figure out why he can never meet her. Then he finally goes to her hometown and finds out there was an asteroid strike that killed her and a bunch of people in the town. So he goes back one last time to try to save her, and he does, but he forgets everything. He saves her, but he forgets everything. And at the end of the movie, he bumps into her in a stairwell, like, who is she? I know her from somewhere. It gives you the emotional ride that you weren't expecting for a movie like that, and you're just like, okay, you guys got some dope concepts. Brow, what's your favorite movie? Kwai wants to know.
But what you described is just 12 monkeys or source code.
God damn it, I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that. I was like, he's going to throw some other fucking movie out at me, and I don't know what it's going to be. And then you're like, 12 monkeys. Okay, I guess you could...
Or playing
so screwed.
Everything you describe has been done in cinema, but better. But it's asking me my favorite movie is a difficult question because, as I've noticed, living a little more, getting some more experiences shifts my tastes drastically. And there are movies for different kinds of moods. Because sometimes I have a guilty pleasure film that I like to just look at and read into more than maybe the audience is meant to. Other times I like a movie that shows you a lot of depravity. I'm really big, more lately into psychological thrillers. And even
What's in the box?
Saving Private Ryan. Once upon a time you would have seen that as a film about like really hardcore action and like war, man, but then as you live a little bit longer, you exit your teens and you exit your 20s and you realize the time that Tom Hanks' character, who had been the pillar of strength the entire time through, tells you a vulnerable detail about themselves that seems to fall completely outside the realm of anything that's happening in this film. What you're not doing as an audience, typically, is you're not considering how that detail relates to every other character here because you just assume that everyone's here to just fight the good fight. Where in reality, guys, what are we doing? Why are we in this fucking war? Isn't there a better way? As opposed to, yeah, cool action, bravo, man, wah! So, I will give Kwai an example. It's not my favorite movie because I've seen far too many at this point to whittle down to a single one. But a movie I really, really enjoy is Nightcrawler.
Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal? Still haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But you hyped that up so much to me that I still haven't seen it.
It is in the same league I will place as Uncut Gems and Good Time. I'll repeat this what I say about this movie. The character the movie follows around is someone you never, ever, ever want to have dealings with in real life.
Oh, you guys are waiting on me.
But while they're a character on screen, you can't look away. You're compelled to see what they do next. Because they are such a piece of shit that it is magnetic to witness their performance. And in their mind, maybe they're not even thinking that what they're doing is a problem.
So, keep going, keep going.
Well, why are you loading a different map than I am?
I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Master Chief Collection.
Yes. Odd. So he asked, Saving Private Ryan is good, but it should just have been historically accurate. There are certain things you have to take in consideration when you're doing a historical movie. If you do everything historically accurate, God, it's going to be fucking boring. It's entertaining to
do everything historically accurate. There are no good guys and there are no bad guys.
Correct.
That is very hard to swallow.
Like, the reason they changed up the movie Master and Commander, the original movie, he was a British commander fighting Americans. What did the director do? He goes, yeah, you know, during that time, yeah, that's kind of the thing, but no American's going to watch a movie where Americans are the bad guys, so let's get the fuck out of here and make it the French. It's the same concept. Like the
Portuguese. Okay, hang on a second. I'll be back in about 2.
I will explain some more here. So, like, the historically inaccurate scenes, them going to save a man whose other brothers have died, not historically accurate. That wasn't really the case. The only thing that you had similar to that was that a brother survived the war, and he... Das Boot's okay. I will give you that. Das Boot's a pretty good movie. Das Boot is pretty historically accurate. Is it 100? Are we saying how you want it more historically accurate, or you want 100% historically accurate? I can't remember the movie where it's mid 2000 or early teens. It has Hitler. I think it's like The Fall or something like that. And it's pretty accurate on how Hitler would have been during the fall of Germany and when Berlin was being invaded. That was a decent movie. A good, funny one. You have to take liberties with movies to an extent. Like the scene where I know him as Mickey Mantle. Or no, he played Roger he played Mickey Mantle in 61. That's a good historically accurate movie. It's done by Billy Crystal. It's a baseball movie. So if you like baseball, you might like it. He shoots the guy through the scope in the tower. Bullshit. But it gets people who aren't big into history to watch the movie and understand certain aspects of history. By the way, Oppum in Saving Private Ryan is also in the new God of War. He is Boulder, which is kind of a cool concept to see where he was and where he is now. You take liberties and you make it more fantastical. Like the scene where the guy is throwing the sticky bomb. That's actually been noted in history textbooks and war textbooks did happen in World War I and World War II. The tiger part was off. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, that was completely off. I hate when movies slap the tiger in the parts just because it's. I give you that. Yeah, that was a little off. But it's the same thing. What are people going to know? People are going to know. They're going to go, oh God, the tiger tank. It's so iconic. What do we need to do? Let's throw that in there. That's like when you watch any movie that is done in medieval times. They all have the same coat of arms. They're all doing that, and they're talking with their helmets on. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. But it makes a good movie because it gives you who the main guys are and who you want to root for because they're all one color, even though back then everybody would have their coat of arms and all the people under that person with the coat of arms would have a different color. It's going to be silly to do that because people are going to be confused. Like, wait, is that guy with him? That's with this person? Even though you know it's there, it just makes it easier for the audience. You have to fill in the audience to make them feel better. And that's what Saving Private Ryan did. Like, the small Ranger battalion going in and on the beaches. They put it at Point du Hoc. The thing is about Point du Hoc, though, no, I have not seen Fury. I want to see it. Point du Hoc with the Rangers did go onto the beaches during World War II at Point du Hoc, but Point du Hoc, you had to scale the cliffs. And during the cliff scaling, they were getting shot at from the turrets and stuff up there. Point du Hoc's actually knocked back several feet. They had to take they left the concrete slab there, but they had to take the embankment off because it was causing the cliffside to collapse. But they couldn't show that, though, like, because everybody knows, about the beach stormings. Everybody's seen the beach stormings. They have the iconic scenes with the metal pieces that were meant to sink the Higgins boats. I had to think of it. Coming on shore, but they weren't used correctly. Well, they were used correctly. They were just we invaded at the perfect time when it was low tide, not high tide. So there are certain things that they do just to make you feel different and to sit there and go, oh, that's cool, or hey, I know that's a tiger tank, or hey, that guy has a sticky bomb. I know what a sticky bomb is. It makes you feel more involved with the movie. So that's why they do it. It can piss you off. You're just like, that wouldn't be historically accurate. But guess what? They do it because you know it. Historical fans know it. You know it's going to be wrong if you're a historical fan, but it makes good entertainment. And that's what you have to weigh your options when you're making a historical movie. And if I'm not mistaken, Fury's with Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf, the Punisher / Shane from Walking Dead, who does a hell of a Punisher, by the way, if you haven't seen that. If you have Netflix. I know you're not a big fan of TV shows, but that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of if I didn't pick Saving Private Ryan, I'm going to wait for Browby to get back. It'd be Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption's a good movie to watch. I don't know if you've seen that. I enjoy it. Good movie. So if you want to watch a disaster movie that oh my god, this is great. So there's a movie, if you have Amazon Prime, it's a Russian movie called T-34. Take The Matrix meets World War II meets The Great Escape, and this is what this movie is. It is it's a true story about what the Germans used to do to Russian tanks. They would send the Russian tank commanders. They would send them out. And they would go out and capture these guys, and they would put them in Panzer tanks or old T-34s, and they would get blown up and stuff. These guys, you have seen T-34. I'm making sure I'm saying it right. That looks so ridiculous. The scene where they shoot the bullets off, or the tank missiles, or tank bullets off each other. I laughed my ass off when I saw that. I find a lot of Russian movies. Yes, that's exactly it. There's the Russian Avengers movie where I can't remember the guy's name. Ilya knows his name, but he's known for lifting weights in Russia. He does the Vot Tak Vot, which is, if I remember correctly, how he translates it to here, or like this. He plays a bear who's essentially like the Captain America for this Russian Avengers team. Some of the shit that comes out of there is great. I've only seen a few Russian films, and the dubbing on it on the Amazon Prime version of that T-34 is terrible, by the way. Don't watch it. But if you want to see a funny historical relevant thing, it was based off real events. I would say look up Death of Stalin. It was banned in Russia. It's a British film. Yes, it is. It's a British film, and it involves the death of Stalin, what actually happened during Stalin's death. And that is, they said some of the situations that happened in there were how it actually happened in real life. That them grabbing for power, them fighting to seize power from one another actually went and took place. Who the hell am I? What the fuck? Okay, that was odd. Now, besides Das Boot, what do you watch, my man? What the hell was that? Okay, I guess I'm not fighting anything. Fuck. Earned it. Oh, shit. Flood. Like how the view count on my end is just going down like a timer. Give me 2 seconds. I need to go grab some ice for my drink. So Ocean's 11 and some others. Are we talking? Which Ocean's 11 are we talking here? We're talking the 2000s Ocean 11 with George Clooney, Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, Don Cheadle, Bernie Mac, I believe, was in it.
Hold on. Das Boot?
Yeah, he's a big fan of Das Boot.
Okay, hang on now. I know I'm backtracking the conversation, but that is a big swing, and I don't disagree. But why? You got to talk more about that, because that is a very specific mood and feel.
We were talking about historically accurate movies, and that's what brought up Das Boot.
Is Das Boot historically accurate?
It's pretty damn accurate.
Sure every single submarine incident is far bleaker than can be put on film.
I would agree. Then I brought up T-34 to him. I don't remember if you remember T-34.
That's bullshit, man.
That's what I was talking about. I was like, sometimes you just got to go out there with balls to the wall, and I was like, T-34.
Listen, we like Fast and Furious. We also like World War II. What can we do to make that work?
He likes U-boats, and it's almost mostly accurate. It's pretty damn accurate,
so,
yeah.
Between Crimson Tide, K-11 Widowmaker,
Under Siege,
U-571.
U-571's pretty good. It's bullshit though.
Hunt for October. And
okay.
Those are very different flavors of U-boat films. They're not all U-boats. They're just submarines. But what do you think?
Me or him?
Why? You're not authority for this. You can shut up.
I know.
He's using a hologram. He must be close. Come out so we may kill you.
So, as a side subject, since Ocean's 11 is involved,
Red October is good, yeah.
As we're speaking, Soderbergh, Steven Soderbergh is the director, and he's very big into creating, let's call them ensemble films, where lots of known actors perform small and big roles. Ocean's 11, of the trilogy of the films, to me, stands out the most as being pure in flavor. 12 and 13 are very different movies, from each other even, that almost suggest different directors, but they're not. And on top of this, he also made Ocean's 8, which I always saw as a very cynical pull, because it was part of what if classic movie, but with the gender reverse cast, which could be a film in its own, but it felt like it was cheap.
What I'm assuming you guys are. You said Soderbergh, so I'm assuming you're talking about the new one, not the original Ocean's 11 with the Rat Pack.
Yeah, we're talking about the new one. That's a good movie, as opposed to the classic one, which is a movie that came out at that time, and no one knew any better. Much like
that was a good movie. That was a pretty. It was a good movie for its time.
I haven't seen it.
My dad made me watch it when I was younger. I enjoyed it.
I would like to see it. I haven't yet. But I'm talking about a piece of craft that is created by a director and the actors of a different time period that is highly entertaining, and then has its own legacy of politics and production. What I did not expect, Mr. Chucks, is I was more or less forced to watch Magic Mike.
Oh God! I'm sorry.
No. You don't understand. I did not understand myself that Magic Mike is a Soderbergh film. And what I didn't know about Magic Mike is that Magic Mike is a thriller/horror film.
I didn't know that either.
Magic Mike is actually much closer to Pain and Gain than I would have ever guessed. And that's a compliment. But whereas Pain and Gain is satirical comedy from Michael Bay, because he fucking hates people, and this shows you that, Magic Mike, it has a reputation for being the male stripper movie, but it could be anything. They could be women in that cast. It could be any other trade. It's a hustle. And within the hustle, you have criminals. And how the criminals relate to one another. So I had no idea that I would enjoy this film as much as I did, because it's vastly misrepresented by its reputation.
I don't mean
like how Fight Club is also misrepresented by its reputation. That's not what the movie's about. It's cool that it's there, but it could be any sort of fraternal organization that eventually evolves into something else, with examinations of personal absence and loss and need to connect and belong to something.
You could put Lenin in that and make it about communism.
You could, yeah. But Magic Mike, I'm gonna give it fucking monster props. By the way, Soderbergh did not return for the sequel, so I don't know about Magic Mike XXL. I'll have lower expectations. But I was not prepared to enjoy it as much as I did, because, again, the main draw seemingly is, oh, dude's dancing. But that's not the movie.
No.
So, Chucks, you should probably watch Magic Mike.
I'll give it a shot one day, sir. I mentioned to him that if I couldn't pick Saving Private Ryan as one of my favorite films, it would be Shawshank.
Shawshank is strong.
Shawshank's really good.
Stronger, though. Shawshank or Green Mile?
Shawshank to me. Green Mile's great, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Green Mile's a bad movie. It is fucking neck and neck.
But why? Why does Shawshank win out?
The life and story of Andy Dufresne of trying to get through prison, I don't know, resonates with me more than John Coffey, who's in prison for being falsely accused, just potentially like Andy Dufresne, but you don't know if Andy Dufresne was falsely accused.
Andy Dufresne is a miracle worker on paper with accounting. John Coffey is a miracle worker with his hands.
Yeah, and Tom Hanks' dick.
Well, he put his hands on his dick, so it works.
Say that in the wrong area. Both really good. I prefer it more. Like I said,
Shawshank is fucking good.
And his revenge on what happens to him is what I think gets to me more than John Coffey. John Coffey gets fucked over in the end.
Percy's got a revenge story.
Yeah. But I just enjoy... And what happens? You have in the cast that...
what happens on The Last Castle. Coinbeater can tell you that.
I actually have never read Last Castle or seen the movie.
Well, the
or show, excuse me.
Abusive authority figure gets
I read the books. Yeah, because it's all linked, if I'm not mistaken. It is linked into Spielberg's, oh my god, Stephen King's huge universe. It's even linked to the Dark Tower at certain points, I guess, is what Last Castle is.
Oh, you didn't catch Roland's cameo in that one scene?
No, you didn't. I didn't.
I'm making that up.
I know you are. But don't get me wrong. John Coffey's story of him being falsely accused of killing the girl, and being hunted down because he was black at a time when that was prevalent.
You mean today?
More back then, I would say. A vigilante force going down hunting a black person was more prevalent back then than it is today. Am I saying it doesn't happen today? No. Am I saying is it more prevalent back then? Yeah. And his redemption trying.
You did it last week.
Yeah. Wild Bill is good.
I don't know Wild Bill.
I know movies about Wild Bill. There's the one with Kevin Costner.
I am very pleased.
Oh, no, that's Wyatt Earp. I'm sorry.
That Why is a fan of films. He's a cinephile. I dig that a lot.
You and Michael Bolton have the same. You can call me Scarface. I'll be snorting mountains of cocaine.
Yes, Lonely Island. Very funny.
Yeah, very funny. But Andy Dufresne's revenge arc that he gets back and he gets away and he gets to a shithole island, as Family Guy said, in a town called Zihuatanejo. Just impresses me. And then Morgan Freeman finally being freed and being shown that, hey, he was there his whole institutional life and now he doesn't have to be there anymore. He can go do what he wants.
Why doesn't he follow the same path as Brooksy?
What, kill himself?
Yeah.
Because he has something to look forward to, because Andy told him everything, and he's hoping that he.
What if Andy never showed? What if he gets to that tree and then nothing? Does he hang himself from the tree?
Yeah, he does. I would say he would.
Alternate ending?
Yeah.
Alternate. So wait, you're saying Wild Bill, as in Wild Bill from? Oh, that's Buffalo Bill, right? From Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, Buffalo Bill. Yeah, that's. By the way, he's in Fast and Furious.
Which one?
The first one.
Is he the guy with the red tank top?
He is the guy with the glasses that sends Paul Walker in with the bald head.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's the same actor.
Well, glad we learned that.
Yeah.
That really bettered my whole day, you know?
Now, all I can imagine is when he does that, he looks at Paul Walker in the eyes and goes, "Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me."
Yep.
Like, I
stands up, tucks back his dick, and starts dancing. Paul Walker sidles out of the room.
But he's playing the music. He has the boombox on him. He just hits. I don't know if you've seen Silence of the Lamb Choir, but that would make that scene a whole hell of a lot better. Oh man, you like the Fast and the Furious movies? I don't. I'm not a fan of the Fast and Furious movies.
I like Fast and Furious 3 and onwards.
You don't like Tokyo Drift?
That's 3.
Oh, that is 3, isn't it? Because the second one's Too Fat, Too Furious.
Yes. See, I really enjoy it because the series itself realized its potential and rebranded. And I will keep saying this as the off-brand Avengers movies.
Oh, they were. About family.
We abandoned physics, we abandoned reason, we're here for adventure. But we're also going to have cars as part of the equation because we committed to that. But we're not Autobots and Decepticons, so gotta find another way to make this work. And I gloriously love that. Is it dumb? Absolutely. It is breathtakingly dumb, but it's so sincerely wrapped up in having fun and offering the same empty maxims that family. How can you not love it? Oh, I know how, because you're afraid that your tastes will somehow reflect upon you in a way. Terminal, on me.
I'm coming.
And so you can't be seen to enjoy something that's supposed to be lame.
Oh no, I get why people like it. It's just not my cup of tea.
Are you sure it's not? It's basically anime. It's live-action anime from movie 5 onwards. 3 and 4 are sort of changing their tune to be more humorous and a little more silly. But 5, 6, 7, 8, and Hobbs and Shaw are excellent.
I was disappointed it wasn't called Calvin and Hobbes.
Communications must be maintained with all
I mean,
in order to
I get the joke, but you haven't seen the movie. Just Idris Elba on a fucking Transformer bike for half of the movie with minimal commentary. Just why can your bike do that? Don't worry, it's special forces. But why can your bike do that?
In light of the danger posed by the flood, surely you can set aside this
And when you go when you go high tech, the only response is Haka, traditional dances, and the power of mystic waves. It's anime.
Well, I'm not disagreeing. You don't hear me saying you're wrong. You were 100% right. But here's the thing: all the anime that's like that, that's the Tokyo Drift crazy shit that have cars. I'm not a car guy. I don't like it.
It's not crazy yet. It's not crazy yet. Okay. I have not seen Initial D. I think you would enjoy Initial D because anime. Once you've seen that, you might begin to enjoy what happens in the later fast films. How can you not be excited for the prospect of car rain? We're going to interrupt a Russian ambassador by raining cars on them because now the city is full of zombie cars because zombie virus for cars.
That's possible, by the way.
I know, but still, just you're seeing it portrayed. How can you not love a altercation on a frozen lake in some sort of Siberian installation far away, where the crew has to escape on their vehicles across a lake to chase a submarine, and at one point Vin Diesel has to get out of the car to kick a torpedo to kill a car with it on the ice.
Look.
Yes, forever. Yes.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
There's one chase scene where there's a plane taking off a runway, and the runway lasts for 28 miles or something. It just keeps going, and you go, yeah, do it. Infinite runway. Keep the action going. It takes courage to be so self-aware and say, we know what you're here for. Let's do it.
Okay, Quiet. I know you're younger than me. You said you don't like new cars. I'm assuming you're talking like cars from the 70s and 60s about old classic cars.
Quiet's actually 75 years old.
I'm just waiting for him, like, no, like the 1985 hatchback Mustang. Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah,
crazy
new cars, like the Cuban Shelby that he drives.
Like, I love driving my 1995 Ford Mustang. Like, no.
That's exactly part of the problem. It's like being a huge fan of military naval engagements, right?
I'm dead. Yeah.
Like being a huge fan of Navy stuff, and then watching Battleship and saying, ships don't fucking work that way! Okay, you're letting your personal attention to detail steal the fun from a preposterous premise.
Oh, no, I don't like Battleship because it's just piss poor acting and a dumb fucking storyline.
Dumb fucking storyline. It's true. It is dumb. But did you pay attention to the part where it's a preposterous action roller house?
Yes.
A lot of those pieces work. All you have to do is lead on the pretense of, it's not that cool. It's actually interesting. In a similar fashion that we used to enjoy Lord of the Rings for, oh wow, elves and dwarves and Balrogs. But then when you make it a political thriller, all of a sudden the enjoyment, at least for me, goes through the roof. When you consider the consequences of these people's actions. Basically terrorists. But don't worry about that. They're heroes in this timeline. So
that's what
when you have something that you really care about, but it's very important. It's like me being a self-professed quote real mecha fan, and then seeing something that says, okay, we're gonna have a real grounded, physics-driven view of how mechanical battle suits can interact on the battlefield. It's like Front Mission. That's like, cool, you got me. You got real mecha. They're tanks. They're walking tanks. So what are you gonna do? They say, okay, he whips out 2 katanas and then engages overdrive power mode and just goes like Super Saiyan. And I think you tricked me. You told me you were gonna take this seriously, but you're just going for cool shit that doesn't make sense. I get that kind of offense. I can temper it, but it's because I lean in and say, I would like for you to be sincere with me. What do you want to show me today? I get got sometimes. I do. And I feel bitter because of it. But I can recognize that and say, right, my expectations were inappropriately gauged to what's happening here. I have realigned myself. Show me what you got to show me and make it good. And then suddenly I'm having fun.
So I will say the one, nothing against Paul Walker, anything of the sort. The one where he...
fuck Paul Walker, he's dead.
The one where he died at the end, like right before the movie ended.
Yeah.
The whole like, oh my god, it's so sentimental and it's so sappy. Like, oh my god, no, it's not. No, it sucks that he died. I'm sorry to hear that.
You're looking at it as a meta experience, as in, oh, the actor's dead, we're so sad. If you try to cut that element out, like we're cutting the cable of the station because it's preposterous, because it's like a big solar kite or whatever. If you cut out that piece, and it's a farewell to a cast member of this team that's been there forever, it views differently. Not necessarily better, but you don't say, oh, it's so cheesy. They digitally superposed his face over his brother. That's kind of weird.
No, none of that. But when everybody comes to me like, it's such a sentimental movie, and I'm like, no, not the whole movie is sentimental. The ending, yes, I get it. But that's how, besides you, everybody else, oh god, it's so sentimental because I'm like, the whole movie's not sentimental. Just tell me the one part's sentimental and get the fuck over it. Like, tell me the one thing, but don't come at me like this is a sentimental. Like, oh. So
it's
that's
very similar to you saying Dishonored's an awful game.
It's okay.
The truth you can say is I did not have fun, and I understand that is a fair thing to say. So if they were to come up to you and say, you know, I felt really touched when they showed me the part with Paul Walker saying goodbye, and driving away in a car in different lanes, suggesting that perhaps their path leads away from the light of life, and instead takes them to the great beyond that we can never follow within. That existential terror makes me even happier. I'm watching a movie to make myself feel better. Yeah, all those words equate to, I get your impression, I respect it, thank you for telling me. But if they say, oh my gosh, this whole thing, well, you're being careless with your words, and your impression will be faulty because of that. Thanks. You had my attention, and you wasted it. You wasted it.
He mentioned that Smokey and the Bandit's a good movie. All I'm going to do is reference Family Guy. I hope Burt Reynolds had some fun time tapping that hot Sally Field ass. I don't know if you remember that scene.
I don't.
Essentially, he's getting a ride from Burt Reynolds and Bandit.
What you just did there, is exactly what you told me about with Paul Walker.
No, I'm just making a joke. I'm making a joke. Is Smokey and the Bandit a good movie?
You are, but somebody told you a blanket statement, I like film blank, and your response is, this sum of your experience refers to a comedy bit from a satirical
no. No, the whole sum of my experience, Smokey and the Bandit's a good movie, minus the third one where Smokey is the bandit.
No, you didn't say that.
Oh, no. I made a joke.
In response to that, I just like the one part where a comedy show riffed in this one thing.
No, what I stated was, it makes me remember the one part from the comedy show, but is it a bad movie? Hell no.
No, I just said, I just like the part.
Oh, did I? My bad. Not what I meant to say.
You're just saying that. That's reflexive. You didn't shoot that. That's what came out of you. But
that is true.
I would like to point out that, while you meant no offense, the words you placed, if read in a courtroom, in a court of law, would suggest a certain kind of dismissal. Meaning damages would be due to the victim that didn't like to review the film.
Negative.
Negative, okay.
Negative on the damages thing. They would have to listen to the statement and they would ask again. You're allowed to ask and rebuttal, and then the other person would cross-examine you to make sure. So, yes, it wouldn't necessarily, the judge would hear it and go, are you sure? And then you would have to go back and say it. Because guess what? I've seen it happen. Like, is that what happened, sir? Like, oh wait, no, hold on, my bad. That's not what happened. I'm just, because you get nervous.
But the jury's made up their mind already. Ah, that man's a racist.
Not necessarily, because you can definitely be a racist and get away with it. Ask Rodney King. But needless to say, Smokey and the Bandit is a good movie. I'm not poking fun. I was poking at the joke because the movie does make me remember that scene from Family Guy. But the Smokey and the Bandit franchise 1 and 2 are pretty damn good. I think I'm leaving without you. I don't know what's going on. Am I supposed to be shooting this?
Well, you see, the briefing said we have to cut the cord.
Oh.
The cord is split into 4.
Well, maybe well, that's why. That makes more sense. Smokey and the Bandit, the old Pontiac Firebird, 78, 79? Pontiac Firebird in the movie. Very, very nice car. Him being a runner for, what is it, the semi-trucks? Cool idea. Some of the crazy stunts that movie pulls off, cool for its day. You wouldn't expect it. And nothing's shooting me, so fuck off. Okay. If I'm going a classic car movie that, oh shit. Well, we're dead. There's just the floating sword now. Classic movies with cars. Cannonball Run's pretty good. Death Race 2000, pretty good movie. All classic cars. Death Race is remade. Yeah, Death Race was remade into Death Race with Jason Statham. That's a pretty good one.
And they kept making them.
They did.
There needs to be more.
Danny Trejo's in one of them.
You know what I saw the other day on a side subject? Unexpectedly. I saw an ad for a mobile app version of Magic the Gathering featuring Patton Oswalt and Danny Trejo. I was not prepared for that experience.
Do you know who Mike Magnola? What the hell's his name? I can't remember his fucking name, but you've heard about the celebrity D&D group in LA, right?
I guess.
It's Tom Morello, The Big Show, can't remember, Sofia Vergara's wife. They're all famous actors and musicians, and it's like all these fuckers play D&D, and you're just like, okay, that's kind of cool. You just never expect it. Like The Big Show, you don't expect this 7 foot tall, not 300 pound anymore. He's like 275. Behemoth. Oh yeah, no, he's fucking jacked now. He lost a bunch of weight. He's still the Big Show, but he got all fucking bulked out. And they all play D&D every Friday night.
Yeah, some go to therapy, others play D&D.
Yeah, which I would try to do, but with everybody I try to play with, they always flake out on me.
How's that?
Like, all right, guys, we're gonna start this. Okay, let's do it. And next thing you know, do we need to jump down?
Maybe.
Yep, there we do, because I'm falling. Like, all right, let's start this up. Okay, we will. We're gonna start in a week. Oh wait, never mind. Our schedules don't align. Hold on. Wait. We gotta change it up. God damn it! Like, come on.
Yeah, that's definitely part of the experience. Getting a table group is very difficult to do stably.
Well, it would have to be online, like we're doing now, and that's the issue, I think.
Yeah, that's a disaster of an imitation. Yeah, you can do it. It's not the same.
Oh no, I'd agree. You're probably right.
But I just want to hang out. Right, let's play something instead.
Yeah.
A difficult game. Where are our honor guard? All right, we set them away.
Yeah, we did. We set them back up in the.
Because we cut an elevator and we're plummeting to the surface. Great plan, us.
So.
Yeah, we're now sticking towards the surface to follow you, you crazy man.
So, Kwai, have you seen the movie? I'm going to go back to historical movies here. A Bridge Too Far. Starring about everyone in fucking Hollywood at the time. 1976?
Connery was there.
Connery was there. So was Robert Redford. I think
young Robert Redford. That shouldn't exist. The words young Robert Redford shouldn't be real.
I know. It's crazy, right? It's like Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah.
Like young Dustin Hoffman. There's a young Dustin Hoffman.
Pre-Tootsie Dustin Hoffman?
Huh? He was still in his 40s. That's a nuts of a movie. Watch it. Netflix. Just about anything. A Bridge Too Far is based off the Operation Market Garden in World War II, where you had the troops falling just rapidly, not hitting anything. You had the airborne troops and the ground support, one being Market, which was the ground troops, the airborne troops being Garden, and it's their invasion of the Netherlands and how to free the Netherlands. And the phrasing comes, hey, you have these 7 bridges you have to take, because if you invade from the Netherlands, you can invade Germany from the north. And the one that they had to take, another general, a lower ranked general said to another general, hey, taking that bridge would just be a bridge too far. So that's where it comes from. It's also a book, really well written. The book is more historically accurate because it's based off one of the guys that was there. I would highly recommend it. Really, really great movie. The movie's going to be less historically accurate, by the way. Don't expect 100% accuracy. The greatest historically accurate part, though, is Anthony Hopkins is in it, and he's based off the guy who wrote the book.
He was there. Hopkins was there in the war, right?
He was. So no, here's the part that makes it. What makes it historically accurate? He was talking to the guy who was a lieutenant, and they were like, they're filming a scene where they tell him, hey, you have to run across the street, and he's like, no, that's not how it happened. I walked across the street. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, I walked across the street. So Anthony Hopkins walks across the street to make it more historically accurate. And he always talked about it. Like, it was kind of neat because he's like, if you start running, you make yourself more a target. And so when you're walking, they're not really focusing on you, and you're being calm and collective, and you can keep your men under control and more paced. It's a good movie.
And then Peter Jackson said, hey, actor portraying Grima Wormtongue, Brad Dourif, you should just like stab Christopher Lee's character. And they'll just go bleh and then die. And Christopher Lee said, actually, Peter, that is not what happens when you stab a man with a dagger from the back. The lungs fill with fluid, and the man cackles and globbles and falls into a miserable pile. And then you remember, oh shit, Christopher Lee was a war spy, and he stabbed people for a living sometimes.
Yep. Have you heard? I don't know if you've heard this, Quiet. I don't know about you, Ilya. The dumbest thing that the British tried to do for World War II?
What's that?
So they tried to stuff rats with bombs because there was such a heavy rodent problem because the bombings and killing everything, and there's less animals and pests, or more pests than less animals to take care of these pests. So they started dropping these fake dummy rats that were covered in grenades and everything, but when they would land, they were supposed to be picked up, and when they would pick up, they would somehow ignite.
Sure.
And they never did, so they dropped, I think, over 1,000 rats over in France, and they have them in certain museums across France, Germany, and America, but it's just a funny story to think about. Like, we have this great idea, and we're going to use it.
Right.
Yeah, like, oh shit.
Oops. It's you again!
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
Yeah, firefights work a little bit differently when both of you know that you can take a certain amount of shots before hurt happens.
It's a blind arbiter, but I will make them see.
Oh shit, son.
Oh shit.
How the hell are you gonna get hurt by a 3D hologram?
Hard light constructs, that's how.
It's not attached to wood. So what it was is that you would see them, and because dead rats can cause infections and stuff and infect the water supply, they were told to get rid of them, so they would pick them up. And when they were supposed to pick them up, they were supposed to explode, but they never did. It's a hilarious, just a hilarious thing I saw one day watching TV about a museum that had one of the rats. Did we just kill him?
We did it! We're heroes.
Unfortunate. His edification was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle, great journey. Why do you meddlers insist on using such inaccurate verbiage?
No, not the exposition bot.
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
Oh god, he's dead. The one guy that could kill the humans is now no longer.
No, that's the case. I don't think a tractor beam would kill. It would make you feel all tingly and take a running shit afterwards, but it wouldn't kill you. Outskirts. Forever outskirts.
I am not giving the justification of why they did this great ideas either. I mean, how did the Nazis and Hitler get fooled by a bunch of inflatable tanks and buildings that got moved around constantly on...
It was foggy.
It wasn't foggy. They had clear photos. But he always... During the invasion of Normandy it was, but it wasn't when he said, hey, look at this army. It's massed here. They had photos of it because they had reconnaissance planes.
Trucks. It was foggy.
Report! Both engine cores have spun to zero.
That's the official response of the Commandant.
Wow, gotcha.
Hey,
It was foggy.
ship. Back to this.
You in one piece?
I'm good. Yeah. Chief?
How the fuck does he have a cigar in space?
It's best not to ask. It's an incredible fact, but the entirety of the Surveillance Corps had cataracts.
That's why they became Titans, right? The Survey Corps?
Why is there another one?
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic
Why is there
scale.
another one?
I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematic, topography, whatever. I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship.
Are you giving the AI permission to hack its own systems? That's a dangerous precedent, man. Don't do that.
It's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth, why he came here.
Yeah, we're trying to do this on a vessel smaller than the Pillar. This is a combat frigate, and we're gonna save the world.
Till I can move and fight, I'm going
I'll explain here in a minute why.
Once you leave the ship, you're on your own.
Understood.
Over the target in 5.
Hang on to
See,
your
the
helmet.
real people are taking a ship to the surface. You, battle robot, you're taking a bullet to the surface. Enjoy that.
Mind the bump.
What a nightmarish insertion protocol. This is all. He's got a figurine. He's got a little dolly. These cutscenes are gorgeous.
They are.
Puss.
Possibly make
It
any more
moves.
noise? I guess so.
So in World War II, they were. It wasn't like they were at the battlefield. So during the invasion of Normandy, what happened was that they built a fake army right across from the port of Calais, because that's where it's the shortest point between Britain and France, and that's actually where the British-French underground highway runs through. And what happened was that they had these reconnaissance planes that would come and fly over the both sides did, and the Germans were like, "Hey, look, they're massing this army." And
Look up to me. Look at the bait.
yeah,
Toggle it.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. And when they were doing the reconnaissance, Hitler was so adamant because he saw that army, and he believed that because the Port of Calais was we just passed an ODST, that, oh my god, why am I stuck? I'm lagging.
Because the area is hard to load. Hello, sir. Give me your gun.
That's
right.
Hitler
Authority.
believed that would be the invasion point, so what he did was he kept his troops over there and actually took him, I think it was 3 hours after the invasion, to send tanks that way, but it's kind of a neat concept, and how Patton was in control of that too, by the way, because he bitch slapped the shit out of two guys in Italy.
Didn't Patton also try to kill a plane with a handgun?
Patton did a lot of crazy shit. The man was nuts. The guy rode in the back of a Jeep with an early version of a heavy machine gun and tried to hunt down Pancho Villa.
Now, do you believe that some of the things portrayed in the film actually happened to Patton?
Oh,
Did he
no.
believe that it was a reborn spirit of war?
Oh, no, he was. He thought it was a reborn person of Alexander the Great's army. He even stated that he believed that he was one of his generals. Which general? Who the fuck knows? Maybe Ptolemy, Pyrrhus. That's why he was such a badass, because he would sacrifice his men, I guess. Who knows?
I want you to examine what you just said.
Wait, what? Did he sacrifice his men to win
That's
a...
what makes him a badass. That's what makes him a Zap Brannigan, is he would do that.
I knew that the killbots had a counter of how many deaths they could have. So he did care about his men to an extent, but his main goal was always winning.
Oh, sure. I care about my pawns, especially in late chess. Pawns can be useful when everything's depleted. Just go to the front lines and pick up the equipment of the dead people. There, see? Easy.
Yeah. Fun fact, his second in command, by the way, was Teddy Roosevelt Jr., who was affected by polio, I believe, and had a shorter leg, so he walked around the battlefield with a cane.
I was going to say monstrous limp.
He had a cane. He actually...
the Waddle Killer.
He was in the front lines when he was going across the Kasserine Pass and everything.
Why?
And
Why would a politician's relative ever be in the front lines? That is fucking irresponsible.
that's what he wanted to do. His dad.
I
Do
don't care.
Do you not know who his dad was?
No, I'm aware of who his dad was. I'm just saying, if you're talking statecraft, that is monstrously irresponsible.
Back in the day, that was the thing to do, though. I mean, you can
Your
even...
example is King Foltest out of Witcher 2.
Hell, you can even look at King Richard.
Sir, get down. The ballista's firing. Ah, but I know secret ballista lore. And that lore says I'm immune. Sir, the men are scared. Please step away from the battlements.
I'm about to die. I'm not about to die.
You'll make it. I promise.
I did. I made it. I just got hit by missiles.
Another Phantom on approach. Well, now the ODCs are taking better positions.
Okay, back to movies though. Let's get back to movies. Patton in the movies, historically inaccurate, but still a good movie nonetheless.
How do you feel about the two-movie cycle of Flags of Our Fathers and Letters from Iwo Jima?
Both Clint Eastwood movies, both really good. I do like that, and what is it? Letters from Iwo Jima. They actually has. I can't remember the actor's name, but he has them speak Japanese. I wish more movies would do that. They're starting to do it more nowadays, where it's like, oh, hey, by the way, yeah, this guy who was from Japan didn't fucking speak English during the middle of the Battle of Iwo Jima. Like, okay, cool. Midway does it.
You said God didn't speak Japanese. What did you mean to say?
Like he would speak English. Like they would have him speak English. In certain movies, you'd see him like, oh, they're going to have all the people speak English so everybody knows instead of putting subtitles in. That's what I'm...
Oh, I see. So you're saying if you're portraying the perspective of an opposing force, maybe have them speak their own language.
Correct. Tora, Midway.
What I had to live through all the war films portraying Russians, all the Russians speak in British accents. Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah, you didn't know that Russia was a branch off of England?
More the opposite, really.
I know. Well, we're all pink on the inside, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, the Byzantines came to us. England had to do with the Church of England, so they got the short end of the stick, really. The God stick.
Jesus, sniper. Or was that you? Nope, that's him. So, what other movies you seen recently there, bro?
Recently?
Mm-hmm.
I told you the list, but we could say in front of Kwai as well. Over the vacation that I've had recently, we watched The Terminal, Rain Man, Minority Report, and Air Force One.
Have you seen any of those, Kwai? I need to... Oh, shit. I'm about to get... Ghost! I'm dead.
You got rammed?
Yeah, I got rammed.
Up and at some!
Oh, I am up and at some.
Wow. Missed twice. Good for me. Got it, missiles, bitch!
Fuck, I was trying to jack the... Oh, none of those? Oh, man. So out of the four, Rain Man's pretty good. Terminal.
Hold on.
I'll let you speak. You've seen them more.
No. I want you to speak, but I want you to try and go beyond. Yeah, it's pretty good. Give me a Chucks-esque synopsis of each. The Terminal. Go.
Terminal is based on a slightly real event about a gentleman who was stuck in a airport because his passport was considered null and void because his country was in a revolution. So you can't, if your country's going through a certain situation like that, you are not allowed. Rain Man is about a brother who's picking up his autistic brother and takes him. It's been so long, but if I remember correctly, he takes him. Essentially, he's abusing him in an aspect of, hey, he's really smart and he's autistic and he can count cards, so I'm going to go take him to go play blackjack and make money.
There's a crucial piece missing here. For Terminal, you're pretty accurate. You're on the money. Man stuck in a political loophole. For Rain Man, there is a sizable inheritance. $3 million of 1988 cash that is tied to him and a brother he never knew he had. And when he finds out as a brother, the brother's in an institution. So our protagonist, our lead character, is looking to find a way to leverage his unknown brother to get his inheritance. So that's the crux. The drama happens around that. But he doesn't just take him for nothing. He takes him because I would like to get paid the $3 million, please.
I couldn't remember what the heck, why he did it. That was, like I said, it's been a while. I was young.
Money! Right. Just avoiding that is underselling it.
Yeah, it is, and that's my apologies. What is the other two movies?
Minority Report.
Never seen it. I know it's a Philip K. Dick book about essentially a police officer who...
Terminal on me!
Where are you at?
I'm inside the structure. Lower level. Drop down.
Yeah, I've done that once. Oh. He is a police officer that they prevent crimes from happening.
Because there's actually predicted crimes.
Correct. So he goes out and stops these crimes from happening, but he gets accused of a crime. And he's like, I haven't committed a crime, nor will I do it. And it's on one of the psychics. And he has to prove himself that he's innocent and that he never did it and that it was an alteration. Is it good? I couldn't tell you. I just know the brief synopsis, like I just read it. And what was the last? What's the last movie?
Low-key Blade Runner, really good.
I heard read the book more than the movie or the short story.
legendary warriors of Sangheili passed.
What's the last movie?
Air Force One.
It's been 20-something years since I've seen that. I don't know. I don't remember the damn plot.
Gary Oldman is very angry that Harrison Ford arrested Duke Leto Atreides from the Dune movie.
I haven't seen that either.
So he's really angry and is going to blow up all of the world with Air Force One, unless Harrison Ford kicks him off the plane.
Oh, that's right. Get off my plane!
Yeah. So of those 4 films, The Terminal is a Spielberg project, because Steven Spielberg likes his kind of heartfelt stories. I like it because it's a sloppy film. It's close and authentic, but the longer the film runs, the more focus it loses. It becomes a less compelling narrative. But if you buy the idea that someone can be earnest, not stupid, just foreign, and not play by the rules of the foreign land they're stuck in, like 13th Warrior, very good movie, that could provide a sense of trauma and stress, and an ability to affect others in a mundane environment by contacting them with ideas they wouldn't normally have. Help inner growth, help external growth, and maybe even change some hearts and minds of others, of bystanders. So Terminal is a bizarre mix of a political drama on a very micro scale, as well as a think piece. What about the other little guys that's out of the US? I like it. It's a flawed film. It's not a great watch, but if you happen to catch it, Tom Hanks puts in a very solid Slavic performance. I want to be crushed by the gate. Crush me, gate. Nope, it just pushes me away.
I'm locked behind it.
And next film.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I just glitched the game out.
Yeah, you did.
My bad. Okay.
Well, this is a problem.
Hold on, wait, I'm coming out, Wait, I think I'm coming out.
Because I was stuck in the air, I couldn't land because of you.
Good job. Shit. I'm dead now. I will say...
Sorry, go ahead, finish it.
No, you're good. I have not seen a whole lot of movies. I think the most recent movie was Mortal Kombat that I saw yesterday, which was...
That's not a movie, that's a crime.
That is a fucking crime. Why the hell can't I get on here?
Actually, what I think is the most accurate thing I've heard about this thing is that it portrays itself as a movie, but actually, it's a very long pilot episode of a show.
Essentially. I'd give it that. It's highly disappointing because they changed so many things on it. Scorpion, you don't know the reason why Scorpion and Hanzo Hasashi hate each other. You don't...
Hold on.
Like,
stop. No.
Excuse me.
Hanzo Hasashi is
It's
Scorpion.
Hanzo Hasashi, and goddammit, I've drank too much. I can't remember the fucking name.
Sure.
What's Sub-Zero's name? Fuck.
Bohan.
Bihan.
Yeah.
So Bihan.
Names.
So essentially, Bihan and comes in and slaughters everybody, and Bihan's the bad guy, and which is not the case. And the reason...
No, it is because Ed Boon fucking loves Scorpion.
He actually does the voice of Scorpion in the original Mortal Kombat movie, by the way, and in the games.
Okay.
Which is cool. He is a huge Mortal Kombat. He's a huge Scorpion fan. He's even admitted it. But my thing is, if you read the story and everything, that's not the case. Like, Bihan was duped by Quan Chi, and you know, I'm not going to get into it. Needless to say, they change a bunch of stuff up. They do reference some things. They do like the fatalities and certain fatalities from other characters, which is cool. And the fights are really great. But the story is so out there and so different from what... If you play Mortal Kombat, you're just like, this isn't the story. But if you just take it as a movie, a martial arts movie, you're like, that's a cool concept. It ain't Mortal Kombat, but it's a cool concept. Like, but it's...
If I watch the Raid Redemption again,
you would probably like it more. You'd always like it more, actually. I would say this is second place to me in Mortal Kombat movies, live action, behind the original Mortal Kombat movie. Both are terribly written, both are somewhat poorly acted, but but the story is closer to the games in the original one compared to this one, where they're just like, hey, we didn't want Johnny Cage to be the hero because we didn't want more, hey, there's this white guy who's coming in to be the savior. We didn't want that anymore, so we wanted to change it up and make this new character that barely talks and is just essentially just a side piece up until like the last 20 minutes of the movie. So it's like, why the fuck do I care about this guy? There's no fucking reason for me to care about this character until the last 20 minutes of the movie.
But what about Mortal Kombat Legacy compared to that?
Mortal Kombat Legacy, which one's that?
That was the miniseries, the web series.
Watch that. Even though it's slightly different because Jax isn't a detective, he's a special forces agent, but I'll give it the slight. You have Jaleel White, not Jaleel White. Oh my God, you don't have Urkel. What the fuck is his name? Michael Jai White. Michael Jai White. Is it? That's right. Never really played Mortal Kombat. I would say you don't have to play the games to get the movies. Well, this, like
at this point, MK 1011, they are movies, or they're shows actually. They're short web shows.
Just go and watch some of the.
Are substantially, they're punched up. They're nonsense, but they're so watchable. Look at the money on screen. You love the money on screen. Does it make sense? No. Watch it anyway.
Has Troy Baker.
Does have Troy Baker.
So they have retconned they retconned the story from, again, actually at the end of MK11, but the original story was retconned in MK9. So if you want to kind of get caught up to date and what's current, you can just watch some videos based off of MK9 and now. There's a YouTuber called History Behind the Warrior that will give you full stories and breakdowns of each character, and you can understand where it's coming from and what's happened in the new story because it gives you old and new. Helps out a lot. Because I only knew bits and pieces of the Mortal Kombat story up until a couple years ago.
You don't need to know any of it.
You don't. If you just want to play a good fighting game, just go ahead and play it.
Whatever happened to mocap and meat?
It didn't count.
What about Jarek? Everyone loved Jarek.
They brought Reiko back.
And Kira. And Nitara.
They brought,
what's Shujinko up to?
What about...
Is Naga making a comeback?
He is. He's making a comeback. He's actually coming back with LL Cool J in the background playing Don't Call It a Comeback, and Mama Said Knock You Out.
Oh. Mama did say to knock you out, though.
Yeah.
What does Clive feel about Star Wars?
Oh, man. I'd like to hear this. I'm not a Star Wars fan or a Star Trek fan, so I don't have no skin in this game. Oh, shit, you made it through. Get back here. Could this not be like the tank from GTA, where it just, if something runs into you, you just fucking kill it?
Maybe.
Just blows up on...
That ghost that's upside down over there, that should be operable. You can use that. If you want to.
Let's find out.
It's your ride, that's cool.
He don't watch Star Wars.
Perfect. Then I have the best series for you.
Star Trek.
There is a channel on YouTube called Oral Knots.
Oh,
These
God.
guys are audio engineers. They like to work professionally, but on their own time, they found recuts and redubs of 6 of the Star Wars films. If you ever search Jedi Party on YouTube, you will see the episode 1 20-minute recut. That is completely absurd. It recontextualizes the entire thing as a drug-fueled nightmare. And I think you will get more out of that than you would watching the original materials, because it is a modernist joke, as opposed to any sort of appreciation for what the fandom has established over time. The Jedi are strung out heroin addicts, and the Empire are just a corporation looking to maximize its profits on entertainment venues. And the videos gradually go from 20 minutes to an hour in length or so per film, but I argue it's a better pound-for-pound use of your time than watching the original the prequel trilogy, and maybe even the new films. But if you're in the mood for, let's call it interpretive humor, it's quite the experience.
Transmorphizers.
Transmorphizers.
I can't say it.
Other videos like to make fun of. A lot of audio dubbing glitches and gags. All of the Boston Dynamics videos that come out showing the new robots, they just recontextualize them as being the prelude to the machine uprising, because people just abuse robots. So, as a result, they have to find a way to strike back against the humans. Is it goofy? Yes. Is it immature? A little bit. But I like it. I like the absurdism involved.
Everybody likes the absurdism.
These are the guys that gave Optimus Prime the Spine song.
Hold on, while I come out and drink my beer. Has a Bud Light in his hand.
I don't trust a man who don't like free beer. Spine, spine, spine. I'm coming for your spine.
It was once yours. Now it is mine.
You must never besmirch the legacy of Oreobot.
Oh man, I'm trying to think what other more recent movies I've seen. Because, like you said, you saw 4 or 5 movies. Like you said, you guys watch movies. I watch a lot of anime and TV shows. God damn it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I watch a lot of. I can understand that. I watch a lot of TV.
That explains your poor word choice.
It does. Dusk Till Dawn, the series. First season really good. Second season boring as fuck. Essentially, the first season changes a few things around. If you haven't seen the movie, if you have not seen the movie, highly recommend it. It's a good Robert Rodriguez.
Not recommended.
What?
Not recommended.
You don't like the Dusk Till Dawn movies?
Not very much.
Really?
I appreciate them, but I don't like to watch them.
Well, I would say Dusk Till Dawn. The other 2 or 3 that they have are shit. So.
Listen, I like the Gecko Brothers. I like the entire premise. I like the idea of crazy Mexican murder club dance sexy vampires. That's fun. It's really fun. Then I start watching the film and go, why am I doing this? And then I watch either Desperado or Once Upon a Time in Mexico, and I go, oh, I get it now. This is good.
What about Los Mariachis?
El Mariachi?
El Mariachi, excuse me. El Mariachi.
Much like The Evil Dead, the first film is a struggle. Watching it just shows you that this is someone with a lot of passion and not much experience and no budget. So, it's okay, but considering that both the next 2 films are remakes of that movie, just makes you think, I'll watch the better version. Thank you very much.
Why did you spawn on my head?
Because it's better this way.
Alright, please tell me you can play and move.
Yeah. Onward, Steed! Bring me to the victory!
I couldn't figure.
You knocked me off.
If you're into crazy sci-fi, fantasy, gore situations, then yeah, I would say Dusk Till Dawn. It's right up your alley.
Wait, what's the sci-fi?
It's vampires. It's sci-fi.
Excuse me?
I would say vampires are sci-fi. What would you call vampires?
Fantasy.
Fantasy? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, you got a point.
Biblical terror. Vampires are okay. Let's go back to our principal lessons here. In general lore, vampires represent greed, unrestrained greed, whereas werewolves represent wrath. And yet, why I adore No Country for Old Men, and I pretty much have a unhealthy appreciation for every single Coen Brothers movie, including A Woman, a Gun, and a Noodle Shop, which I never knew existed. And then I watched it, and I read on it, and I realized this is an impossible film to exist. Why is it here? So, No Country for Old Men, I think, on some level, is a remake of Fargo. That's not a bad thing. As far as their overall catalog, I always vacillate between their humor and their depravity. A Serious Man, No, Oh Brother Where Art Thou, Big Lebowski, big fan of those. But apparently the Coen Brothers had an indie film under the belt called something like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna make a mistake here, but it's Romance Blood, something like that. So apparently, a well-accomplished Chinese film director somehow managed to recreate, reshoot, remake one of their early films. using Chinese actors, Chinese sets, and a different time period entirely. But the end result is a remake of a Coen Brothers movie that is event for event, line for line, almost the same, except it looks way different, and that is a fucking surreal experience. But yes, short question, No Country for Old Men, great watch, difficult watch, especially if you engage with the human behaviors of the characters. It's cool to like Anton Chigurh because he's a cool bad guy, but that's not the only draw of the film. Every character involved has some degree of American misery upon them, and it's interesting to observe it. Even the poor wife gets nothing. She gets no acknowledgement. Just go back with your mama is a symbol for American suffering.
Shit, I'm gonna die. So I'm gonna give you a fun fact here. I think we've talked about this. The only Coen Brother film I've seen, No Country for Old Men, Oh Brother Where Art Thou.
Sorry, what?
The only Coen Brother film I've seen is Oh Brother Where Art Thou.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good place to start. I mean, I don't know how much you internalize the film itself as absurdist expression of modernity.
I see it as a retelling of the Odyssey, but
well, it is. It is the Odyssey, but we are asked as an audience to treat characters in epics as infallible sources of action and courage. When you consider the average human being, they're a little more of a piece of shit and coward and an idiot than that. So, having these characters, act it up, mock it up, but still reflect the actions of the Odyssey's characters, gives you a weird middle ground between myth and believability. So, why is Chernobyl compelling to you?
The TV show or I don't think there's a movie out. I know there's a TV show that just came out on HBO. Or do you want to watch the actual TV footage of the disaster? Just want to clarify here. Got freaking hit. He likes nuclear stuff.
Oh, nuclear stuff like Cherno Alpha from Pacific Rim.
Or what is it? Along Came a Spider? Not Along Came a Spider. What the hell? God damn it! It's the same character essentially. No, it's not.
Chain Reaction. The Saint.
The one with Ben Affleck and Morgan Freeman, where there's a
The Sum of All Fears.
Thank you. Sum of All Fears. It's a Jack Reacher show or movie.
Of course it is. Fucking Tom Clancy.
It's Tom Clancy film. I did not know there was a movie. I knew about the new TV show everybody's raving about on Chernobyl. I didn't know there was a movie. Is there a skull back here? I want a Alright, I want a skull. I'm going to give you Kermit the Frog, but I want a skull. Alright, I'm going to give you Kermit the Frog.
So when you say nuclear stuff, what does that mean to you?
Nuclear stuff?
That's a very Chuck's answer, sure.
Very, very facetious and non-literal coming out of my mouth at the moment.
Officer Torres, do you ever watch the films? Not my thing. The cabaret? Can't afford it. What do you do for fun? Conventions. What mean conventions? I don't know, conventions. So specifically Chernobyl or other nuclear byproducts of the world?
Like the 3 Mile Island disaster? You ever heard about that one?
Good. Still no word about Amber Clad on the Covenant battle net. It's odd. The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't seem to consider us a very serious threat.
Oh, we'll show them.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. That's right. Okay,
No.
so it's the Chernobyl disaster.
Why is it interesting? Because of a certain amount of pop culture, like, oh, the Chernobyl disaster, or any instance of a unanticipated ecological disaster due to human enterprise. Because there's a difference between I like it when bleak shit happens and people die from their own works, or we had a really good thing going here, but then it became awful. Or did you know that it's possible to grow 7 toes? Well, these people found out.
And you can too. I'm assuming we have to go down here.
I actually met some exchange students earlier in my life that had grown up in the areas surrounding that borough, and basically said, yeah, everyone has health issues. Everyone living here has health issues. It's not cool.
Fleapat? That's how you say it, right?
No, not Pripyat.
Ah.
There's more than one. Let's put it this way.
Okay. Well, no, I know there is. I know Pripyat, I can never roll my R's correctly, is the one most everybody knows.
From Call of Duty Modern Warfare, alright.
Well, every time you bring up the Chernobyl disaster and everything, people, that's the first thing they show you. You can go on freaking tours of that area now. Because they're like, there's ecological, it's perfectly fine. You can be there. There's small amounts of radiation. Like, they take you on Fukushima.
Yeah.
You can go to
Trace them out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you go to Fukushima and do the same thing. Like, hey, you want to...
What happened was, a very big kettle went whoosh. And people stopped living there.
Essentially. And then Godzilla showed up.
But don't you ever stop and laugh at that? That nuclear power plants, perhaps the most burst effective sources of power we can make, but they're just giant kettles.
Yeah, you take the cores, heat them up super hot. The steam vapor causes turbines and stuff to go around, causing electricity, and then it all gets blown up into the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We made it hotter fire. Woo! Sing your devotionals, kids. It's good for you.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring.
You mean this index?
Similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the
I see. Ah, Testament. A Guilty Gear character.
Okay, out of nowhere, just getting a random... I mean, the Chernobyl incident is pretty cool.
Is that the word?
It is. It's interesting. It's cool. It's fun to learn about. I just think, like, if you like nuclear... Well, I wouldn't say if you like nuclear disasters, you should hear about the freaking nuclear storage plant that we have in Washington that just leaks nuclear waste all over the place. But, you know, teach their... Yeah, and that it's all run on by a 12 by 12 floppy disk.
Yeah, a little bit. That is truly terrifying.
That's the most terrifying part. Like, wait, our whole nuclear system's run on floppy disk? Yeah, we haven't updated in like 30 years.
Infallible technology will never go wrong.
No, not at all. We'll never deteriorate. It's glitching out. Hold on.
Yeah, loading those long distances, kind of an issue.
I've noticed.
But at the same time, look at these levels. Huge vistas. Huge! The Xbox couldn't run this shit. Well, they could, but not well.
That is correct. I'm trying to think of more famous disasters that he would be interested in. I don't know if it's nuclear disasters. When you got the 3 Mile incident in New York, that was pretty freaking scary. Where it almost melted down and killed a bunch of people. And Because it's so close to Manhattan.
Whoops.
Exactly.
A high-density urban center. Yeah. Doesn't mean it can't go away. Very quickly. Or the buildings will stay, the people will leave, because something about cells becoming gelatinous walls that free transfer matter is kind of nightmarish.
What? You shoot twice and it freaking runs out of ammo?
No, it overheats.
That's what I meant, my bad. God dang it. Word!
Shoot slower.
I don't wanna.
Okay, then suffer the consequences.
I don't wanna. I wanted to have it my way, sir. I wanna be freaking Frank Sinatra.
Sir, this isn't a Wendy's.
You mean a Burger King?
Burger King, you asshole! Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. He was like, he's about to set up a joke, isn't he? I thought that was a gun mounted on the wall that was red. I'm like, that's a cool looking.
That's a cool looking howdy do.
Yeah, doohickey. That doohickey on the wall is really cool.
I see that your accuracy is pretty decent with the mouse now.
Yeah, it's
Feeling
not
better?
bad. Yeah, I feel a little better. Wait, this is where we came from, wasn't it?
Nope.
Oh no, I dropped my gun. Help me. Beam rifle.
Whoa, what? Oh, he's holding it, that's why. Why would the enemy drop a shotgun? They wouldn't, unless that particular soldier had a terrible accident.
How do we get across the...
I do think it's curious, if not necessarily interesting, that disasters, like seriously bad shit happening for people, it's compelling and interesting for a lot of people. But not in a sense that they want to engineer the problem and figure out how to prevent it and make things better, but yeah, I just want to really know how a bunch of people died. Like, that's metal, man, that's cool.
Hey, that's how we learned about hypothermia.
Sure, but it's also fairly monstrous, isn't it? Like, a little bit alarming. Why is that the context? Not, let's never have this happen again, but, oh fuck, like 700,000 people lost their vaginas.
What?
That's metal.
It is in DLC. It's nothing special. You have to get DLC Quai in Borderlands. It's the Krognax or Kragnax or whatever it is. It's in
Cromorax.
Cromorax, thank you. It's in one of the DLCs. That's all it is. So if you have Game of the Year edition, once you get so far, level up, and it says you need a party of 4 because it's going to require everybody being max level. And because he's level 65, and all anybody can get to is level 61.
That's not technically true, but it does help.
Yeah, well, that's what I read that one day.
You can cheese it. It's not easy. It's not even worth it, really. But if you want to, you can.
Yeah.
The upshot is, look, these guns are more broken than the last guns. Well, did you beat the game? Yes. Then why do you need better guns? Because I need them! Okay. Got it.
Guns?
Gondola is launching from the far towers.
Yes.
It's full of Covenant.
Gondola? I like gondolas.
Yeah, Game of the Year Enhanced is the one that he wants to use, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's less broken. Which is weird to say for a Randy Pitchford project, but it's true. It functions a little bit better at its bones.
But yeah, no, like you can learn from disasters. Like take a look at how we learned about hypothermia. We never do the experience today, but we learned from what somebody else did that was completely horrible and terrible, killing thousands upon thousands of people just to learn what happens when you're put in cold water.
Well, you got a bunch of people. What are you gonna do with them? Put them to work.
I need you to sit in this cold water until you die, please. Whoa.
No, don't say the last part. Just sit there. Just sit there. This is important. Listen, do you want to help people or not? This is a help people. Now sit down. Shut up. My lord, I'm cold. I know you're cold. That's the point. Sit there.
It wasn't really my lord. It was more like for the Fuhrer, but you know.
Same thing.
Yeah, close enough.
What does Fuhrer mean?
I can't. What the hell does it mean? I don't remember.
The guy in charge.
Oh.
The leader.
Oh yeah.
My lord.
Where the hell do we go?
Pretty sure Game of the Year / the Enhanced Edition actually has all the DLC pieces together.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta get on the gondola.
I was on the gondola for like 5 minutes. I'm like, where the hell do we go?
But I hadn't hit the switch yet.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh yeah, you are certainly fixing the problem, buddy. Spinning in circles, standing in place.
Well, I'm sitting there, and this like one thing is flying over my head. I was like, what the hell? Like, why is everything landing on my goddamn head?
It's a very landable head.
It is. Clearly, you've shown that.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either
Put leader, I think.
purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. Sorry, were you trying to kill something?
Yeah, a few.
Ah, okay.
We're driven by a sign actually that said something very simple as a business sign, like, "Oh yeah, Fuhrer Auto." And for a second, I thought, "Is it okay to call it that?" Then I realized, of course, it is okay to call it that. Stop thinking words are evil. They're not. The most hateful, offensive, heinous, fucking garbage words you can think of are just words, and they have placeholders and meanings. The utility is the key piece. All the hate language ever only evokes what you feel within yourself. The words are neutral. You are the charge.
Indeed.
I'm not saying spew venom forever necessarily. That's not the takeaway from this. But don't be afraid of words. Just use them appropriately and sparingly if you can. Or if you use them excessively like me, then try to steer them in a way that conduces greater meaning and not instead a robbery of understanding.
We leaving? We're just gonna keep sitting here.
Trying to leave, but there's no buttons to press.
No buttons to press? What is this? Or do we have to go back over there and hit that button?
I believe we should stay on the same gondola.
Well, they're staying over there, so yeah.
There we go, now it's moving.
Are we
You
moving?
can tell by the purring. But.
Are there any new movies, sir, that you would like to see that have just come out?
That have just come out?
Yeah, like King Kong versus Godzilla or anything.
Man, I still gotta see Jojo Rabbit.
Oh, that's also on HBO Max. So I was like, oh darn, that's on there.
You want me to subscribe to a home box office max service?
I
to
do.
replace the idea of ownership of my own films? I don't like that. I would like to see the Kong movie. As I understand, it's a really good time if you're into Kong movies. If you're not, it's going to be a lot of bullshit for a long time. I could just see my parents cringing, like, I don't know why, There's a word in Russian, Blesh. Blesh describes the genre that Kong occupies.
Kaiju?
No, Blesh. Blesh means like a barren spot in a field of grass or wheat. Nothing grows there. Nothing of worth happens here.
Huh.
Or like a bald spot, if you like.
That's you.
What, the green one? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I about shot you in the face.
Why, thank you.
I tried shooting the guy you just killed, but instead, freaking Master Chief decided to shoot up in the air.
Makes sense.
Like, how do I kill that guy? I know, shoot in the air. Pow pow! I'm like, the fuck, dude?
It's a gesture. It's just a degree of volition. Ooh, that's a good gun.
Full cock coming up. The hell did we just get into?
I don't think that works. Full balls, yes. Full sack, yes. Full cock, I don't know.
Maybe. All depends on how you use it.
Expressly.
Alright.
We're going under, boys. Get into the drowning chamber. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. Get in here. Get the box. Get the
Where you
box.
at? Oh.
We gotta go drown. It's really important we go drown.
I tried to get in, but there was a mirror in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything else besides those few movies? I'm just kind of curious because we've been on movies all night. Might as well just stick with the topic and chit chat.
Sure. Other movies I want to see?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get my hands on True Romance.
True Romance.
That's an old Tarantino written film. He didn't direct it, but he wrote it. Lighthouse. I would like to really watch Lighthouse.
That's William Dafoe and... Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Ed Pattinson.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a good one. Coming to America 2 is something I want to check out with my wife. Because we watched the first one, she really enjoyed it as well.
There were so few ships in his fleet.
Let's see.
Odd, a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld.
I browse enough lists where I think to myself I should watch blank, and that never doesn't happen. Like Last Man Standing and Tombstone are two that I want to rewatch as an adult to get a better sense of. But I get the sense that I won't enjoy them quite as much. I want to rewatch Payback. Payback with Mel Gibson is a favorite of mine. And that's one of the only movies I will ever say I do not like the director's cut.
Really?
I think it is substantially worse. And by worse, I mean the mood is very different. Because Payback, when it was edited and cut the way it was, had humor and a soundtrack that was upbeat. But Payback, the director's cut, is misery. It is an angry, sad film, as opposed to being the offbeat criminal world quasi-comedy that it is.
Damn.
Guy Ritchie is making a new movie as well. I believe it's released on streaming in some capacity. I don't remember the name, but Guy Ritchie is usually a pretty good standby for me.
Minus the King Arthur movie you just made.
What's that?
Did you see the King Arthur movie you just made?
No, made that about 2-3 years ago now.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Not in a huge hurry to, but it is Guy Ritchie, so I'm sure there's something. A Gentleman, I haven't seen yet either. Looking forward to that.
I think Sherlock Holmes comes out next year.
Wait, who's playing this time?
Same characters. Same actors, excuse me.
Downey and Law?
Yep.
Well, let me rephrase. The Russians know Sherlock Holmes as a different actor, in Russian, in fact, from a series that is well respected by even the Brits. They acknowledge that, yeah, that's a really good TV show.
Benedict Cumberbatch?
No, fuck you, no. Sherlock, the series, is a disaster. It starts off strong and goes nowhere.
I haven't seen any of it.
Well, it's got charm, but the charm doesn't last. Oh, the actor portraying Moriarty, though, is a interesting character in one of the episodes of Black Mirror.
And people say, I've got it.
It was funny to see him again.
So what is the Russian TV show you speak of, sir?
I don't even know what the English title is. I think it's Holmes and Watson. But it is prestige TV, hour-long episodes, and it's much more of the social drama than it is the action-packed Downey films or the elaborate Britishism show that Sherlock is. It's made in the 80s, I want to say, and it's been forever since I saw it myself. And I was a kid at the time, so I didn't appreciate it nearly as much as an adult would. But I'd like to see it again with grown-up eyes and see if I can extract more meaning from it. Or more satisfaction.
Shit. And I almost got... Nope, I got hit. I tried opening and throwing it at the same time and screwed up.
At the same time? That's suicide.
Kinda, no, I'm good. I got him though. Got him.
Well, you got 2 checkpoints in here, that's good. Anything else? I would like to see Hathaway's Flash, which is the new Gundam film, but I'm not sure if I'm really geared on board for it because it's supposed to be one of 3 movies now.
Say Hathaway's Flash?
Hathaway's Flash.
Okay, for a second there I thought it was some Anne Hathaway movie that you were going to be talking about, but I'm like, okay. You threw me off when you said Gundam. Like, wait a minute.
Gundam is a complicated subject. For many reasons, few of them good. But this is a continuation of a series that kind of stopped in the 80s, and yet more chapters are left to be told of this tale. So I can't tell you if it's good or not, I can just tell you that there's a fandom that says, that thirsts for answers. Please, please tell me, what will Noah Bright's kid do in this great world? And the answer, unfortunately,
Goddamn, I died.
is make things worse.
I never really... I mean, don't get me wrong, Iron Blooded Orphan's really good. I just never really were able to get into Gundam. I like Gundam Wing when I was younger. I don't remember what... I remember there's 4 Gundam pilots, and they were there to kick ass and take names and chew bubblegum, and that was about it.
5.
5? See? Still, don't remember it.
And don't worry, you liked it because the show was colorful and the explosions happened often.
Yeah, I was 10.
Not to like.
Like, hey, you know what? This is cool. There's explodes.
Gundam is tough because you have to like it for reasons that are inexorably political. Anytime you see someone say, I just want the big robots, no politics, well, you're missing the point so hard it hurts.
It's no Zoids, that's all I gotta say.
It's no Zoids. Zoids had its own aesthetic. Those kits are pretty cool. You know, Lions, quadrupedal platforms are interesting. Battletech bit up occasionally to get quadrupedal battle platforms that are a fucking nightmare to stabilize and motion to fire on. But remember, they had cool tails and dinosaurs.
They did. It was a fun show to watch when you were 5. Or, excuse me, 10.
But see, again, what I appreciate about IBO that most people don't want to acknowledge is that it is a Yakuza story through and through. It is far better coded in modern terms than future terms. But there happen to be mechs and ancient prophecies. I love IBO for all of its messy, for all of its unclear, for all of its ambiguous allegiances. I can believe that a body of young people with no better authority figures decide that suicidal warfare is the path to the future. It's all they're good for, it's all they can do, so that is their destiny. I can get behind that. It's not normal Gundam, but the anti-war themes don't stop. They just... Not a lot of shows, in my experience, achieve a point of reference where season 1 ends, the quote, good guys win, and the world is more fucked up because of that. That's rare. Them winning is actually a bad thing for the world around them.
Man, it's been so long since it's been about 3 years since I've seen it. But it's on like every platform now. Like, you can't fucking turn it on. Turn on a platform and be like, hey, this doesn't exist. It's always there now.
Is that a problem?
No. It's a great show. Now, I think the only one we completely 100% agree on, mech-wise, is going to be Gurren Lagann.
No, we still disagree.
That it's a good show?
You haven't gotten past the ending.
Yeah, I have. I told you I rewatched it, and I understand what we talked about.
Okay, good, good.
Yeah. Like, I rewatched it when I was no longer... I'm like, oh, yeah, you know what? This is actually... It makes sense. Like, hey, my time's done. Time for me to leave. Here you go. Here's the keys. I'm out. Deuces.
That is a impossibly mature decision for a person their age. It's impossible because that's someone who drank deep through a crazy straw from the galaxy core. They've seen things that people just don't understand or can experience. So by the end they go, yeah, you know what? No more. I'm good. Being laid up on the dust is enough for me. Yeah, and that's a show that only gets better the more you know about the genre it came from. And I don't even know a lot of the stuff myself, to be honest with you, but it stands so firm on its own that all the love and adulation is well deserved. It's just a shame. It's a tragic shame that all the fans sexualize the characters as much as they do.
Oh yeah, like, you talking about Yoko?
Others as well.
I could, yeah.
But at the same time, I get it. That's how fans express affection for characters. If a show has a lot of fan art that's adult in nature, you know the show is popular. So that's something. At the same time, is this the best we can do? Because the show itself says, right, cool, guys, I got titties. Let's move on past that.
It does. They what is it, the second episode she's in? They're just like, all right, let's move on.
You know, you take the rack away, take the rifle away, you got nothing. And then the show corrects itself by saying that's not actually true. At the same time, if that's what you got from it, was, oh, that redhead was hot. Okay, that's where you stand. And if you were on Team Guy Gurren, you'd be the cook, stroking in the kitchen, far away from anything important. But at least you do your job to support the lady that you like so much. You know, couldn't it happen to a nicer guy? That's all I'm saying.
He's such a nice guy. Now go back to the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
Or I forget his name, but the one that just hits the button over and over. It's like, hey, make sure not to fire the minigun. Fire the minigun!
No, that guy. I don't remember his name, but he had like the freaking goofy Where's Waldo face with the big lips.
I think Attenborough was his name.
Oh yes, David Attenborough. What a life after Animals.
David Attenborough's voice is so soothing, I can't decide whether to get hard or go to sleep.
So I just need you to stop talking. That's going to actually help me out more. It's soothing. I want to go to sleep, but I can't.
Have I told you of the time that I stroked the chin hair of an orangutan? No, but please tell me more. Hey now, keep your hands above the desk. I can't. You compel me. You stir my heart. I'm
starting the gondola.
Okay. I'm fishing for a different gun, but you can start the gondola. That's cool. Maybe I can make it to the weapons pods.
Nah, we're not going anywhere.
Oh, okay, then I have to be there with you. Fine.
I guess.
So, do you remember yourself as the shitty fanboy that you are sometimes, where the first third of the show happened for Gurren, and you wanted to table flip and stop watching the show?
Yeah. Everybody remembers that scene. Who's watched the show? It's hard to forget that scene because it sticks in your mind. Like, they wouldn't do that. They fucking did it. And you're just like, oh shit, they did it.
And isn't it kind of a growing point for you to realize that had to happen, because what you get in the end is not what you know and you're familiar with, but it's so much more rewarding.
So far, so good. We're approaching the main
in the long run.
Roger that.
Yeah, no, it had to happen. It's just you don't.
Well, it didn't have to happen.
Oh shit.
We thought that the person in question had the vision of the world and had a great idea of what everything was going to be. But maybe they didn't. Maybe they bluffed as far as they could go. And this is always the debate.
Don't give me the fucking... Hey, lock on with the...
My gondola. Ow, I fell down.
Okay. I'm sitting there trying to...
Combat, I guess.
Oh, did I kill you?
Something did.
Were you in the Banshee?
No, not at that moment.
Okay, just threw me off for a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
I was standing on my lawn, firing at the teenagers in my lawn, saying, "Get off my lawn!"
I gotcha. Quit whacking it in my tool shed.
I started watching an anime on
Go on.
Netflix, and I have a very hard time recommending it.
What is it?
I believe it's called The Way of the House Husband.
Oh yeah, where he's a Yakuza member, and he retires to become a husband, house husband.
That's reasonably accurate, yes.
Yeah. I've only seen the preview that they put on, but no, it doesn't look for me like my cup of tea either.
I like it, but I have a very difficult time recommending it because it is clearly a show deeply on a budget. And every episode, there are 5 so far, every episode is like 5 or 6 short stories in 15 minutes. So they're bite-sized situation setups for intrigue and punchlines. Is it entertaining? Yeah, it's entertaining. But it's a specific kind of flavor where you have to be either really into anime or really into Yakuza. Now, thanks to my marathon of Yakuza games, I am into Yakuza. Oh God! They teleported their homeworld.
Temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a fuck. That is a fuck to us. We gotta fix that now.
I'm running in with this.
How often are you in a situation where the enemy force just warps in their main base? That's how it works.
Very rarely. I'm dead.
Stop it! Stop being dead, goddammit! Hey, you did it. You listened to me. Good job.
I did. I grew. No,
One
just
rocket? Come on.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. By the way, that was me. I used it on the. I used it on the gondola.
Watch your back.
Teammate in combat.
Imperial Guards? What do you mean, Imperial Guards? I only see one. And he looks like a bitch. He snuck up on me. Good job. You could have warned me. You didn't.
I was doing something else at the time. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Where are they at? There they are.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track.
What was it? There was another one. Not High-Rise and Assault.
Watch your back.
I saw the banner. I looked at the preview and I realized this is not for me.
Oh yeah, I keep trying to get into Disenchantment with my daughters. Probably not the most appropriate show with my daughters, but they enjoy it.
It's not very good, apparently.
It's
In terms
not.
of what the writers produced, this is a experimental effort that didn't pay off.
Essentially, but it keeps getting enough views that Netflix is like, it's paying it off for us.
Yeah. It's succeeding, technically.
In all the wrong ways. If this was on anything else besides Netflix, it probably would have been canned after one season.
There's the target. Take him out.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Why don't you go fuck yourself, man?
Where'd he go? Shit, where's he at?
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. I just want to talk, which is code for give me your fucking asshole.
Oh shit, about to die. Got cut in half. There's been a bunch of stuff on Netflix. Netflix has got exclusive rights to certain animes now and everything, and it's just... I didn't know you could do that.
Punch him! Beat his fucking face in! Oh, he died.
Surprised you didn't die with that explosion.
Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We
That's
need to get out
bad.
of here.
Yeah, we do. How do we get out of here?
Uh-oh. Big exploding gun.
No, it's a happy beam. For happiness. What we have to realize is, at this point, Master Chief has completely out of his depth. He has no idea what's going on. He's just trying anything. Oh no, what is that?
It's Seymour. No, not Seymour. Whatever the hell the fucking plant's name is.
It's a little bit cooler than Seymour.
I'm glad you know what reference I'm talking about.
Don't feed it. Whatever you do, don't feed it.
Don't feed it. No.
My first ex was really into that movie.
The original or the remake with
See, you throw out things like the original, the remake all the time.
Mhm.
Have you seen the originals?
Yes, sometimes I have. That one I have. Because my dad and my grandmother both liked the original.
That's good. That's cool. I'm talking about the Rick Moranis one.
Thank you. I couldn't remember the actor's name. Yeah, most people know the Rick Moranis one. That's the one my dad also really loves too. He likes it. He's like, hey, if you're gonna watch this, I really appreciate this one.
High charity. My lord, we found a prophet. Hey, what's going on here? What are these brutes doing? This is not cool.
What the fuck?
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
The Hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms.
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the...
Oh, you scheming motherfucker!
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
You know, the council, all the other race members of the hierarchs that are not in this chamber. So the whole race is led by 3 people, not 2.
Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats?
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
More gateways to heaven, yes! God wills it!
Through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help, we found it.
With appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions. And it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise.
Salvation for all.
And begin the great journey.
That kind of mentality makes me want to be religious. The comfort it must bring to be so sure of something.
The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? Why? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
So who the fuck is he? Where's the Arbiter come from?
Wait, what?
I don't know the Arbiter. I don't remember his backstory. Like, why him and Master
Arbiter? Like this current incarnation?
Yeah.
Okay, remember the opening cutscene of the game?
No, because it cut all those, remember? Where he blew up the bomb, where he took the bomb and blew up the ship?
Well, when he's being disarmored.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was the fleet commander from game 1. You never saw him.
Okay.
But he was the one that pursued the Pillar of Autumn. And by being there and not stopping the thing from happening, is guilty. Hold on. Look up at the High Charity in the sky. Change graphics.
Can't even barely see it.
Yeah.
Looks like a little, like printed, like a picture they just decided to cut and paste to put in the background.
Well, it's a matte painting, yeah, certainly, but
yeah,
a little different focus. Reminds me of Galaxy Quest, an amazing film. Qua, you should watch it.
It's been a while since I've seen that one too.
Galaxy Quest is a terrific meta film, on par, I think, with Last Action Hero, but in this case for sci-fi fans, especially Star Trek fans. Oh no, we gotta go into the shaft! Before we do though, look for a terminal. Just in case, maybe it's here. I want more lore. Daddy wants more lore! More lore. Bleh.
I don't see one.
No? That's cool. Then we'll go deeper. Deeper into the industrial complex. The military industrial complex, in fact.
We can't go in there. Where the hell do we go?
I had this thought. What if I'm mispronouncing his name the entire time?
Who?
What if it's not Kwai?
He said it was just a bunch of random letters.
Well, it's
So
not
that-
random. It's not random. Maybe there's a an order to it.
I don't know, according to him on one stream, it was just a bunch of random letters he put together to make a name.
Okay, so is there not a way to say correctly?
It might be Qui. You might be able to do that. Or Waqui. But it's whatever he feels. If he ever corrects us, that's his choice.
I encourage the correction, to be honest. As a foreigner, whose name has been mispronounced for, 20 plus years, I like to say things correctly when people offer a proper preference. Even when somebody says, my name is Megan, but it says Megan. It's Megan! Okay, let's defy the conventions of the English language and call you what you say. That's cool.
That's how it works.
In this instance, perhaps, it's wrong, but I respect you, so I'll allow this.
He put your response in. Oh, that's why. Use a plain chief.
So what if somebody said, hey, Kiwi?
Wouldn't it be Kiwi? I mean, if somebody wanted to call him Kiwi.
It's ambiguous, that's the thing. But eventually you can still form a preference.
Yeah, one day. That one day.
Hey man, I don't identify as that. Okay. Let's do the thing.
Dun, 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 dun. Gonna keep falling. And dropping down there. Not fighting anything.
Not fighting anything, you bastard!
Big scary thing? Uh-oh. Clearly you can see the...
It's guardians that you could be fighting.
I've only come across one. That's attacked me.
Speaking of guardians, look out for Halo 4. That's gonna be a dozy.
The hell is this big spider thing? Shit, okay, so it's
It's a mini boss.
yeah, kinda. It's here to shoot and tear your ass a new one.
Don't worry about me, buddy. I'm bringing all the reinforcements. 2 jackals and half a grunt. We're coming in for you.
I'm just running back and forth, so if you can get it from the side or something.
One of his legs is off. Next leg is off.
That's down.
Hey, look! It's substantially easier with 2 people. Wow!
Yeah, no shit. Remember those things being a pain in the freaking ass when I was younger. I think I'm dead.
Does your ass do a lot of freaking, or what's going on there?
Yeah, it does, normally. You know, weekends only.
Weekends only. Different rates.
Yeah.
Overtime rates. Magic mic rates.
We can pop that open. We gotta pop this one open.
You know what's gonna happen after this? Maybe tomorrow?
What?
I'm gonna look into the damage model in the RE2 remake and I'm gonna prove you fucking wrong.
Okay.
Now, I don't mind if you're right. I actually don't mind at all if what I'm saying is completely off base. But it certainly feels like it to an outsider that there's some lying going on, and I just don't appreciate it.
No, I get you. What is this? We using this one now? Where the blow up thingy is?
There might be a button we gotta push, yeah.
I got it. Oh wait, hold on here. Think I did it? Yeah, I did.
No, the floor's jumping away! Ah! Not an enormous difference, actually. Original versus remake.
No, not at all. Not too big of a difference. More ambiance in the music.
You're an ambiance! Did you say library? Oh god, no. Please no. Please no. Haven't we suffered enough?
Oh god. Another library. I died. I fell off? I don't know what happened.
You must have fell off.
I didn't move though, that's the thing. Like, I've been staying in the same spot the whole time.
Yeah, you didn't move.
Well, I keep killing our own teammates.
Ah, Floodmans! Wait, they're dropping battle rifles? I can be Covenant and wield human technology? Ah!
Well, that'd be blasphemy though, sir.
A little bit, yeah. Although I gotta say, I really enjoy that. I think in Halo 3 and maybe Reach, brutes wield shotguns sometimes.
Really?
There's enough respect for, hey, this thing goes boom, I like it.
You watching this?
Yeah, I am now. Did you make a friend?
I guess, but it can't hurt me.
Let me see if I can spot you. Yeah? Yeah, he's doing his own thing.
Alright, I'm gonna kill him.
He has been observed. Farewell, Pinky Toe. You shall be avenged. One more flood form on the bottom. Allergic to sentinel beams. Oh no, this looks very much like a library. I hate everything about this.
Where did you go?
I jumped to the side.
I'm trying to find. Oh, there you are. Where the fuck did you? You jumped out. Okay, yep. No, nothing reveals itself when you switch the graphics. It's just to show you what the graphics were compared to they are now.
Oh, it does. If you go back to Classic, you can see them easier.
What do you mean? The Flood?
Yeah, go back to Classic. You can spot them easier. If you need to.
Well, spot them the same.
In dark places, though?
Well, no, you got a point.
I need more sentinel beams! Bring me more sentinel beams! It is all I want.
He just blasted me with a shotgun, man, right to the face.
We'll take a shotgun and blast him back.
Alright, died.
Don't hit me with the bigger bully.
It's the American way.
Hells yeah, more experience points and stuff. Bye, guys. Can't play no more. Mom says I have to go.
I'm assuming you died.
No! Why would you be so pessimistic?
It's because it's me.
Magnum dual wield, bitch! I'm an alien gangster from space, yo! Like, how silly does this look to you? Can you see me?
Mm-hmm.
How's that look?
Your hands are ginormous compared to the fucking cuts, dude.
Uh-huh.
Let's look at... You don't even have a finger... Is there a finger in the trigger? No, it just glitches through. Look at this.
Yep, just over the rings.
Yep. Which way are we going?
Yeah, man. I learned about human guns. These are awesome.
Where'd I go?
So yeah, to reiterate what Pi said, when you change to classic mode, the lighting is flatter. And every now and then, you can see a whole lot better than you can with new graphics. Like, oh, something's in shadow. We'll erase the shadow. That's the planet-side principle, really. Magnum rounds. Yeah, boy. Oh no! My Magnum pride led me to my demise.
Yeah, mine too. I got blasted in the face with a shotgun again.
It happens. More often than it should. Or, as the Kirchhoffs would say, it happens. A lot.
Does it though?
It does. On work sites, especially, oh my god, yes. People are stupid. Oh no! Oh, that shotgun hurt so much. I lost all of my human guns. I feel sad.
Where the hell are you?
Right behind you. I went ahead and I shot. I wanted to shoot a dude. I really did. I thought we'd be friends. But then he killed me.
Huh.
Seems like you ran ahead. I had a shotgun and everything. No, never mind. You were behind me. Well, that works.
God damn.
Yeah, yeah. Shotguns, bro. What are these human pop guns?
I'm back.
Seems silly. Where's the Magnum? Where's the Magnum? Okay.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Margaret Thatcher, the beef is twixt thine thighs. Now begin eating the pudding. Oh, that's a lot of melee damage.
Shit, I got stuck.
Yep. That's okay. Well deserved. Alright, let's attempt tactics.
Got it. Rush in.
Yeah, rush in. I'll cover you. Promise.
You go right ahead.
You know, these Sentinel beams actually work pretty well if you want to try them.
God damn, man, I got messed up again.
There's a shotgun right here.
Where's right here?
Where I stand, next to the pistol.
Let's do this.
Yeah, shoot first, don't get shot. Hey, look, it's a body. Looks a lot like you.
I believe it. Oh, shit. Beat me to it. Oh damn, I died. Fuck.
Is that because you face fucked a shotgun? Because
Nope.
it might be.
No, I didn't face fuck a shotgun that time. I got killed because they had like 6 of them rushing me. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, that was good. That was a Left 4 Dead moment there.
What?
Well, you stood there like you did,
Mm-hmm.
and I tracked the guy leaping at you, and I fired, and it was very close to your face, but it wasn't enough to actually hit you. So, you stood there as that enemy died, never knowing the wiser how close you came to my disaster.
Huh.
I could have shot you right then and there, but I didn't. Well, then I did, but after that I didn't.
Damn, man, it kept hitting me like a grenade. Damn grenades went off constantly.
Grenade cascade?
Oh, essentially, yeah. Let's get the hell out of this section.
See, it's like the library, but it's not as miserable. But it's repetitive, but it's not as miserable. So what's changed? Honestly, hey, grab one of these. Grab one here. They're very good against flood.
Yeah, we weren't kidding. Are you dead?
Nope, still alive, just roaming. Roaming around.
I'm dead.
Well then, come back to me where I'm safe.
Yeah, clearly you're safe. As you get rushed by opponents.
They're no threat. I have shotgun.
Right.
See, we're fine.
Okay.
Hey, you're back. Perfect. Just how I planned it.
Oh, how the hell?
Getting low on shells, so that's a thing.
Where are you at? Oh, there.
Just play. There's the drop shoot. There's a rocket launcher if you like. It goes so well when you have these.
I'm working tomorrow, unfortunately, Kwai. I won't be playing.
The responsible life of making dollars happen.
Yeah, essentially. Oh, it's that guy. Shit.
There is a piston, so we may advance here.
You went down. I went back up. Need to run.
Ooh! Halo 2, unlike 1, provides a firing interrupt. If you're pumping shells to your shotgun, if you have at least one shell, you can interrupt the loading to fire. That's an improvement.
Is there a flashlight in this game? Or for this character?
Flashbang?
Flashlight.
Flashlight? Nope. You got a cloak instead. Low light operations.
Oh, there's the chute. There's the exit out.
I hate being low on shells. That's a Francis statement. Francis hates being low on shells.
I think everyone in that game hates being low on any item.
But only one of them is very vocal.
No, Bill doesn't. Need ammo. Then you got, like, Lewis will do it. I'm out of ammo. Gets his high-pitched voice going on.
Running further. Running further.
Where the hell did you go?
Ahead.
Yeah, clearly, because I'm still stuck in the one area.
You don't have to be. Just move on.
Trying to figure out where to go.
Lower and to the left. I mean, I hugged the left wall, and the answer was there all along.
I died.
Well, then spawn on me.
I did. Look at that. Tried jumping across an opening.
It just goes on. Deeper and further. Deeper and further. Just like my alimony. Hey, terminal. On me.
Alright.
Our holy city was not always as it is, nor was the Covenant. At one time, it was only San Shayum and Sanghili. But as we grew, and new species were added to our number, radical steps had to be taken. Our first encounter with the Let Golo was an effort in futility.
Ha! Oh,
The
shit.
blasphemous
Okay.
creatures had devoured a Forerunner orbital, shattering its remains into 1 trillion pieces. What was left became the Rings of Tay. As no conventional methods could purge the rings of their infestation, we sent one of our most faithful, an Arbiter. For a full year, this Arbiter ventured across the surface of one of their moons, learning both their strengths and their weaknesses. It was there that we discovered the Let Golo's secret. Although some of their kind rightly bore the blame for the orbital's desecration, others had only devoured around the Forerunner materials. And with reasoning and much labor, these could be used to serve the Covenant. And by these means, the Great Arbiter had given us one of our most sought-after treasures, access to innumerable processing pathways of the mighty Forerunner Dreadnought.
All
and
hail them
to the many
Golo
secrets it
hunters.
held.
That was nuts.
That was nuts. Give me 2 minutes for a refill.
Okay. To answer your question, I think we're going to be playing Tuesday. That's the only day I'm off this week. I got training on some stuff. So I will be working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So Tuesday is the only day I'm off. I'm working tomorrow too. So if you want, we'll be there Tuesday. I think we're going to have to play early because I'm going to be up early, even though I'm working nights. The training's at butt crack at like 8 a.m. I know that's not that super early, but it's early when you normally wake up in the afternoon. Pistol whip.
Look at that, made it a 1.
And only one pistol whip. What do you know?
Pistol whip. Oh my god, to my face. My Arbiter face. Is that what I'm here for? That is a
Indeed.
big shit structure up there. So yeah, look at that. The Prophets needed the elites to tame the hunters. Imagine that.
Because they were giant worms. Well, not giant worms. They were worms that formed into a giant creature.
A series of creatures. A true collective. They have the bio-internet.
Whoop.
2 rockets, you say? Only 2 rockets? Let's use them. Perf!
Going with the sword.
Sword's good for single targets, but these guys are not really big on being single. They
No.
got some interdependency issues, know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wee!
I know what you exactly mean.
Ah, no! You stole the joy of my ride from me by warping in deeper than I was, and now everything's wrong. I hate it.
I actually imagine doing this, like just having your body smash up against the wall every time. Like try to land on your feet. Like nope, ankle's broken.
Luckily, we have low friction armor sets. Man, the touch-ups on this here really reminds me of Destiny 1 stuff. Looking at that structure up ahead and the extra lining on the map painting, yeah.
Damn, got messed up.
Back up! We have reinforcements again! Woo!
Oh damn.
We're not alone after all. Not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, just hold my hand. We on this world together. Nothing? No? Okay.
Nah, yep. Early or mid-teens Eminem. Yeah, not bad.
Mid-teens? Sure.
When did that come out?
2009, thereabouts.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Maybe
early.
a little further.
Early 10s, my bad. Well, no matter what, though, Eminem's still good no matter what time of the year it is.
Marshall Mathers? Sometimes. Ah! That ledge, although inviting, is not a navigable area.
Cave behind you is, though. Ooh, excuse me.
Ow! 0 for 2 in this area.
Oh damn! Got a flood that just magically popped up on there.
Look! Just like Titanfall. Escape them! Press 4! Run away! Almost.
I'm trying to run.
Yep, I'm back.
Alright.
Ow. That's good though. It worked. It worked.
You're welcome, I guess?
I'm down again. Because tentacles beat gun.
Wait, you're dead?
You're dead. Tentacles beat gun.
Oh no, that's... I don't know where you're at then. I thought you were in the turret next to me.
No, close though. I'm back.
Okay, let's get this, jump in here? Right? No? Maybe?
You can. There's maybe some ammo here? No? Nothing? Just a scouting turret? Ah, we'll meet the Commander Tankman! You know, the one missing half his jaw? That guy?
Yeah, yeah.
An old wound?
Let's go down. Why you not let me drop down? Come on. There we go. I'll jump out. Fuck it.
Now I'm
Oh, shh. I land right in front of a flood, not expecting it.
The Spanish flood position.
Yes. Alright, let's go somewhere. Into the pool, maybe? Oh no, you die. Oh man, sorry. I killed us.
Yeah, a little bit. It's okay. Turrets aren't safe from tentacles either. Nothing is safe forever.
Nothing is safe from tentacles?
Nothing is safe from tentacles.
What about Slim or
Especially not the
Sklur?
older sister.
No.
Nope. Well, I didn't hear the last part, but I'm sure
Slim or
it's something
Sklur?
sexual.
No, Slim. You don't remember that from Futurama?
No.
Beast
Oh,
of...
Sklim or Sklur? Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Sklim or
yes.
Sklur.
No, Sklit.
Oh, what's up, Kenny?
What the fuck?
It's 3. It's 1 in the morning there. You must have just got off work.
Musta. No, it's not 1 in the morning. It's just barely past midnight, actually.
Damn it.
Your math is all wrong. You're fired.
Indubitably. Shit. Tree branch. Where do we go? Oh, go under. Okay.
Are you being opposed by tree branch? Is foliage presenting a problem for you?
It
How
was.
did you make it past buds? You fucking space scrub. Oh wait, that was the
skills?
threshold. The invisible threshold was passed.
Oh, cool.
We're not permitted to advance the plot. Hang in there until, who knows, just whatever. You're back in outskirts. You're back to level 2. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you don't work weekends. Ow. Fuck. There's a desk there. Is it a weekend? Today's
How
Monday.
lucky it is.
No,
Yeah.
wait. Yesterday was Sunday. It makes sense. Okay. My bad.
Find the icon. Don't give up. Find the icon.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it. We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way.
They all get wiped out. Ah!
For honor. They get wiped out for honor.
It might be Monday for you for about 7 minutes, but it's been Monday for me about 3 hours. That's
That
what I
doesn't
got.
matter.
Yeah.
Chuck doesn't perceive time like a normal person does.
No. Especially
It's
since
either
my,
pop o'clock or drink o'clock. There's no other time.
especially since my computer clock always thinks I like live on Newfoundland time because it's always a fucking hour ahead and it won't let me
You
change
can
it.
change that.
I have
You
tried,
can
but
change that.
there's something going on where it's always an hour ahead, even with on Eastern Standard Time. So I got to figure out what I got to do.
That something is you. You're going on.
It's like, oh yeah, Eastern Standard Time? No, you mean Newfoundland. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. I'm running, by the way.
You're running?
I'm running.
Why are you running when you could be driving? Gliding.
Oh, was there a ghost out there?
A couple of them.
Well, no, I can't. So, you did get me away from the flood that were coming after me. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Jump up and hit you with the damn sword.
Ha ha! Flip-a-doo!
Oh damn!
Ah, no, the shutters.
Shit. Which way do we go?
Further on down the spiral.
When did the flood start learning how to drive? Okay, not good, not good. Oh, it is down there. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's not really good when you see a freaking flood driving a ghost at you.
No, it's not. Something went very wrong.
Are you coming back towards us? What are you doing here?
Oh no, it's a death pit.
Let's go find out.
I was so much further ahead and now I'm back with you.
No, there's a checkpoint.
The music says we're doing great. I think it's Kenny. I think he's helping.
It is.
If you want to, you can go back to the original version if your music's on and see how underwhelming it is by comparison.
No, I'm good. Music's off. I'm not getting us sued.
Missing out a little bit then.
Just a little bit, but missing out a little bit is okay. Sometimes. I think I'm going the right way.
You better hope.
If not, well, I'm screwed until you get to a checkpoint. Well, damn, that's a hell of a sight to come into.
Bot fighting.
Can we? Nope. Take.
I will occupy this wraith, and it shall be mine.
It is. The music is really good in Halo. I just don't feel like seeing a DMCA put on our channel.
I'm trying very hard to clip them and not you.
I'm trying very hard not to die.
Ah, there's a flood punching me in the face.
Holy shit, it's 3 o'clock still.
And then I exploded. No good immigrants and their rocket launchers. Actually, rocket launchers is a pretty good name too.
Rocket launchers. It's punching the flood don't do a whole lot.
Not really, no. The personally generated blunt force trauma is insufficient to discourage them from the course of action.
I got ran into. Yeah, Twitch has gotten a lot worse recently on their DMCAs. If you play any music, could be free from YouTube. They'll strike your freaking video.
Yes, but some artists have come out and said they're publishing the music for free for Twitch.
Yeah.
So some people are fighting against that, saying, no, just use it, please. Do the thing. I don't care. It's rare, but it's better than nothing.
There was a YouTuber who got all 200 and something of his videos copyright striked by a company.
Sure.
But he had the rights to the song from the artist, and they're like, "Yeah, sorry,
Why
he
did that
made."
thing jump?
I don't know.
Pop it.
It is like he showed YouTube. He's like, "Hey, look, I have a thing from permission from the artist," and they were like, "That's great, but that's not how the copyright works. He doesn't own the rights to the song. He owns the ability to play it. The record label owns the rights to the song. So you have to fix everything on all these videos. So you had to go through and edit and
Every
take out
single one. Sure.
every single one and take out the last like 30 seconds of each video." I'm like, holy shit, fuck that.
I mean, do you want to get paid? People do crazy things to get paid.
Wow,
Tedious, asinine things. All for the almighty dollar.
Oh yeah. Wait, there we go.
I remember this. This is just like Titanfall, but not as good. That being said, this campaign has been incredibly more varied than the first one.
Yeah, well, shit, that's dramatically different compared to the...
Yeah, and you were saying, yeah, Halo 2 made like some changes and stuff, but whatever, it's okay.
They made some small changes. Like...
itty bitty ones. Barely perceptible, really.
Yeah, so small you would have never known. Just like dual wielding. That's about the biggest contribution it did.
Yeah, whatever. A trifle.
It's so minute and small that the world would never know.
What's that? You injected actual plot into the series? Pah! A hollow accomplishment.
Wait till you add plot and then take the plot out for the next game. then come talk to us, and then I'd plot again.
3's a little weird in that comparison, but at the same time, where more can you go once you've established these kinds of stakes?
Besides Master Chief and Arbiter and all that, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Not important. Not important. Those two characters. Oh, the Arbiter is more important than Master Chief is overall.
He's got to lead the resistance of alien guys. Took a shotgun to the face. I'm back.
Go, 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 go! Hey, this is a blue beam. These must be the empowered Sentinels. Speak not the Watchers, not the Watchers. La 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 la.
God damn, I got killed again.
Killed again? Okay, well, maybe I'll run away far enough where that's not a problem anymore.
Yep, you got me.
Don't fight them! Whatever you do, don't fight them, just fucking run!
That's what I'm doing. I'm just running.
One of the best names for one of the most underwhelming game modes ever.
Just run?
I think it was Fear 3. Fucking run was a game mode for a multiplayer.
Can't do damage, you just have to run. Be the first one across the finish line.
You can do damage, but there is a wall. And it's moving across the map, it's advancing, and it will get you. If it touches you, you're dead. So just go. As you can imagine, a little more complicated than that, but the idea is pretty solid. Pretty solid idea.
That's not a
What's
bad
this
idea.
cave do? We're supposed to run, but what's this cave do, though?
Lets you cave things, I guess?
Oh, it houses warthogs that will shoot you. Good idea. Good to know. This must be the Flood Salvage Valley, where all things end up and the Flood takes them over.
I'm gonna guess. You know more about lore than I do.
Don't forget your cloak works. Worked for me, works for you.
Oh shit. Got hit by the...
If anyone's curious, Brian Gilbert Davis did a video called I Read Every Halo Novel Ever. Good video. Check that out sometime. Get your overload. Hey, this structure reminds me of that one structure we climbed. It was like a ziggurat in the middle of a ring world. That was crazy.
Yeah.
What are the odds that happen again?
Quite high since we're on a... We're playing a game called Halo.
I thought it was Hello. Damn, I'm on the wrong channel.
I know, right? Nope. Time to go. Sorry, guys.
Stop that! I don't like turrets.
Yeah. Speaking of hellos, I think this might be the last mission today.
Oh. Do you feel the sleep encroaching upon you?
Yeah, I do. I got up at like 10 o'clock today.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know when the mission ends, so we got a while, I'm assuming.
Not necessarily. But this is the epic, capital E, epic story of the Halos. I think it was more fun than the first one. I think you don't even miss the Maw. You don't want the Maw. You don't want to finish the first story.
No, we need to finish that first story, glitches or not.
Fine. I mean, we haven't had the problems since the skulls are turned off, so I'm gonna blame the skulls.
I'll have to agree.
More humans. They must be after the Icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
What a baller Colonel!
It's supposed to be a touching moment. Colonel, you won't be able to take them on all by yourself. I know, but go on without me.
It is touching. It's only not touching if you're a bitch.
I see that coward didn't join you. I'll do what I can to keep the flood off your back.
Oh, thanks, Tartarus. I'm all warm and fuzzy on the inside. We got some reinforcements, though. Gondol defense. Just like with the Chief, asset reuse, but classy.
Up ahead, the parasite gathers for an attack. Abomination.
You reading Kenny's question? Wow.
Yeah, I'm reading.
Oh, okay.
Got a new PC yesterday. Congratulations! Good job! Fair question. When you say great graphics, are you meaning that you load in and the world pops around you and you go, damn, this looks good? Or do you mean the details are fantastic? This is so cool. I'm here in this space. I feel like it's real. But you're just licking the wallpaper. Because, for example, even though it's about 3 years old, Far Cry 5 and its expansion, they're very high fidelity in terms of their environments outside. So if you want good woods, that's good woods. Red Dead Redemption 2 is fucking astounding in terms of the outdoor fidelity. So if you want to spend time and get lost in a pretend Wild West of the Americas, RDR2, great time. Witcher 3 has a lot of scalability in terms of its, again, outdoors and indoors environments. So the models are a little bit older now by comparison. The texture work and the lighting effects are outstanding. Cyberpunk is getting patched little by little here and there, so if you want that neo-noir appeal, that exists. Let me think. Recent higher profile. People love Valheim, they really love it. So if you want Viking Woods, that's
In
decent.
Minecraft.
Shut up.
No, I'm not saying Minecraft the game. I'm saying Valheim. Everybody's calling it like Viking Minecraft.
Well, somewhere between that and the forest. I give it some credits. I see it, I know what's fun about it. It doesn't appeal to me as much because it's an emergent piece of storytelling that doesn't hit the same way. It's not a finished story, it's go find out. I left hidden treasures for you, go find them.
What's wrong with that?
If you dig Civilization, Civ 6 has gotten a lot of facelifts lately, so you can get a cartoon version of the world on well laid out tiles. Chucks really enjoys Resident Evil 2, the remake. So that and Final Fantasy VII remake are very shiny, at the very least, if not pinnacles of artistry.
You also got
Disco Elysium. It's not graphically intense, but it has a lot of detail. So if you run it at high resolution, it's going to be a crisp shithole of a world. That feels good.
I just got fucked up. You also got RE8 coming.
You do. And I will say that for the RE series, if you want high detailed, miserable environments, RE7, RE8, pretty solid.
Why is nothing... Okay, now it's finally doing damage.
What else is a graphical powerhouse? Crysis 3 is a few years old, but Crysis 3 is a very ambitious game in terms of its environments. Better optimized than 1, but not as washed out as 2.
Damn, died again.
Stop dying! It's bad for us as a team.
Oh, it is.
And of course, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are lookers, by far. But you gotta be into the part where it's forever demons, forever you're gonna die.
Alright.
A lot of the time, the very newest games that are happening, they're
Stay quiet.
not playable yet. Stay quiet. Sometimes the best graphics are from games that are not super new, but they had time to scale up to new resources.
Getting my ass handed to me.
Your alien ass?
Yeah. Good old pancake alien ass. Just like Mom used to make.
But yeah, I think of all as I mentioned, there's a lot of outdoors focus, but that RDR2 though, that's a graphical powerhouse.
It hits you right in the feels.
Yeah, with the way the trees wobble and wibble with the wind, my feels go off the charts.
I think everyone's does.
What happened here? There's people and flood all over the place. Did we miss a good fight?
Most likely.
Go back to the classic graphics for a second.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Not as epic, not as majestic.
No, just the loud ass ambiance music that just played out of nowhere.
Yeah. Bah! Okay, well, atmosphere. That's cool.
Essentially, like, and wasn't expecting that. Oop, got us to a checkpoint.
Space AOC, why are you here? I can touch it. I can feel it with my fingertips. It's amazing. Blah! Johnson Carter.
Yeah.
The index is secure.
Oh, what a flippant line. Fuck you. I'm gonna play it off like nothing happened.
You hear me, Marines?
Not for much longer.
No, don't fight, we're friends!
How you doing?
Always the lines.
Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
You ain't alright though.
You keep forgetting your supervisor's there with you.
The hierarchs will be pleased. The icon is my responsibility. Was your responsibility? Now it is mine. A bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your incompetent race. And I, Tartarus, chieftain of the brutes, will send you to it. And the prophets learn of this. They will take your head when they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it.
No, not political intrigue.
Oh no!
Well, there you go. Back to the outskirts forever. Highly Scattered Marines. The Eternal Quest. Is this it? Is this the revelation?
It is.
What is that?
Oh shit.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon.
That's your fifth line this whole game.
This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded. Kill me.
Rhymes!
Me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401, Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Council of Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Bomb it!
Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated.
Had a lot of spare time, huh?
Ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment.
You don't like that, do you?
Are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning, but first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
What is that, like the king of the fucking flood or something?
If you like, sure. King of the Flood is a pretty good name.
What is it though, like actually?
It is one interactive node.
Ah.
There's enough flood here to manifest this degree of presence. It's called the Gravemind. It's not the only thing that's there.
It was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth,
Consider what's happening here, though. We're at High Charity. Two of the prophets, survived prophets, are here. It's being televised.
icon has been found.
They have the index for some fucking reason. Well, because of Space
Our entry
AOC.
into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
And then Chief gets teleported in. Like, what? Gravemind teleport tech access what?
Kill the demon.
Pretty calm considering. Oh, it's you. Well, go deal with him.
Well, I think that's where we're gonna end for tonight because I am pooped out.
You're pooped out? How could you? This is magic. How could you end it here? How? 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 How?
Oh, just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah. No, just besides the fact that I'm less cognizant as I was, and I'm struggling to get through.
Yeah, understandable.
It is 3:30 where I'm
It's a hard
at.
time no matter what's happening, but after sleepies get in, it gets even harder.
Oh, it fucking does. Like it just hit out of nowhere about 20 minutes ago. I'm like, oh fuck.
Understandable.
Like been up for.
So, based on what you saw today, the first half and second half of the combat evolved compared to Halo 2, the first 2/3.
Mm-hmm.
Pound for pound, there's a lot more action going on here.
Oh yeah, there's like you said, there's a more storyline. There's more action. There's more enemies and more characters getting involved. So it is it is quite the better game, sir. Unlike how Borderlands 2 is a superior game to Borderlands 1.
Very much like so. Very much like so. Well, yes and no, because 1 still has a bigger sandbox element. It feels like there are a couple levels, just a couple levels, to give it more freedom. 2 is substantially more corridor-driven, but that does give it the advantage of focus. Press forward, encounter new venues, engage the enemies, or run past them. And don't forget, you have one hand, two hand, maybe both hand. Hard to say.
What mission did we end on?
Can't say because the thing froze again. Woo!
Oh, Jesus.
Looks like Regret has the mission left on.
Regret?
I think so. So there's about a third of the game left to go. But given multiple perspectives and betrayals and lore arcs, this is some good-ass shit here.
Oh, no, it's good.
And it is far less of a chore to play with somebody else. Who knew? Because I gotta tell you, there's a couple of missions, especially ones coming up, where by yourself, trial and error. Did you solve the puzzle? Did you get the right weapons? No? Then prepare to suffer, because it's not gonna be good. Luckily, with Nunchucks on my side, I have a trusty steed upon which to foist at least half the bullets coming my way.
Oh, most def. I will definitely be taking those bullets for you.
Alright, well, get your well-deserved rest. Thank you for the stream. And with any luck, I might even get to see you right around Tuesday, the 27th.
Yes, sir. I'll see you then, man.
Take care.